day one. Day two, it is not going to change, I imagine. And you can go to youtube.com/COD Challengers. Make sure that you're showing love to everything going around
what the fuck?
for every single team. That is the Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and Delta stream. All going to be streaming separate matches.
We got challengers.
As our COD zone goes through on this Saturday. But looking back at the history for this search and destroy, Omit Brooklyn remain undefeated. Andy, that's the big story for this team, is how good their 2s and 5s have been. And they're going to do it again here.
Yeah, they know that it needs to be a super duper Neslo coming through for Brooklyn if they want to take down Omid. In previous past, they have not been able to get over the hurdle that is Omid. Even though it's just a small sample size, it's still something that you can absolutely lean on. So Brooklyn able to remain absolutely flawless in search and destroy, albeit getting tested here. And I think those 3 rounds from 2 to 4 really cemented how good this team can be, even when they get a 100-point club in the map number 1. So series will go to a protocol control, but as I was saying, not the only thing we got going on across the entirety of the venue. We do have 5 Fears versus Stallions currently underway. Stallions, by the way, that roster we were ever so highlighting, the only team from the LCQs to actually be in the championship bracket.
But I mean, for Stallions, it's been a good run so far, but you match up towards this 5 Fears team who, you just look at them last week for the AMD overclock leading into champs.
Apparently Twitch doesn't allow people to stream COD champs.
I got an email from them yesterday. In a couple round 11s, and that's really what's been plaguing your success.
They don't allow COD champs to be streamed on that platform.
Really held you back to that Team Orchid matchup. So we look at it now for our second game. 5 Fears leading off the hard points, and nothing has changed for the search.
No, not even one bit. 5 Fears though, again, they came in 250 to 125 on the hard point. Former teammates on each side exceed from the Stallions, and the time they spent with Asim in and out from Challengers Defense and Champions their own right, with a 4-0 lead and so much space through the upper hallways. You need this offense to stick.
Aim on 5 in a row. For this defense, lots of audio cues, gonna give away that nothing has changed for the Stallions setup. They're still going to be in towards the top ball, still going to warrant a reposition. All 4 members on a death ball through that office, slamming through the doors. They spot the players towards bridge immediately on the disengage, holding this lead.
5 in a row now for Abe, combined 10 for Charlie. Yeah, he did not have a very good opening day for the Challengers Champions Tournament, but still step in the right direction, taking down one of the hottest teams that we have coming in towards this series, or this entire event, excuse me, are the FC Stallions. Another 2 quick kills leaves Hamza Glow Frosty last alive, has a good look at the first, but not enough HP to truly take the second, although rips the headshot. 5 Fears are just absolutely
feels bad, dude.
Their way
fucking Stallions are getting shit on right now. R.I.P. Tommy Steve. R.I.P.
This is going to be a tough one for the Stallions. It's been a while since we've seen a completed full sale. A lot of chances, a lot of players who've tested the idea.
We have like 45 minutes until the first game starts.
Must have been.
We still got a bit.
I remember it as Vanguard.
But we'll just kind of show
a while ago.
It's been a long, long time since we got that. But I guess with the game ending like this, obviously we weren't here for the start. Possibly a chance that that game was a reset.
It was a 3-1 search and destroy, so that was actually a 6-3 win for 5 Fears. But they come back in after the reset, and then they rip all 5 of those straight. Abe making sure that there's no other funny business. We're getting straight to that map 3 for those.
Stallions got fucking honestly, my bad for that one. Off of the success that we see from 5 Fears in the search and destroy, 6-3 win over the Stallions is going to put them 2-0 up in that series, Andy. And for 5 Fears, seeing them win on Search and Destroy, that is a good narrative going into the Saturday.
They got 5 Fears yesterday. Not exactly the best look versus Team Orchid. Again, we talk about how they were coming up ever so short on that second matchup that we did have on broadcast. Of course, with that 6-1 loss, Team Orchid are definitely in the really prime seed, you would think, at least from yesterday. But when we talk about consistency, 5 Fears didn't show up yesterday. They made it to the championship bracket. Seemed like that they got a good night's rest, and they're coming in prime form today.
Yeah, and this is a good time for all of you at home. Don't forget to show some love to AMD as well, and make sure that you're following along on their Discord. That should be
I don't know why it keeps on
pinned
fucking
in,
black
as well
screening
as
when I
follow
tap out.
them
It's
on
actually
the social media for their AMD
I just need to get
and
another fucking
AMD
monitor.
gaming accounts for everything that they've brought to
Are we like full
challengers
fucking black
through
screen right
Toronto
now?
Ultra in tournaments in the past, in the AMD event just last week, and for this champs as well.
It's
And
good on
they
my end,
provided- And I actually got to tip it a little bit for what they even did for the monitor situation. As soon as it pops up, they switch things out. And I think that the team has been all over accommodating and making this as good as it can be for the Challengers players.
Yeah, I mean, right down to the PCs, 4 Challengers, and you go around and you talk about for everybody for the pit. Everybody's very happy that they are playing on benchmark PCs, just so that way they can play at the highest level of the competition, especially when it comes down to these 8 in the lobby. I mean, when you talk about Vivid, Mac, Brack especially, they've been playing on a lot of the league PCs. Prelude, Standy, in and out from the league again. Same for Yuli. They understand what a good PC and a bad PC could definitely feel like. So shout out AMD for making sure that this tournament is in tip-top shape, making sure that the game runs as flawlessly as it possibly can. So just about ready to hop in towards this map number 3 between OMIT and OMIT Brooklyn. Protocol Control is on the docket. Last time they faced was a vault. It was a 3-1 win in the favor of OMIT as they continue to take the 1-3 and the 4. And I already kind of propped it up here ever so slightly that this would have to almost be a Nesla you'd fear for OMIT Brooklyn.
All right.
Their organizational skills, as far as the objective game modes are concerned, are very top-notch.
Let's see if they can get it on for this control. A lot of the conversations that we've had on the desk is just what is going on with the offensive side of Protocol Control. Nobody has been able to crack that code consistently, and it has always come down to the last heroic efforts. 3 down for OMIT, gonna scramble them back off the respawn and into the spawn trap.
How do you fight out of this one if you are OMIT? Number 1 team gonna be at EWC. You think you can get out of a spawn trap here?
That is difficult in its own right. So you can see those lives dwindling down. Same thing with the clock. 53 seconds to figure out where to go. Craze in the reach out. But everybody's going to be tunneling in to this bottom triple position. Craze finally sneaks on through, but he has to back up. You have to provide some support for the other players.
Yeah, you sure do.
Yeah.
Trying to get themselves past trips, but Standy's still lurking at the top of the windows, and really good timing. Well played out from Standy. Wily as ever, 5-1 start out of the kid. Trying to stall out any sort of progress. Our OMIT so far just met with disaster. They trail only by 1 life, but they gotta try to shovel away at some of these segments.
Craze still on 4 in a row, so he was able to slip on in on B first segment. And a triple stack. This one's going to be fast. It has to have a reaction from Brooklyn. And the second segment's going to be in. Yuli slides out. Double kill. Mamba alone and down 6 feet under. Prolude there to assist. And that's going to put now OMIT over towards this A zone.
Clock stalled out, 23.8 seconds. One good orchestrated break, and Brooklyn are right back in towards it. You get those 2 segments done at B. That's what's most important is the segment progression. Standy able to be right there, combined with Yuli space being provided for himself. And now that should just be the last few kills required. Spawn trap reenacted, 10 seconds on the clock.
Can you get the kills? Can you even get towards that zone? 7 lives left.
Slam.
Double kill in. They're going to have at least a chance here. So double stack over towards A with 7 lives left. We've seen teams fumble this at the finish line too many times, but you have to worry about the position over towards top triple. Nobody going to be there after your teammate goes down. And it is a solid defense from OMIT Brooklyn, not letting things get out of hand.
Still able to walk away with those segments, though. I mean, that's what's most important. Again, when it comes down to protocol, we just simply will probably guess it's probably going to go to around 5. Very, very difficult to try to convert an entire offensive round, like you said. Most of it is the last-second adjustments there to be able to make the last bit of heroics. You get the 60 seconds out on towards the board, and, well, it's all just a Cinderella story soon after. Won't be the case, not through the opening rounds. Very difficult to win the opening break-off as, again, through the beginning of the map. Got no trophy systems, those nades. They kind of hurt, so get themselves going very, very quickly are Brooklyn. We'll see what they can produce here on the offense.
Full setup over towards mid. Max can get the first eyes onto Yuli for this cross. Even gonna take out some of those teammates. Good wall bangs out from Yuli, but where is is the assistance. Nobody inside Armory. That's going to give Craze a free flank with the pistol. Takes out Prolute, and is all eyes forward. Full steam ahead for Omid.
They're just going to take this as an opportunity to try to move on over towards B, but wonderfully adjusted coming through from Omid. They knew they got the squad wipe over towards A. They pivot over towards P2 just to deny the B push, but Standy still gets through, stalling out the clock.
Deep spawns in, and immediately Brooklyn head over towards A, but seems like they want to cut through the middle of the map and put some pressure over towards this B zone, see if they can force those deep spawns from the defensive side early on, but now they pivot back over towards A for the double stack. Mamba here, good for the first kill. Help has arrived for 3 going down, and that is going to put Omid Brooklyn right back to step 1.
So got another multi-kill in the feed, though. It's Standy, 15 and 5, getting activated on the map, and really makes you forget that Brack is only 3 and 10 through the round and a half of play so far. Here comes the double-ditched effort, trying to push over towards B. One should get caught. Prolute has a player underneath him, gets the read on the Mac from a red dot, and now we got players bumping out. Standy's going to lurk over by the staircase, catches Mamba on the exit from Grandma's.
Flank shutdown is everything. Standy free to do whatever he wants, but trade from Crazy is going to come in. That's going to slow the progression over towards A. Still with the stack in. Crazy, the 1v1 saves it from getting that third segment worked on, and immediately you're forced, if you're Brooklyn, to go to B.
Able to at least match those 2 segments of progression. 16 plays 13, so feel like that this push that's starting to be put together is about to be your last, but just as soon as you feel like that Yuli's starting to make a stick into it, you still had players in towards your spawn, dealt with. Back over towards A, third segment being worked.
I thought Yuli spotted Mamba on that drop, but
I get this here.
He's still going to be on this flank. Third segment almost done. Can Mamba get there in time? No, Standy is going to take care of that, and the A zone gets secured.
There we go.
At 60 seconds, that 4-life lead now just even. 11 plays 11, and Brack, he knows he wants to try to get inside the top. Grandma's gets the timing for the kill, goes 1 for 1. Pinstripe kill feed. Everybody's turtling around over by the B zone, and you've got to try to move your way a little bit further forward. Omid need to clear the zone first.
Standy gets 2. Now they're still going to have bodies here. Vivid, can it be enough to stop this B zone from getting captured any further? No, another kill this time, Yuli. Prolu worth watching over towards the top. Boxes is covered, and Omid Brooklyn, they figured it out. They've put it together to put this offensive round in their favor and collect all 6 segments.
Calculated as ever, Omid Brooklyn able to put it up on the board for an offensive incursion, able to put themselves in the lead for the control, 2-0 lead to be able to take a lead in the series, but they got to close things out. Standy up to 20 and 8. I mean, he has just been really on one throughout the entirety of this map number 3. He was 15 and 5 at one point. He's finding so many different routes and lurks and be able to get so much space being provided, but it's not just him. We're also seeing Yuli on that push after the A zone had already been captured to then push a little bit further beyond Grandma's to be able to get that push really in its trenches to get that third segment, to get the 60 seconds, to flip the life lead, which they trailed by 5. Brooklyn now 2-0 up in the control.
Feeling good for this map 3 swing.
Standy dude's wild.
Yuli's just going to stand still for a second, but is that an issue for him, or is that something that might be a little tactical that we just cannot read? No, he is standing still. He is a statue right now on the map. So, Omid Brooklyn still playing through. Hoping to see if he can figure things out as quick as possible. You do have a player over towards Helicopter, but it's a stack over towards B that you have to worry about.
Yeah. Yuli trying to figure things out. Got the stack over towards B. Omid continuing on because that is the right thing to do, so we'll continue to cast it as it is. And yeah, so the game's going to be over. 2-0 lead there as we have a little bit of a tech issue. These controllers, these cords, look, sometimes these things just happen, but a 2-0 lead for Brooklyn, that is definitely going to stick so far. So we can give you updates across the board as we are continuing to ramp on here with our Saturday as we have matches going on. We're all over the place, all over the venue still. Hope as everybody continues to pour in for this Saturday, for the CDL, stop on by for challengers because it is a hoot of a time. Most importantly for this series, Royal Spartans versus Team Orchid. They currently find themselves up 2-0 over Royal Spartans and Team Orchid, who honestly, Royal Spartans never thought themselves to be here for the playoff bracket. They won map 1, Hacienda 250 to 224. Round 11, Hacienda Search and Destroy. versus EU's old guard of Team Orchid would be a hell of a thing to see if the Cinderella story of Cruzy COD can continue on.
Yeah, can they get back-to-back upsets against the European squad? I would like to take a look over towards this Royal Spartans versus Orchid game that we got on our screen for one of the side streams, because it would be one hell of a story for that upset that we could be seeing. But
honestly, I just like with how
where
big
we're still waiting to get
the
these
COD
teams
CBA,
in
the Call of Duty
and
League
see if Omit and Omit
like,
Brooklyn
honestly, Activision Blizzard
this protocol
should
control as quick
put some money
as
towards
humanly
this
possible. But
to
what
have,
a
like,
moment this would be for Cruz
and shit like
Tech.
that.
You know, you not only take down
But
Notorious, but you take down Orchid. At that point, you're just you're aiming to take as many heads off of this top side of EU as you can.
Oh, absolutely.
Have that kind of money to like put together shit like this. And
just the Royal Spartans, they know coming in towards Saturday, it's not their first time playing on a Saturday through the entire year. It's just the same ritual. We already heard from them yesterday saying how they don't care who is in front of them. They will just be as prepared as they possibly can be, because this is the last dance, and this will truly be everything laid out on the line. But for the match, just as a scope back in for the Omit team kill that is currently going on the main stream, Standy, through 2 rounds of play, again, is double positive, and I just don't mean that lightly. He is 20 and 10 through these 2 rounds as the lobby is being recreated. We will not forget about these stats. 2,400 damage through 2 rounds being played. 17 of those 20 eliminations are non-traded, by the way, and, well, he's even Stevens on both sides. He found 10 eliminations on the offense, 10 eliminations on the defense. Standy, the Swiss Army knife, continue to get it done.
Well, here we get a look at this Orchid Royal Spartans game. While they're going into the 3rd round, Cruz & Co., they're looking for the 3-0 sweep on this Vault control. And what is going on here with Orchid? We got Orchid on the offensive side. They need to get this cap immediately, but you can see that Gunsey taking the full route on the flank. It's being watched.
This team just absolutely humming. Teamwork on it at an absolute high. The Wiz not finding all of the kills in the world, but I'll tell you who is. It's Cruz, 13 and 6.
The fucking audio is so bad.
Getting a really good defensive look of things, a 2-life lead, and they're not overextending too. I think that's what's so nice to see from Royal Spartans. They're not getting too eager for their own eyes. They're playing the correct kills, playing the right angles, but here comes Bance. He had himself a great day yesterday, Colin, trying to produce something for his team.
Henry, the slide out. Good double kill from Henry. But is this going to amount to any more progress over towards the 3rd segment? He might as well jump on, see if he can make anything out of it. But Dak is there to the rescue. Dak is flying as well. And he is through with 30 seconds left. Orchid now over towards B.
Fuck this audio.
For second.
24 seconds remaining. Trying to at least get something to move a little bit further forward. Dak will end up going 1 for 2 there. Favorable kill feed now for Orchid, trying to find their footing underneath the A control zone. Trying to put themselves in position to add 60 seconds, but fish in a barrel. Cruz will line up a handful. He's now up to 3 in a row, and it's just the last handful of lives to throw away at the A zone, and maybe a last-ditch effort to convert the zone. And it will not be anything to speak of. Royal Spartans.
Wow.
In 3 rounds and maps. Get it done versus Team Orchid. A round 11 search and destroy, a 16-point differential in the map 1, and a 3-0 damage in the Vault control.
And a whole lot of question marks that we're going to be having on this desk of what is going on with these European teams.
Everybody else.
I guess Cruz is just him when it comes down to causing some upsets here on Black Ops 6 for Champs. The storylines just get better and better in that last dance. It is so beautiful to witness. For what they are doing, and even getting a look at, you know, how everything happens. I mean, Cruz himself, 19 and 8 in that game. 17 non-traded kills. That is not usually the stat line that we see for him, but it's also not the only action that we do have going on. For a second, we did see that 5 fierce game, but we are going to dip out of that one to see how that one's going. But, man, what a treat to see Royal Spartans playing like this.
Yeah, 5 Fears are actually 2-0 up over the Stallions as well. It was a round 9 win on Hacienda Search and Destroy, 6-3, 250 to 125 red card hard points. So, albeit we do have a lot of teams that are getting very, very close to getting things in for a playoff bracket. They're coming up short in the winners round 1, but a team that is utterly prepared would be this 5 Fears team. You do have Exceed and Hixie Fire, and the young gun of Abe, who was having himself a great yesterday, but Exceed speed, maybe not so much to speak of, is currently in the driver's seat, 20 and 13 here on the Hacienda Control, but that zone still being worked on, running out of time. 5 Fears don't have the lives. Stallions aware. They just got to get onto the zone to try to keep things stalled out, and they should be able to win via kills, but they give away their lives way too easily, have to hop off the zone, and 5 Fears convert the round.
That is a good round to put it away towards that 0.9 seconds to get into a lead now for 5 Fears, trying to put this series away in a 3-0 sweep right next to Mr. Cruzy God. He just did it towards Orchid, and they're going to be feeling good off of the changes from day 1 in towards day 2. Stallions, they got to mount this comeback. And not only 2 rounds back-to-back now on the Hacienda Control, but a reverse sweep in the series it would have to be. And one thing immediately on the scoreboard that pops off to me is that Neom is just not having the effect, the impact that we saw in Group A yesterday.
Yeah, not the same effect, not at all. At a 1.53 in the 3-0 win versus Royal Spartans, in control off of yesterday. Is at a 1.92. Yesterday he was averaging about 30 eliminations per 10 minutes, and well, it's just not there, unfortunately, not on this fine day. So Neom's still trying to figure it out for the Stallions, as they are going to have the host ending the game for some odd reason as well. But 5 Fears looking good to get another North America team showing up on the Saturday. Got a lot of explaining to do for some of these other teams that are still struggling. Some map 4s, map 3s, still about to be underway as far as this Saturday is concerned.
Day 1's crazy, guys. You can expect that it's going to continue to be crazy throughout the rest of this action. We got 8 teams playing for the prizing. All of these 8 teams, yes, they're in the prizing, but if you bow out in a DFR, then it's just going to be $3,000 of that $150,000 prize pool that you're going to walk away with towards the end of it. So every single win counts when you're trying to take home a little bit of cheddar and on your way to potentially being champions. Well, at the end of the day, we will have our grand finalists named to play on that main stage tomorrow, but it is going to be a long road before we get there. So while we wait for all of these issues to be resolved and to get back into our OMIT Derby, we are going to take a quick little break, and we'll see you on the other side with some more champs.
We got right now, we got 2 elimination matches coming at you first, 2 matches, and then we have that winner's final going on, and let's just say that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a very good one. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time. I have Optic maybe 3-1ing them, but we'll see. I mean, Beat Breach is they came into this tournament with really nothing to lose and just ride every fucking team in their way. So, including sending the #1 seed down into losers, and obviously them getting taken out by Surge yesterday, which was very upsetting. Optic too. I mean, they really didn't come in here with anything to lose. I think they came in here with a lot to prove. And so far, they have done that, beating out Faze 3-0 in just slaughter fashion. And then same with Piranha yesterday, just completely decimating and picking apart that team. And I'm really excited to see maybe if they can do it to Boston, or if they're going to have a little bit of a challenge ahead of them when playing Boston right now, because Boston looks fired up. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Miami versus Faze, that could also be good too. I mean, my Faze looked very good yesterday. I wouldn't even say very good. They look a lot better yesterday. I mean, you know, you're playing a game like Carolina, and it's just, you know, you have like 10, 12-year vets on there that are just, you know, they're just happy to be here at this point. Except for Gwyn, I kind of feel bad for Gwyn, because that man really did put his heart and soul into this. But obviously, you know, he just wasn't good enough to carry his whole team, I guess. I mean, team kind of let him down a bit, but it happens. I don't think we're gonna see much of this Carolina team maybe next year. Year that Erguini is going to another team. I think it'd be better if we see him on another team, because I think that's where we'll see him shine the most. But yeah, I don't know. Faze and Miami are good. This is gonna be a good matchup. This is also a very scary matchup for Faze, because there is a chance that Faze could get knocked out. I mean, Miami looks good. They look good. So I guess we'll see. Surge in Toronto, I honestly have Surge winning this. I don't think, after last night, I don't think Toronto's fully here. I think they're just, yeah, I think they're just already done with this shit. So yeah, I have, honestly, I do have Boston. I have Boston losing this. But I have them possibly coming back in the grand final. That would be insane if they came back in the grand final. And a lot of people are predicting Faze and Optic. I don't think Faze has what it takes to get through the next 4 or 3 elimination rounds to get to the grand final. I don't think they have what it takes to do that. Especially like in their first matchup. Their first matchup is going to be a big test for them. So like I said, this Miami team, they look so good. They look so good. Close games yesterday. Obviously being knocked down in the losers yesterday, which kind of sucks. But yeah, they look very good. We can take a look at the bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket. CDO. It's got to be my headset. What's fucking up? Hang on. Give me 1 second, chat. Headset's fucked. Anyway, but yeah, we'll take a look at what we had yesterday. Matches completed. So let's kind of take a look at this. This was a very interesting one. I don't think LAT really came here to play. I think their cockiness maybe got the best of them. And they come in being, I think it was over 50% of the fan base predicted them to win the whole series. Obviously, 91% of the fan base predicting that they would win against Surge. And they just didn't. They got embarrassed. And I think a lot of it had to do with that first match with Boston. Let's see if we can get to it here. I don't think we can.
Working after hours. Seize the moment. I came back up.
Are you talking to me, by the way, Tyler?
No.
You can cut me down.
I'm talking for the future bod and two other people that are in my chat. But yeah, I mean, yesterday or Thursday, this was just I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they just weren't fully here or what it was, if they had like a lot of miscommunication going on, but you don't lose your hard points. Like, you don't lose your hard points, especially in this fashion. You lose 50 bomb here and then you get 100 points up here. Like, that is just absurd. I know Hydra and Ghosty, or Hydra and Scrap trying to do everything they can.
Come on, man!
But
come on!
Yeah, they got embarrassed pretty bad. So I mean, even map 2, Snoopy dropping 11 kills on the SMG. That is, you know, that's something that just usually that just never happens with LAQ this year. They got embarrassed. And then dropping them down into, this is going to bring me back to my current line if I can get to it. And I don't know how to use the damn thing.
Let's go! No way!
No, it's for Major 4. Let me see. Okay, let's keep her going, keep her going, keep her going, keep her going. Yeah, but this right here. This is just absurd. I know Vancouver is a very hit and miss team, and sometimes they'll be here and sometimes they're not, but you're not getting shut out by Vancouver like this, especially Major 4 when you, or Major 3, you straight, like you forward them Major 3 grand final. So this is insane. Like, this is insane. The Surge, I mean, Surge looks good. They look like they're in a healthy spot, so this could be an interesting match, but I don't see Surge, or I don't see Surge losing this, honestly. I see Miami honestly going home today, going home what, top 4, top 6. They're gonna go home top 6. Yeah, get 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. But yeah, I do see them going home today. I don't see them winning this matchup. Like I said, we get this one first. This one's gonna be the most interesting one. Is Miami and Atlanta, and we can just kind of go back here, even with Heretics. I mean, Heretics just look really good on the map. Their HPs are really good. I would say they kind of need to brush up on their S&D. They do. They brush up their S&D. This team's looking scary if they brush up on their S&D. So yeah, this could be a very good one. And then obviously yesterday, I gotta give credit. You know, you gotta give credit where credit's due. I mean, Faze did 3-0 them, and it was kind of a slaughter. Except for this, I feel like this could have went either way. But honestly, Carolina's beat the way. I mean, they're up 5-2. And you just throw it away.
After a night of thunderstorms, we are awoken by the beautiful sun here in Canada. Okay. Welcome back to Championship
but again, they just throw this away too.
The Call of Duty League continues on as fans lined up as early as 7
I don't know if Faze is fully here or not.
Car as he entered the arena. It's going to be an explosive day as we have our 7th and 8th seed sitting in the winner's bracket finals. Optic takes on Breach later tonight. We also will be sending 2 teams home.
My opinion, Tyler really did carry them.
And 3 of them coming in,
especially in that
top 4 seeds. It's going to be a fun evening, everybody. Welcome into the main stage.
Carolina could have just got 4 dead and dove on and won the control
We've got
rounds,
Alley
but
Cat
they
and
just
Nameless
never
at
did.
the end. And I want to start with you, Chance.
But yeah,
we are looking at history being made here in Kitchener as the number 7 seed Optic Texas is taking on Boston Breach for a spot in the grand finals. We've never had that in a winter final before.
Yeah, it's been
I
ridiculous.
had them knocking
I
out
think day
Faze,
1, every single bracket got busted
and
immediately.
I have a
moon,
rematch of
even
round
a little
1.
bit scared of the Boston fans because both of these teams playing with nothing to lose.
Allie, the fan base that may have had the toughest time, though, maybe the Thieves, because they just watched their squad win back-to-back titles. Now the Thieves no longer in contention here at Champs. Why? Vancouver took care of business.
It was unbelievable. It was the Vancouver Surge that we've all been waiting to see, right? It was the expectation that we had heading into an event like Champs that we had heading into DreamHack, and unfortunately, LAVs, they get bopped out in that round number 1 and get met with the Vancouver Surge, who was feeding for a vengeance. 6 times these teams have matched up previously. Vancouver on the losing end every single time. They had to get one in the hoop hand.
Yeah, it's good for the rest of the teams in this tournament, right? You talk about the Vancouver team 0-6 up against LAV throughout the season, lost to them in a grand final, and we talked to Ray. They had a fear of names, something that they had to overcome.
We're gonna have
they took it to them, played LA Thieves on their 3 best maps, and everybody played so well. Came down to a stunning end, but they got it done in that control.
Absolutely, looking clean and letting their opponents know about it. Neptune yelling across the stage, telling Scrap, "You're going home, buddy." no longer in the event.
Optic, honestly,
Another juggernaut taken out by Vancouver after 6 beatings. They win round number 7.
Like,
the reward, you're taking on Toronto, who got 3-0'd by
I don't know what to say about Optic. I mean,
and the fact
for
that
the
both
last
of these
two
teams
games,
have been struggling in
like,
S&D is
just
very surprising, especially for being this
Optic.
late
This
in the
is
year.
Optic
So
we have not
you can't
seen
afford to
in a while.
have
This
that
is
from
an
either
Optic
side. And if both
that
teams
we
are
haven't
struggling,
seen
that's
since
opportunity
the end
for
of the
either one to get
MW3
that
season.
advantage.
And
just how big
honestly,
is that
I'm all here
upset?
for
Well,
it.
let's take a look at
They
the fan
just need to
votes.
keep this momentum for the next 2 days,
of our
and
fan base
you will
thought
be going back to
teams
back.
were going to win it. Who is in that
Optic,
winners bracket finals? 1 match away
if
from the
Optic
championship
is playing
fight.
this
Boston
way,
Breach, who had a 0.1% fan vote.
honestly,
Only the owners were voting for this squad to go far, Allie.
It's unbelievable, and
If
it's
Optic
through their search and
continues to play
destroys,
they've
which
been
is
playing for the
insane
last
to
2
say
days, I
because
see
you
them
look at the
holding the
makeup
trophy
of
on
this
Sunday.
roster and you instantly
Honestly.
think
I
Respawn, right?
see
Like,
them holding
and
the
you head
trophy.
into this event, and the Respawns have still been close. They've been winning controls,
So,
which
I mean,
is the
we'll
difference
see.
maker
Yes.
between the top teams and everybody
if you
else
look
right now.
here,
They're winning search and destroys. That's new in
Optic
championship.
has
And
not-
the hard
they have-
points, the
they haven't
rewind
given a map
hasn't
at
been
all.
great, but both map ones in their
At all.
series,
They gave
they
one- they
easily
gave one
could
round,
have closed
I think,
out if
total.
they just a little bit
this is
more.
for
So for
Toronto.
Boston Breach, they're in a great spot.
This is an organization that won 4 series
Days.
last year. Like, it was a terrible year. One of the worst
They've technically
we have
only
ever
given
seen from
5
a team.
rounds in
You know,
the
they make this
tournament.
roster at
5 rounds
EWC.
to
They
the
come
other
into
team.
this year, and you're like, all right, maybe they could be like a top 8 team, get a couple top 6s.
I
Now
don't
here
know
at Champs,
yet.
they have been
I don't
locking
know.
down their search and destroys, and at the helm, it has been Purge. He has been the shot caller in between rounds, making just beautiful calls, and then
Optic needs to
Snoopy
go in
spearheading
this,
it with
not
the
being
first blood
cocky.
impact
They need to
plays.
go in
This
the way
team
they've
is
been
firing
doing,
on all
not
cylinders.
over-
And,
not
you know, they're looking across
overextending
that stage at
themselves, not
Optic thinking,
overchalling,
hey, we have a real
not
chance to beat
doing
this team.
stupid
You can see
shit.
emotion there on the
And
stage,
they
and
will
Lottie was
pick
fortunate
this
enough to catch
Boston
up with
team
Cammy
apart,
right
dude.
after the win.
But if
Here's
you
what he had
have
to say.
Purge just in there gunning, I mean,
Cammy, big
if
dub on the stage against Miami Heretics.
If
First and
Cammy is
foremost,
just beaming,
top 3, looking
fucked.
pretty good right
if
now
Snoopy
in Champs.
gets loose and he
second
keeps
of
on
all,
shutting down
you
shots,
heard what they said
we're
about you
fucked.
guys yesterday, that you were the easiest pick out of the 2 LA Thieves and yourselves. Not so easy now, are you, Cammy?
No, I'm absolutely delighted, to be honest, to be in the spot that we are right now. There's still a lot more to do, obviously, but I'm delighted to still be here, honestly. People had us in F tier at the start of the year, so to be sitting in top 3 at Champs is a great feeling.
From F tier to guaranteed $320,000, Boston has seen a glow up here in Canada.
I think
You
Miami
take a look
knocks
at
out
that lower
Faze.
bracket, though.
Surge
Heretics,
knocks
after
out
falling to
fucking
Boston, they will
Ultra.
have to take on our number
I think
2
Miami
seed,
goes to
the
the
most
elimination
dangerous
finals. I
squad
think
down
we
there
beat Boston.
in Atlanta Faze. But let's
And
turn our
honestly,
attention
my opinion,
to that
I
winners
think we have
bracket
a
final.
Miami
We talked
Optic
to you a little
grand
bit
final.
about Boston Breach.
I think we have a Miami Optic grand final.
Is this a game that expected to go game 5? We've seen so many 3-0s, 2 of those from Optic so far.
Honestly, probably not. I think from what we've seen, Optic are looking not just great, they're looking completely dominant. They are blowing teams out of the water in every single game mode. So Boston might be undefeated in S&D, but Optic are going to bring the heat, and then in respawns, they're looking undeniable.
Now, we've been talking about Mercules. We've seen he's the top KD after day 1 and again after day 2. But in the green room, you said it's a different personality leading this squad. Who do you credit as the front man of Optic right now?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Hoop. I think
Hoop?
he's had a sensational
Fucking
tournament,
Tyler.
Chris. I mean, just some of the plays that he's making, he's such a nuisance on the map. And when he needs to, like, he's tapering it as well, like, and then allowing his team to go and make
Optic
massive
make it
plays. So
tomorrow?
the teamwork's been there. When you get to the nitty-gritty looking at the minimap
There's gonna
valley,
be a lot
like,
of people going
these
up
guys
there.
are playing flawless COD. I tweeted yesterday that this is the highest level Call of Duty, highest level Black Ops 6 we have seen all year by any team through 2 series.
You got to remember that Hoop won a world championship title with Shotzi. That was online back for Dallas Empire in 2020. Now looking to do it on land together in 2025. We had the opportunity to catch up with that man with the trigger finger, Shotzi. Here's what he had to say after the win.
Shotzi, another unbelievable performance from you guys at Champs. I got to ask you about the time that it's taken to get to this type of level. I think every single series we're seeing you guys hit another stride.
Man, Ant is looking.
How imperative
looking
was that
fly.
3 weeks before Champs to get on the same page, to get to this level, to be able to perform like this at Champs?
Believe it or not, this team makes it super easy. I feel like other teams, it takes a while. This team, we immediately click. I don't know if it's a honeymoon or what, but we are just frying every single day. We continue to do that.
We're coming into the third event here for Mercules, and we were talking historics. A guy named Miracles in his third event won champs. That was way back in Black Ops 2 back in 2013. Looking at this weekend's numbers, what has Optic accomplished?
I mean, they're obscenely impressive. Again, the 2 wins they have against 2 incredibly strong teams, and they're doing so in dominant fashion. And the fact that, as you pointed out, it's a rookie. Third event, he's on a big team. There's more pressure than anything, and he is thriving in this environment. It's unbelievable.
Names not getting to him. Well, the names get to you. We'll mark your calendar with some of the big ones facing off tonight. 6 teams remain in the competition. We are about to send 2 home. The first will be either Atlanta Faze or Miami Heretics. We're also going to see that elimination match round 3 at 7:30, and we will get all the way down to our final 2 teams at the end of Saturday night. We're going to a break. When we come back, elimination bracket day 3 is live from Canada. Lock in.
I hear static from it. I'm gonna have to get another fucking headset, honestly. Probably gonna have to buy another one here too.
Nice! Let's go. That's a comeback series.
We're gonna see if Faze actually got what it takes, man.
It's Saturday as we send 2 more teams packing to start off the day. Our first competitors are ready to take the stage. It's Miami Heretics with the number 5 seed taking on the number 2 seed Atlanta Faze, who has walked away with 2 of the 4 trophies this season. Let's start though with the Heretics. You got 2 rookies, a sophomore, and a journeyman in medals. What have they shown us though? Because I was for sure expecting the squad to be in the winners bracket finals. They got upset by Boston last night.
Yeah, I'm impressed with like how competitive they're going to be though. Even with the upset rolling through, they're down 2-1 in the series. They battle back. They go down in the S&D, and they force it to round 11. If not for a back pocket like Hellstorm, who knows what could have been? But the fact that guys like Rank Corn Super on this stage, the rookies together on the day they're holding up the Rookie of the Year trophy, clutching 2v3s. They're just pure competitors. They have so much energy. A ton of fun to watch.
We're not sending 2
Listen,
teams
they're
home
unreal at
today.
hardpoint right now. That's what stepped them in a lot of these series. They came into this event being one of the worst breaking teams in the league. They're top 2 in the building right now. The issue is they still can't win it controlled. That was their issue the entirety of season long. They've still only won 1 in the last 5. And their search and destroy is not clutching up near the end of some of these series. So versus Atlanta, this is going to be
By
tough.
the end of the night,
try and finish
we're going to know what teams are going to be in the grand finals. So we're actually sending 4 teams home, not 2, guys.
Who does not want this series to go deep. They want to bounce back and make a statement because they are looking to start a run all the way to the championship match. Kendraza, Celium, Simp, and Abizi right the ship today. Nameless. Is this the team with the highest ceiling left in the tournament? What are our thoughts on Faze coming in?
I mean, obviously, it's one of the greatest teams of all time. And, you know, you look at how they played yesterday, Abizi absolutely took over, right? But you're going to need a little bit more out of Simp and Draza. They've had a slow tournament thus far. This is where they need to get active.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes chance as we are going to see Hacienda was available, but Skyline gets in somehow.
Skyline HP.
I'll spoil it for you. At least my prediction. I kind of was going to lean towards Heretics and pick them until I saw the map scene.
oh my God, what are we doing? Skyline hardpoint for map number 1. A little surprised to be rolling through. Miami wants to square up, but the protocol control, that to me looks like devastation. 16-4 record for Atlanta Faze, the clear-cut best team in the game on that map. Heretics chose it.
Yeah, I mean, I spoke with Memphis, talking to them a little bit about their approach towards it. Atlanta Faze is one of their scrim partners prior to this event. You want to scrim teams on the opposite side of the bracket, so they want to throw Atlanta off. And that being said, you've given Atlanta a very good map pool, so we'll see what tricks they have up their sleeve.
Allie, it's time to get your thoughts here. It's time to lock them in. The scuff pick'ems. Players are ready. Where are you going?
I'm going with Atlanta Faze. Miami might think they're cooking with that 1-7 protocol control, but I don't think so.
Chance? I have so much faith in Heretics, but not for a protocol control like that. I think Atlanta Faze slam them.
Atlanta Faze based on the maps.
Yeah, I mean, the maps say otherwise, but I'm still going to stick to my guns. We're going Miami Heretics. I think they get this done in 5.
This map 1 is everything for Miami.
Yeah. Atlanta Faze got knocked out top 6 last year after being the best team all regular season. I think we get the Optic Faze Grand Final that everyone's been talking about online. Faze starts their road right here. With that said, the fans are angry. Blaze, it's your time to shine.
I'm ready to see how angry these fans can get, also how happy they can get, because this is day number 3 here at Call of Duty Champs, and it's time to send 4 more teams home till we get to the grand finale tomorrow. But now these 2 squads coming to the stage is ready to set the day off right. Everybody get ready to make some noise for Atlanta Faze and the Miami Heretics.
I mean, both these teams have nothing but storylines. Atlanta Faze still looking for another ring after swapping out their 4th member time and time again. And on the flip side, here's the Miami Heretics. They're made up of half a team of rookies, and they have no expectations heading into this season, and they have some top 3 placings. That should be a banger.
Yeah, Major 3, Miami knocked Atlanta out, and then at Major 4, Atlanta was able to take the dub. Who will win this final battle here at Champs? The losers bracket.
Man, this series is tied 1-1 when it comes to land, but here at Champs, we're about to break it. It's Miami versus Atlanta.
I just don't think Faze has what it takes to knock out this Miami team. I think they're just too dominant.
And it's about to go down. So Merc, Maven, let's get it.
Let's get
also,
it
my
indeed.
headset's like
Yeah, this has been an incredible matchup throughout the year. It's been a pain point, it feels like, for Faze at times because some of the strengths you have for the Miami side. But I joked with you, like, listen, I'm not the knowledgeable guy you are. But if I had 5 tries to pick the best of 5 map set, I would not have gotten this right. Yeah, it was that unexpected to me.
I mean, we were all freaking out in the green room, right? Yeah. 1 p.m., we got the maps early, and yeah, big surprise, right? 2 protocols. Obviously, Miami won it yet, or won it in the past, but allowing that sort of come through, they veto Hacienda control. Even Hacienda hardpoint was open.
I would have bet we had 2 to 3 Haci's like on my life. I thought for sure we were going to.
Yeah, Miami, I mean, a lot of question marks, but they obviously know something, right? I mean, this is what you prepped for. This is what that month was for, to expand the map pool, and well, they're going to trust in one another.
They've been grinding it. This has been a big matchup. You've had just scrims leading up to
this
event.
Showed up in
There's
the
so
hoodie.
much data these 2 organizations have against each other in preparation for this event. Heretics think they got something up their sleeve. But yeah, when you look at the overall best of 5, it is definitely favoring Faze in that regard. Coach Crowder on the stage trying to get the boys dialed in and playing at the level he knows they can. That's just been the question mark for these guys over the years. What Faze are we going to see? Because when they're playing at their peak, they are near untouchable. We just don't see it all that often.
Yeah, this is the round they lost last year, right? To finish at a top 6. This is a day, if you're one of these losers teams, you could have 3 matches, right? You can get hot, right? But it is going to be a long day, right? You're going all the way to the final, potentially.
The top 6 was surprising because you think, what, like, what's up at easy? They come in, they win a champs, they get a second, they win a champs, they get a second, they get a top 3. Like they've been making deep runs in champs. You're averaging a placement of like 1.5 or whatever it is. And then last year that top 6, you get back-to-back top 6s. Like what the hell's going on?
Yeah, a lot of question marks.
Falling off.
You saw there in the hard point.
Boys
I mean, one of the pain points for them on the year, just sort of this 50-50 win these close games.
Just can't compete
Very
against
much
them.
this rotation-heavy team now. 0% breaks, but you're going to need a couple here on Skyline.
Celia, his hard point at champs. Only played a couple, but he's got a 1.44 leading in that regard. They'll look to him to be a shooter. But yeah, I mean, it's Sip and draws that statistically haven't been great so far. I mean, I think Sip is the most important player to this team. I think you're so used to his consistency that the struggles he's had so far this weekend, I mean, it surprised me a bit. He got slammed, especially in that Optic series. I think he's got to turn it around. This team's going to make a run to a final because it's a massive day. They might play 3 matches today.
All right, Joe.
You need everybody locked, especially Lord Sim.
Yeah, and then Draws, right? Because he's been like their consistent guy since being on this roster, right? Just someone you can rely on. And yeah, a 0.8 for him. He's got to step it up. But here we go. Faze, Heretics, trying to stay alive at Champs.
Right into the fray on Skyline. So far, so good for Faze, as they'll find basically every kill outside of Super and get into the hard point here early. We'll see what Sim's going to be able to do from this position. Does his teammates try to fan out, lock it down, also play for the flip? He won't be able to soak up too much time, but he'll get 15 on the board to get us started.
That could also
now the gunfight's here, top middle.
Of the stream.
Minimap, still Heretics holding.
Oh yeah, it's actually a BZ, right? He gets that quick trade, so you're almost already 30 seconds on this P1 for Faze. A BZ's gonna hit another one, so big gunfights by the SMGs winning around the hill. Now 15 seconds left. You're looking for your avenue maybe to push on up, but it's Super, it's Real, who find 3 dead in the feed, but does Sim find the timing? And here we go, he's gonna find that timing. A potential map flip right before this P2 is about to pop.
And it's not a potential flip, it is a flip. Sip able to get 2, flip out Heretics, his teammates get the rest of the kills, and that's about as good as it's going to get early in this Skyline for Faze. They needed perfection here early to just get rolling. They've started slow, especially when you look to Thursday. Look for that not to be the case here. You're gonna lose 2 players, so the pressure immediately gonna be to Sip and Cell. Cell ready for it, able to get 2. We'll see if Sim can get 2 as well to hold, but he's just gonna play from the point.
Yeah, well, the Cell's 2 kills is just massive. Ping's on the close spawn, so you have the reinforcements. Heretics are making this messy. You're gonna see the spawn out is coming in now. Now it's down to Cell. He's able to find one, just playing his life. So tough to track down, but keeps them off the hill. And maybe a chance now for a BZ in Sim to fight for these final 20 seconds.
Trying to pick up the cuts first and foremost. I thought the movement may be there for a BZ, but just going to take down 1. Is Duo and Sim trying to maybe clean this up, but they'll get the time. They'll get the 50 points, get the final few seconds, and Celium MacArthur is shooting here early. 9-4 start from him. P3 ready to pop, and Heretics, you're averaging 7 points a hard point. It's got to get better. It's got to get better soon.
Yeah, and listen, when you look at the
clearly I do. So why would you ask that stupid fucking question?
It's just one they haven't played too often. And we're on the Faze side. You don't play it very often, but I mean, you just beat LA Thieves in a grand final on it. So a map they are working on. But
I don't care about this thing you care about, but would you want to come play with me? What the fuck question is that?
I'm looking at the left.
Ooh.
One shot on you too. And you, Rancor. I don't see you. I don't see you. I'm playing deep. Come in. One shot on the Rancor. I got it. In closet. In closet missing Super. Someone back. One's in kitchen. One's kitchen. One's kitchen. Get 2, Zach. Get 2. I'll see you. He's left side, Zach. 2 black. I'm on stone, Zach. Back right. Top stone again. You're better, Zach. You're so much better. Take me back right. Back right, guys. Back right. Nice. Back right. We can see on the way.
Sorry.
Try and get out, guys. Try and get out. Yeah, try to get out. I'm trying to help you on that.
Alright.
Alright, they're not hitting this. Super bottom. Get new. Nice. 3 out. Top piano. 3 out. Nice. 3 out, guys. I'm team hold. Go top mid around. Zach, stay alive. I'm repitching top mid. Give me up. Keep me top. Nothing top wall. They're flying through. I kill you. He's going for it. Bottom bed. Get top. He's in piano. Stand up. Get top wall. Zach, look left again. Come on. Top team. 2. No, you're good.
Listen, the beginning I listened in, I was going to say, Dross is getting slammed at 3 and 10, but he's still gassing the boys. The energy is there. It's very clear that was going to be the case for this thing. They want to be fired up, and then from then he doesn't die
this is
the rest of the
open. They can use
showing you why he's one of the best flex players as well. On top of it, using the jackal, picking up multiple ARs, earning that streak, and now with 10 seconds left, they're going to get them off P1 plus the spawns. It's just down to Super to play his life. BZ's hunting him down, but he should have done enough. Well, actually, all the spawns are here for Faze. I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Miami, and no, you are not. So a little bit of help there from the game, and Faze now set up at P2.
One of those crazy situations by the timing of that first spawn. Faze get it, blessed a bit, and now battling around the point. You saw bodies here, though, for Heretics. Draza, who's been the hot hand, we'll see what he can do. Simp trying to chain together a couple. He will come up short. The reinforcement's going to get slammed as well. So 4 dead. Good moment for Heretics. The moment they desperately needed. Down about 70. They need to make a run.
Yeah, and I think, you know, one of the keys in that listening is, yes, very chaotic, but Faze they were winning those skirmishes. A lot of the time, someone's dying on the hill. You know, someone over peaks gets caught sprinting. And they were just kind of running away with the game a bit. That's how they want to play. Well, set your guys up. And I mean, just look at the top right? The scoreboard. Everyone is involved, right around the same numbers. So good stuff for Faze, but Heretics not out of it yet.
Yeah, and listen, this Faze team wants to play like disciplined COD. They want to play the right way, but sometimes when they're at their best, they're just shooters, bro. Like, they're just gassing each other up and they're frying you off the map, trying to do that early, but it seems like Heretics now maybe starting to make a little bit of a run. Slow down this Faze team. So it's going to be on the Faze response and how far Heretics can maybe push this. We heard the comment from Faze. They were fired up, but it's Heretics rallying in the comeback. Let's hear Heretics now.
Oh my god, Faze, they're spawning in Narnia. Oh my god. They were down by like 80, now they're only down by
por arriba, yo por el pin de Jim, ¿eh? ¿Te pegas zona rocas? Cuidado el pin de Jim, ¿eh? Esto no es rocas. Está tomar el IC, tomar el IC.
Jim, una hora Jim. Absoluto Jim. Hay una pasarela, pasarela.
Hay uno que
te mete. Bueno, vale, todas pasarelas, ¿sabes? Vete arriba, muertos, cambia, dale.
Está a la izquierda, buena.
Roca arriba, no sé qué hace.
Cuidado single también, chaval.
Hay un fondo, Van fondo, miraros fondo. Hay que estar otro va a ser la abuela, vamos conmigo.
They get a fucking... Oh my god, wait.
Tengo yo Están rocas, no están easy, están rocas. Sí.
Yep.
Jimmy, single, ¿vale? Jimmy y single estaba.
Vale,
single. Sí, te voy. Escapa abajo, está.
No, single. Single.
15 points separate them. Away we go. Taking her out. It's going to be number 2 in Super, trying to disrupt this setup early on for Faze, and he's going to do just that. Where do the spawns now come in from Faze? They're trying to deal with Super. He's still dancing, dipping, and diving. They're able to get away from him for now.
Yeah, I mean, you would love to hold on to spawns if you're Faze, but you also got to break this hill, right? We know how much time you can earn at this P1, and now you are within 10 seconds if you are Heretics. Great job at that P4. 2-2 split spawn. They're able to find all the kills. They read the spawns. That gives them this time. And here we go. Heretics right back into it.
Right back into it, taking the lead. They've been trailing throughout the entire game. They're going to go in front now. And Metals battling from the point, but he's going to lose everybody. So now with 20 seconds remaining, Faze fight back in. They've held spawns throughout this, but now can you get the time and hold the spawn? Simpy's got, what, 3 or 4 to deal with. On a flank, it's going to be a BZ. How many can he turn this into? It is 2. Can't dance for the third, but Selly in there with the reinforcements takes out everybody but Rancor. You still have numbers and spawns if you are Faze. You'll shut down the last for now. P2 popping, 45 needed for the dub.
Yeah, can you finally turn this into a little bit of a cleaner hold? I feel like a couple of times we've been here for Faze. They haven't had map control. Can you get someone pushed out? The answer so far, finally, yes, but Simp's going to get caught, right? What's so difficult about this, you gotta watch the zip. You have to watch so many different entrances. And while Drazi's on 5 in a row,
A BZ simp, they did it, and now look at Celium's position. They know exactly where Miami's coming from.
BZ trying to scurry away, can't do it. 20 now needed for the dub. Heretics feeling the pressure and flying forward. Do they have a miracle in the back pocket? Droz has continued to hold on a streak again. Still the Hellstorm in the back pocket. If that's going to be needed, he's finally going to drop. We've only got 15 or so remaining here. We'll see if Heretics can get the rest of the time behind those kills they can. Faze gonna set up for third.
Yeah, I mean, that Hellstorm, I don't know where it's really going to help you, right? These next couple of hills is Real and Rentor starting to get going now. Rentor's on a 5er. You go for it one last time at that P2, maybe to get 10 seconds or so. But bites in the ass if you are Faze. You have to break your attention.
Oh my God, Wesley.
Can they break?
What's going on? What's going on?
Heretics hold.
Oh, damn. It's actually closer than I thought.
Big one-on-one gunfights going down. Metal's tagged up. A nade gonna hit for Heretics as well.
Why is it
still
this
inside,
close?
still fighting. Maybe a wild finish to another hard point between these teams.
Miami got almost a full 60 2 points back.
It's staggered for Faze right now. Lead change back to Heretics. Still enough time on the hard point here to get the dub.
Just waste time.
Trade is in for Faze. Here comes their next big push.
Atlanta's
Finally not staggered. Maybe not the moment to get in. They're able to find the kills outside of Rancor. The rookie of the year trying to step up. He's able to get 2, but will that be enough? Not enough time now for Faze to get the win, but enough time for Heretics to close it out.
Yeah, it's down to Celium. He's able to find 2. Maybe that's enough, but it's Rancor with 3.
Standpoint waste time.
Looking to steal
That might be it. That's
Faze
it.
can't get in. Heretics steal it.
Fuck.
Okay, dude.
Hell yeah.
No. Is it 1-0 right now?
I'll tell you what, Rancor struggled through a lot of that, but he did not.
Oh, dude. Holy shit. This was not what I was thinking I was going to come into. Oh, wow.
What a hard point.
Okay, Miami.
Between these two lineups.
Bro, I'm going to go make some food.
All right, the lead got to what? It was like up 70 or so early in this. And
yeah,
then,
they blew it.
I don't know, 30 to 40 between them. A couple of lead changes once we got deeper into it.
Starting to fill up a bit.
It's really just spawning them out of old P2, like at the beginning of that P3. I mean, it was brilliant there.
The Optic fans are there already.
All by his lonesome for Faze. The other 3 players are did about rotation. Then you lose numbers. And then you just saw it was like this 2x2 push. You never waiting for each other if you're Faze. And
start to panic a bit.
Gets to like 235 to 220. It just slows down, right, Faze? No, we have to wait for each other. Let's use our nades. And that pressure builds up every single time.
I mean, I thought they finally they finally took a breath and got the break.
It just took, what, 30 seconds?
Yeah, I know, it really did.
So long.
It really did.
And then you get another multi-kill from Rancor towards the end.
It feels like Rancor got like 8 kills here at this P3 at the end. I don't know what it was exactly, but it felt like he got so many. But let's watch it again.
Yeah, so what? Celium, he's going to drop. Metals is doing a great job just all over the map. You take another one-on-one. So BZ and Simp are both dead. Now you're in the middle of the map if your Draws in Cell. It's sort of like, all right, we got to wait for them to spawn on up. But then Celium is going to go. Same with Draws. And again, it's just 2 at a time. 2 at a time. You are never together as a 4. Finally, you're like, all right, somebody's got to take a route. That's going to be Simp. He's going to wait for his teammates. All right, now you can finally go, but look how much time's off this clock already. Around 35 seconds. Now the pressure's very much there. But Rentor somehow is able to get this multi-kill. Everyone then looks at him, and it's all about the flood. Players still weak from Rentor. Metals put some shots in, and, well, they're just able to win it again.
Well, he had 2 in that first multi, 3 here to seal it. I think he was -10 or so at one point. I mean, Faze were all like positive 3 to 5. They led the slaying margin throughout everything outside like the last 2 hard points, it feels like. And then as we've seen Miami do so many times, they hit another gear, they get fired up, they make the run. I mean, this Faze team, I think, no strangers to losing map one hard
really
points.
Good
So
at HP.
this position.
They are very good at
more often than not, but look at the overall game flow. Yeah, he got up about 60 to 70.
So we're going to see.
And then it is real tight down those final 5 hard points.
I think the key is really that second P4, right? You go from 128 to 168. Faze also had the rotation.
Oh, they had like the perfect setup. It felt like they pushed out almost too far.
So far, yeah, and it just felt like then what happened is you had this sort of 2-2 split from Faze where they're, 2 players are back P4. You're waiting for your teammates off spawn to get involved, and they just lost every gunfight.
Yeah, well,
and you're just sitting there backdoor waiting.
It's like they were playing in a way where, yes, when they were winning the gunfights, it worked out great. The second they started to lose some of those key gunfights, it just slipped away from them completely. I mean, I thought you called it right, like at the end there, like Sip was finally the person that was like, all right, put on the brakes, take a breath, but it was like 20, 30 seconds that have gone by.
Yeah.
Like, you know, his heart's just starting to beat faster. The pressure is mounting more and more, and things slip away. Incredible clutch there from Heretics. Yeah, no stranger to wild hard points between these two squads. A lot of similarities, really, between these two teams.
All right.
Yeah,
and now
like
the search and destroy
thing on the Faze side, right?
If Miami can come out and beat these guys in S&D,
close hard points all year.
Yeah,
but this is why they select.
Dude, Miami fucking
when they talk
wins.
about
I'd be
Vetos,
so
being their map pick.
so shocked.
At the end of the day, that's one way to look at it.
Miami
It's Miami's map pick. They win it.
Yeah, true.
It's team stuff.
100%. I mean, that's part of why FaZe likes to play Team B. They come and steal that map 1. They feel like they're winning the series without question. But a lot of times they go in the 0-1 hole. That's when they'll bring it back. We've had a lot of series this year where they win it 2, 3, 4, and then the series is done. So nothing that shocking yet. I just think it's shocking just based on how FaZe were up early. You're up 70. You're leading the slang. You come out hot, which I think you need to on a map like Skyline. You just you let Heretics stay in it. You knew they were going to make a run at some point. And
it's just been their hard point all year, man.
Yeah, no, it really has. It really has. All right. Now to Search. Super. There's been a difference maker in Search and Destroy, the shot caller for this Heretics team. The man has been brilliant. Different kinds of pressure on these two teams. You know, like in one way you want to say Heretics, you know, this has been like their best year ever, right? Like you're not feeling a lot, but you are. You've got some young players. The pressure is huge.
Listen, both of these teams know thieves are out. It's right there.
Yeah, it's right.
That's
it's there
what
for
they're
the
thinking.
It's there for the picking.
That's what they're thinking.
There for the taking, however you want to phrase it. All right, Proto, back-to-back now in our maps 2 and 3. As good as FaZe have been here, I mean, Optic beat them up on it. They did their homework. They were prepped for it. Simp couldn't really get anything going where he could be a difference maker here at A. We'll see if Heretics are able to do some of the similar plays. Now, this is going to be, okay, well, utility not going to hit, but Abizi going to get caught. 3 versus 3, no trophies here in the round 1, so the utility can be huge. Just hopefully use it against your opposition, not against your teammates. Massive one-on-one win there from Super. Step now, last one up, 1 versus 1. 20 seconds to go. A huge one in Rancor! The Ice Master at the end of the hard point.
Look at the fucking you right there, ladies and gentlemen.
At first, I'm thinking AR in hand, like Sip has probably got this, but that is not the case at all.
No, he's able to find a Jackal, and you kind of said it. Right, all the nades are flying on in, and the one difference was that like Abizi tries to get active, instead he gets caught. But here you can see nades start to fly on through. Team nade happens, and yeah, maybe that round's a little bit cleaner, but it doesn't matter because Rancor, he clutches on up in the 1 versus 1.
Great start here for Heretics. Calm the nerves.
See, maybe see how quiet it is during like the
slow you
S&D
down
matches.
A little bit, you ride high off that crazy. Come from behind, winning map.
Challengers, it's not like that. The commentators are just straight yapping the whole time.
2 kills in the opener for Rancor. God, he has been special. He'll look to get right back to it, but well, they tried to get across top mid, and they are met by FaZe. They're ready for that push, and it gets shut down.
Oh my God.
And you're gonna need to see this from FaZe on their offense and on their defense, right? So many teams. They know how they like to play this. We know how they like to play this map, so you have to throw in some different looks here and there. I think that's why you saw Abizi try to go top spiral and catch them off guard instead of their standard setup. You're seeing it here on defense, just through the top middle. As Simp trying to close out this round, the 2 versus 4.
He's just playing his life and hoping the ARs help him out. Just backing him up, all on Rancor now. Clutches in round 1, but best of luck in this one. 1v4, position known. See if he can take down a couple of players. They're not giving him anything for free.
No, he's just hanging out at this time. This moment, he knows the hunt is on. 30 seconds. Has everybody to deal with from the FaZe side.
He's like, guys, get a one-on-one, a clean one-on-one. No, you're not going to get that at all. So good answer back by FaZe. Yeah, they just meet him with that mid-map pressure.
They don't want to, you know, they dealt with it.
On Thursday, like Shanti getting across top mid, getting in behind enemy lines quickly. They're trying to make sure Real's not able to do that. We saw a matchup with Heretics versus Breach. Just if Purge or Snoopy can get across, if Real can get across, like that mid map and the timings can be insane. You're trying to distract the window guy, try to get somebody through. Nobody got through.
Nobody from the side of Miami. Now, do FaZe just go to the old-fashioned A-hit with the trophies? Do they throw a curveball in there? We will see.
Oh my
Nade's gonna connect, and Abizi's gonna have to slow down here. The trophy was just a second late. He's gonna spot Real. Reposition.
That is
now
not
you
a
need your
controller
teammates to get
cam,
here.
that is an input map.
I was thinking at some point someone's getting an angle to help him out, but they're able to use the nades, just isolate Abizi. Yeah, he gets out to mid with 50 HP. I don't know if he ever gets back to full. Now Real's just sending it forward, finding kills. He tags up both players. Simp has to scurry away as he gets tagged up, so no trade gonna be there.
He's got pop ammo or something. Nobody's gonna look at him. I think he catches 2 players with nades in their hand, but yeah, 2 versus 4 now. And this is the problem when different plays like this don't work out. It is just an easy read. So now, Faze, you're thinking they're just going to go back towards A on offense.
Everybody knows how you play, Atlanta. You guys
and I don't know if Dave just hit before Trophy was out or if the timing.
Yeah, the first one did.
That kind of threw everything out of whack.
Run it, then
that one nade alone might have thrown everything they were trying to do out of whack. And I just kept thinking of Easy, like, stayed alive long enough. Somebody was going to get a pick, but that was not the case at all. Great round there, out of Heretics.
Yeah, fuck
Draza,
you.
Despite the slow start in map 1, he had a map, I think, led the lobby in damage, like 4,500.
Fucking
How was the fans bothering him too much? He's been hearing it, well, basically his whole career. Once again,
hello.
Real trying to get across top middle. It's not going to happen. Cell has eyes, and that's going to be a big engagement or just cross we're going to talk about throughout this.
Yeah, there's just been nothing really on offense so far.
I don't think
sort of your playmakers have not been able
to get positions
to get in those. Yeah, to get in those spots. The AR's locking it down. But still a winnable round here to 3 versus 4. Faze just going to group up, make sure you have somebody to trade with. Cell going to hear that door.
And Ranker is trying to kind of keep him honest.
This could just be down to Cell to get info, but he's got to play his life. Now info going to be given over towards Abizi, so he's got the help.
Got the help, got the trade, and then some. Cell able to get 2, plays that perfectly. I mean, he gets the first blood. Yeah, it's a team game, but a lot of that's got to go to Cell in that round.
And that's just adjustments, right? Because even, you look back at the Optic series, what happened a number of times, Shotzzy, he would take those mid routes, get behind Cell, or just throw off their timings. That time, Cell made sure none of that happens.
We'll see how things go top middle this time through.
Yeah, I think we're going to go down to A.
Yeah, maybe we just get down to A and get to our standards, kind of avoid that. Because it is just so, I don't know, I feel like they think if they get up there, things are a little more predictable, whereas it's just so timing-based.
They're going for it again?
Yep, they sure are.
Fucking sending there, bud.
Trying to get him through. He's going to take damage again.
Artillery here.
Going to tuck away for now, but the info is there. BC just looking to be a threat, similar to what we kind of saw Rancor end up doing.
And now what this opens up when you have top mid, yeah, you can drop big doors. So some different angles on the players down low. It looks like it's Metals and Super. There's the shoulder, the information for Abizi. And well, now Draza's looking over his teammate. So a lot of the map to work with, a lot of time to work with if you are Faze, but they're going to try to flood on in, but they are so weak. Yeah. The trade's not effective until they are from the ARs.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sim's got to trade that, but he got ripped at 28 HP. Rancor now, can he clutch again? Not happening. Cell not missing. Taking over in back-to-back rounds.
Cell guy just got fucking 3, bro.
They needed to trade those, and Cell and Draza able to do it. I think 2 for both of them. Is the ARs stepping up in the search.
Just got that, I don't know, man. Just knows every timing on the map. Looks so difficult to deal with. And
Spidey senses tingling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought when Abizi and Simp both got mowed down crossing, I'm like, whoa, there goes the round after you got the blood. But they're able to control it, take the 3-2 edge now off the back-to-back rounds. So offense back to Heretics. And they're going to just get down low. I mean, the mid-map cross has not worked. Real's been blooded.
Everybody from Faze is here.
Couple of pushes. They're here. Simpadraw's going to get slammed, though. There's going to be a team kill, but the team kill may not matter. All on Cell now. He's on 5 straight. He has been clutch. He has some wild clutches this year, but this one going to be tricky. Bomb is now planted.
He is on 5 in a row, so it's one of those questions. Do you just want to play your life, or do you want to try to find some picks? He's just going to go for it. And well, he's going to get cut down. Not worried about the Hellstorm. It was all defense to start now. Back-to-back rounds for both teams on offense.
Yeah, and that's where Faze can be so good, but you're just usually relying on Semper Abizi to at least get one. They get nothing. I mean, the only thing they really get is the team kill that comes through.
that's kind of the key, right? I feel like both times we've seen them on this map, a lot of the times it's sort of simp clutching on 1v1s or finding multi-kills. He just has not had that success.
It feels like every time we've watched it, like he'll pick the top box or he'll pick the opposite corner. It's like whatever he has been standing at, that's the first check. It just has been. I don't know if that's a prep thing, if that's just a bad luck thing, but wherever his position has been on some of these, like that has been the first check and he's just been slammed.
Everybody here is from Miami. All 4 players go out or towards big door. Well, I think maybe you get this information if you are Faze, and maybe had to be.
They don't like what they see. They'll wrap it out. Heretic's getting aggressive. Sip gonna get shut down. No openings for him. Been silenced and search and destroy. A BC going to fall. Heretic's looking to get back-to-back rounds in. It's gonna be Andraza and Cell now to clutch.
Right, so it's 3 big door. Rentor, he was top mid. So the one guy watching that cross to be was able to find that first blood. So that is massive. And then he buys enough time for his teammates to get in a different position. Super can then help out with the AR to give them this 4-on-2 advantage.
Not gonna catch him. Super almost wins it. Super down to 5 HP, but all on Cell now, just trying to get back to full. Only 20 seconds to go. Doesn't have bomb. Some great tags in. Great pre-fire in. Sells a little bit more time. Maybe he makes something happen, but gets a couple of kills. Not really going to matter. That is a big round for Heretics. As you said, Rancor, the one guy not there. His first blood, everything.
That just, yeah, Faze just not sticking with their sort of A aggression they normally do on offense. If they see some presence here, they've been backing away, trying to wrap maybe towards B or through top mid. The problem with, yeah, it's just Rancor. You have to either trade that player or send them numbers at it. You just kind of stall out inside of your base.
Yeah, I feel like things don't go that well when they have to wrap it out. Well, when they end up like finding opening on B and getting set up, sure, but like when they wrap it out, they're like flirting around plat and stuff, taking their time. I don't know, it never seems to go that well for most teams. A huge round now, as Heretics have the 1-round edge, looking to find a little bit of a cushion. They have top mid control, but a plant is in for Heretics. Oh, yeah. Trophies are out. 4-on-4 retake. Far is going to be in as well. Super trying to get some tags in. Here comes the push and slide. Real trying to find the angle. He's going to get shut down. Numbers going to go back to Heretics with the 2 from Rancor. It's all going to be on Celium. He's going to get tagged from behind. And Heretics now a round away from going up 2-0.
And yeah, I mean, you get the first blood, you get the player who's going on the flank, you have a 3 versus 2, and it's this man again who finds the double to give them the advantage. Then he finds the 3rd in the round, and now that's 3 rounds in a row here for Heretics.
Oh, Rancor has been unbelievable through these first 2 maps.
And I just, when's the last time we've seen like Faze outplayed this often inside of the A bomb site?
No, 100%. Like, Simp specifically is just not having a good weekend. On this map and mode too, like not finding the success he's found all year long. They are shutting him down. I mean, his stats have been unbelievable considering he's the bomb carrier, but he's just been silenced. Right into
Slide into each other. Slide into each
other.
Even
if they did, it's a dying fucking.
Abizi is gone. They're getting mowed down. It's an awkward engagement there at A, and all the success they have had is just gone. They're pinched in, trapped in, shut down. Oh, what in the world?
Oh.
1 versus 1. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
He kills everybody on the map, and Heretics go up.
It rolled back down the shaft, I guess.
What just happened?
I got no idea.
He must have just threw it down the elevator shaft to all 3 players there.
So he just get an ace. He got 4 kills at least.
What are we witnessing? What the hell was that last round? You nailed it. I think they slide into each other. It's just awkward as they go to challenge, where they have been like synchronized swimmers on that A push. That is not what we saw from Faze at all.
Just rolled down the shaft.
Up. Heretics coming up in the clutch in all these moments. Rancor cementing his Rookie of the Year status. We'll watch it one more time.
Yeah, so they're all down low. It's just a nade. It's a nade for Rancor. And yeah, they're all right there.
Yep. Whoa. That could not have landed in their pocket any better. But he's like, don't worry, boys. I got us. Nearly 1,200 damage in the search. Just 2 first bloods to go with it.
Look at the tiny tears, man.
Yeah, no. Sip 1 and 7. Like, dude, he's getting just... ever since really he had a really good start to Major 4, but then like the grand final, he couldn't get anything going in Search against Thieves. Like since then, bro, in Search, he's just been getting fried. I don't know what's happening to him, but it's not good.
And yeah, we've been kind of questioning. I mean, the last time these two teams played on this map, it was 6-4 Faze at the last major, but Miami, they stick with their guns. They keep getting better at this. We have the plan, we just have to execute. Well, that time, able to do it now up 2-0, and Faze one map away from finishing top 6 once again.
Backs against the wall. I mean, I guess the good thing for Faze is that you
6-3 them while actively killing our own guys.
Maybe it's not. With the way they're playing, with the way Heretics have come out swinging, Heretics seemingly know what they're doing. But the silver line you have is like your best control. You got your hard point pick coming up, maybe your best hard point. Then you can get to a map 5, which Red Card is a solid one for them as well. But like, you're in an 0-2 hole, maybe looking at back-to-back top 6s at Champs. Faze in trouble. They might be done. We'll see if that's the case. Before the map 3, though, Des, take us through it.
Oh, buddy. Nameless is over here smiling up 2-0 as everyone else went with the safe pick Atlanta Faze. Miami Heretics are kicking. What happened in that search and destroy, Ant?
I mean, Miami is unbelievable. Some of the play calls, I mean, we're all going through Lighthouse, going down low, instantly trading everybody. Faze just look uncomfortable. I mean, you saw some of Faze's offensive pushes trying to go over towards mid-gun. The Tiny Terrors just getting picked off left and right. Man, Miami came to play today. They're smothering them.
Allie, let's take a look at some of the highlights because Rancor has another 2.0 search and destroy game. He makes sure his teammates do not with that final grenade. But along the way, some big picks, some nice first bloods from the Heretics, and some great doubles from Rancor and crew.
Guy's a perfect flex. I mean, he is terrifying when it comes to bottom computers, especially if he has that SMG in hand, and it's kind of back to Atlanta Faze down. There were so many times where Faze was just full sending it mid, just allowing themselves to get picked off for free from the side of Miami Heretics. This is not the Atlanta Faze that went 12-5 on Protocol Search and Destroy.
Honestly, I'd be a little bit embarrassed if I'm Atlanta Faze in the sense that you're unable to go to B at all. You try to go to P1, you get cut down. Try to go to mid-gun, you get cut down. And it just like, it puts a bottleneck on the map. It's very easy to defend the A side if you're going to stack it. And the fact that guys like Rancor in the top windows are gunning you down on the cross, like Atlanta Faze look clueless in a sense on the Protocol S&D, at least on the offensive end. And that's going to be a pain point for them all tournament.
All right, now at times I've seen Abizi disappear in search and destroys. He's expected to get those first blood shut down early. Here's the grenade one more time from Rancor. But what happened to Simp here? Because this is back-to-back days that we have not said great things about Simp at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the way that Faze approached the game. I mean, we talked about their offense on this map, and I think that this is credit to Miami and their coaching staff coming into the saying like, hey, despite us losing the Protocol, we know how Atlanta like to play this. If Atlanta are not finding success down low computers, they don't stand a chance on Protocol, and they expose them there. So Miami right now, man, they're just doing it all.
You heard Shotzi say some teams, once they start to lose, they don't know what to do. They fall apart. Is this another scenario? Well, Rancor and crew believe it might be. So far, they have a winning record against their opponent. We talked to them before the match.
Now you got Faze next. You're 2-1 up on them in this season so far, but the last major unfortunately took a loss and took an L. How are you preparing for them today coming into Champs?
Like you said, we played against them so many times, and we beat them so many times as well. We're ready to play that match. We are super confident coming to the match, and I think we can beat them. Not easy because it's Faze and it's Champs, and it's a very difficult match, but we're ready for it.
Thank you so much, Rancor. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
It won't be easy, and game 1 was not, but game 2 looked fully in their control. As we take a look at the remainder of this series, Chance, is there an opportunity for a reverse sweep from our number 2 seed? Or
There's no way they QO.
There is absolutely
no way they
QO for the reverse sweep. They have a 16-4 record on Protocol control. They're the best team on the attack. They're the third best team on defense, and they're able to lock it down entirely.
Up right now. Hell yes.
On rewind. Obviously, I'm very shook for my prediction because the 2-0 lead looks great for Heretics, and the way
Miami's a good team. They're playing fucking Faze.
Faze is they're playing Faze.
But I'm still sticking with Faze.
Allie, one word. Give me a player to watch. Who we got?
Player to watch, Rancor. Are you kidding me? He's been unbelievable.
If Miami's going to do it,
kill his own teammates and still win.
Than the rookies. We send it back over to the legends of casting. It's Merc and Maven.
This one would be shocking. I mean, not in the sense like...
You know something I noticed yesterday?
No,
completely unrelated to everything except for the fact that Faze is here.
Did I think Heretics would be facing without question? Also,
the F in the Atlanta Faze icon is the exact same as the finals one, just oriented the right way.
I went from leaning Heretics to probably leaning Faze, but it's just they've always had that bounce back search after the map 1, and that's just not coming.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a big talking point.
Yeah, the next time it shows the Faze symbol, just cock your head 45 degrees to the left and look at the F.
Yeah, right. You steal your team's, your opponent's map pick. You finally get a close hardpoint win that they've been looking for in some of these bigger series.
It is literally just the finals logo.
Protocol controls look great, but they still have to win a hardpoint. And Miami yesterday on Rewind hardpoint looked unbelievable.
Yeah, and it was against Breach, and Breach hasn't won a hardpoint, so like you don't know how much stock to put in it, but they looked great.
Yeah.
They did. I mean, they won that by what, 100, 150, whatever it ended up being. Like it was a dominant effort. So
I was saying today.
Yeah, on one side, like it looks like a reverse sweep is possible for Faze because it's a solid maps for them the rest of the way.
Optic today, I think.
But all the confidence in the world, the Heretics right now.
And how many times, how many records have we brought up this weekend?
That don't matter at all.
Just don't matter.
Yeah, I guess just a month-long break, bro. All the stats up to this point mean jack shit.
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, like Proto Control, like nobody has challenged them on this, right? Yep. Faze have. Yeah, that was what we kind of talked about with the maps and vetoes. It was, why are they vetoing Hacienda if you're Miami? Like, Hacienda control for Faze has fallen off big time the last month. Like,
I hear you.
Play him on that, but they give them this
I really
Proto.
hope it happens so I can hear fucking, Pat on the fucking flying compare.
There's this coming 3-0 slam. I'm here. I'm like, all right.
I just want to hear the crowd scream, "Fuck you, Draza," as he walks out of the fucking here.
You see the last 5. I mean, they've looked at Hacienda in his vault. Most recently, last time they played Protocol was a loss versus LA Thieves. But that was a long time ago. Well, they have control of the series, and they have so much confidence in each other.
They have 1 win on Proto Control in the year, right?
Yeah, they're 1-7 on the year.
Yeah. But I think you heard in that interview, right? They played them so much. They've matched up so much
Miami?
for this event. They knew what to expect. They knew where their advantages were. So far, they're playing behind that. Faze offense to kick us off. See if they can come out striking, but they've got to slow down Rancor. He is a shooter. Nice little child there from Metals as well.
Yeah, and on the other side of Tenacel, I feel like he is the one just controls everything for this Faze team. And normally he's watching that zip line. And while Real put a little extra love in,
I would.
Now you have all 4 players of Faze coming off his spawn.
I love it, bro. I love it. Shoot bodies. You're up 2-0. Play with confidence. See if Sims double can just help them.
Fuck, you're up 2-0. Good on him.
Opening. Everyone going to drop outside of Super. So where's the progress going to go first? It looks like Sims kind of pushing up for cuts. Put 1 body onto A. Tip's timing is absurd, but well, it works out on one side.
Yeah, great job by Faze of getting out of that trap. One of the reasons why they are the best protocol control team. Just dealing with that, finding the players, and then controlling their spawn. But now it's about working the objective. Abizi was trying to work the A point. You need your ARs in position.
Yeah, Draws is playing that so wide. Like he thought there was no chance he was getting chopped in the window, I guess. I don't know. It looks so good as they got out of it, but now they're right back into the trap. Abizi going to try and get him out of it, but not looking good for him.
That's a great amount of blue on the left side of the kill feed.
Going the way of Heretics. They're outslaying him by 8. We only got 30 seconds to go. 5 straight from Metals. And Faze already in hell to start this off. Cell's only got 1 kill.
Atlanta frauds.
3 of them only got 1 kill. It's just Simp right now, who's 5-5. Desperation, I think, setting in here for the Faze side. The pressure is starting to build up. There is a double. Can Faze do anything with this? Trying to just run to this 8 point. 1 player still in spawn. That's going to be Super. He's going to have the help of Real.
Fights all over the place.
No, just double swing it. You know they're going to have one guy here.
They draws off the point. They did draws
double
off the
swing
point.
It, get him off.
Got to get on it. 1.5 to go.
There it is.
Nobody going to get there. Heretics. Too good on the defense.
There, quick, look at the F. Look at the F.
Absolute
just tilt your head to the left.
Talking trash,
Absolute
yelling across the stage.
It's just the finals logo.
They kept them to 1 tick on offense on protocol.
I mean, Faze were just, they had nothing. Outside that one time, I guess
they did out.
Sim got
Atlanta
out that first time, and they
frauds.
got onto a point, but then Draza was like,
I mean, all these guys are old.
he was like playing safe behind it. He was wide challenged, like playing an off angle, but it's got picked from the window. Then Abizi tries to slide across. It all looked like this combined. I don't know.
And normally, what
Get a bunch of unks against a bunch of fucking
very
Cuban
controlled. They just had
younglings.
no control of the map right there.
It feels like this month of scrims, one thing's been happening, and they're not seeing that here, and they're all out of sorts. It's weird.
That'd be perfect for Dash. You go to multiple.
Or it's just Heretics making them out of sorts. But they're already looking to find more progress than Faze got.
Well, Super's gonna be close to a
First
streak
ever
here.
back. You were on the first. You were on the first
start
back-to-back
here for Super,
fucking
trying to find that
roster.
Hellstorm.
for fucking
already
world
a better
champ.
job on this 8-point.
Second tick. Looming now, streaking close, but it's going to get shut down. The progress, though, is there. Sip and Tell wins some gunfights to maybe slow this down. Last player will be Metals, and he'll be chopped down. So they'll clear it for now and hold, but tick advantage already to Heretics. They still have a minute to work with as well. BC looking to find openings. They'll back him up, chase him out.
Quick, unrelated note that I
guess at least he gets one.
I haven't played Helldivers the past couple days, really, since the they fly now, you know. Well, the reason they fly now, it's a new faction. It's like the Incinerator Corps. It's just the faction that flies.
Wait, who flies now?
Automatons. The tanks.
Well, I don't fuck with automatons.
The Hulks fly now.
From Faze that, yeah, he was just kind of stuck in an awkward
It
spot.
is.
So he's able
It's
to
the
find
Jet
one.
Brigade instead of the
You still
Incineration.
have a lot of map control. Rentor's still going. Simp is there for the trade, but at the pace you are playing right now, this is favoring Miami. They have that life advantage, a minute 30. Pressure on here for Faze.
One big wave of kills.
But just about to say, it's not gonna matter now.
You're gonna have multiple players pushed up.
Bodies on it. First tick starting to work. Real trying to cut down the reinforcements, but that's a big pick from Sim to shut it down. Take it around on the other side will be Draws. Draws just turning some heads.
That one
making the fight
matters.
A little bit easier for Sim on the point. They will deal with Draws though, and Sim. Rancor's going to get a second. Cell going to be the last guy to have to try and make a play happen, but he's been sniffed out and dropped. Another chance for progress here for Heretics.
And every time it feels like Faze is finally starting to do something. They just lose the next set of
Shut on.
gunfights. So the
Shut on.
attack is still going. 3 dead, 4 lives remaining here for Faze. About to be 1 round away from elimination.
Heretics just doing it to him. Round is done. Heretics cruising. Faze getting slammed.
No music yet. Still need 1 more round.
Oh, hell no. Don't lose it yet, bro. These guys are vibing.
It's looking darn good.
This reminds me of like Faze last year. I was like, what am I watching? Honestly.
Up to Traza.
Traza here and Rancor lighting him up. He's had brilliant play.
I like how they can't directly acknowledge what they're saying.
I now just saw what y'all said about Rancor killing you. Fucking metal.
Oh, were you not here? Yeah, it rolled. Yeah, it rolled down the shaft. It was a 4v1. His nade rolled down the shaft and killed 3 of his teammates.
Gun to sleep.
Yeah, there's nothing that's really saying they're going to get back into
Oh,
it.
yeah.
So they have
That's what I'm saying. Bro got an ace.
Yeah, but it's
Bro got an ace. He got 4 kills.
Will it be too late? It starts though with this offense. Already better than the last time through. We got tick on B. Abisi trying to finesse. Well, can't finesse past the nade, but Sim will trade it out. Nice double though again from Rancor. You got a body over towards A this entire time. You got the 2 ticks at B, so still in a pretty good position. Nice win from
Oh, they're trying to play split.
So yeah, you are working both points. This seems to be a more standard offense, but there's going to be that 3 dead. You knew where Cell was earlier, so you have a good idea, but he does find 1. Then just buying time. A great job from MC.
Oh, great life out of him. All his teammates drop. He's been up this entire time. Looking to get involved, but it's Rancor again with a multi. Shots into Draws as well. A minute to work with. All the pressure on Faze right now. Real with the strafe, Real with the win. The other sub in Metals getting it done. Staggered right now is Faze. And second by second, the pressure is building. All are going to drop. All are off the spawn. And into the blender they go. This is the moment.
He's trying to do what he can. He is out. He's getting chased though. He does get into a spot maybe to help his teammates. Here's the reload from Super. They're able to find 3 dead. The last player's going to be Real top middle. Now just how quick are the trades from Faze?
2 ticks on B. Second tick. Trying to get it here. On A. There's the second tick. The big gunfight's not going to go down. Can Cell walk away with a brilliant
Clean his fucking helmet, and then just to get his ass kicked on fucking grid.
Cell hit down to 30 HP. Abisi to get dropped as well. It's another multi-kill from Rancor. He's been the untrainable as he gets another. Sip is going to drop. Everybody off the spawn. 10 seconds to go. 7 lives remaining. Heretics holding the line.
Metal's just trying to do what he can. But they know only 6 lives. You can give this up if you have to. Just try to win the gunfight straight effectively.
30 rounds of
Rentor, he's just going to back up, play his life. 9 versus 5. He gets into a great spot. Massive 1v1 on the other side of the map. Going down. Sim is going to win it.
They just have to
The rest of
defend B
Faze,
now.
they're starting to get
With
pushed on.
5 lives coming at him. 4.
Miami.
Yeah, I love how big
trying to send them home.
No response to go. 3 versus 7. All the favor to Heretics to close this.
Oh, yeah, we did win after like 4 hours. Yes, Faze is out. They just got
Who else got eliminated today?
No one's first game.
This is first match. First match.
Faze just got 3-0'd by Miami.
In a weekend that has made
Much big fun.
just about zero logical sense from a result standpoint.
Zero logical sense from a result standpoint.
3-0 for Heretics. They square up on proto control. We had question marks in our brains, but they knew what they were doing. Unbelievable win.
I had stuff here that I need to cook before it goes bad.
I mean, it's a weird year for them. You win 2 events, but it's like the first 2 majors,
but
and then
I got things together.
Yeah, no, really, the second half of the year,
I don't know if
you
it's
just
working.
never find. Listen, the map pool didn't help them with all the changes whatsoever. But the fact is you have to be able to adjust. But those clutch hardpoint wins, they didn't happen the second half of the year. That's really it. I mean, even in this map number 1, I think at least you would go to a rewind if you lose the next 2, but teams got better and better in search and destroy. You couldn't always
You
lock
keep
up.
fucking up performance like this, they're gonna.
Happen here again, but let's just be honest. I mean, Miami Heretics destroyed them.
900 damage around. Look at Real.
Led the way in the clutch and the hard point, had some clutches in the search and destroy. He was just multi-kill after multi-kill when it was desperately needed. Hell, when it was just the icing on top, the guy was always walking away with a big play. He is a true shooter, a guy
Miami's bottom frags got more kills than anyone on Faze.
Just fried them.
No, I mean, listen, like, this team changed.
They
with
got
the addition of
fucking
Super Rentor.
stepped over.
I think you saw after they were talking trash, sort of Rentor just gives Super a hug, like just realizes what he's done to this squad.
Yeah.
They have played with a discipline, fundamentals that are such a high level. Another top 4 here for Miami.
Another top 4. I think what surprises me for Faze is just the fashion that it all goes down. This is a team that you talk over the last 6 years, and they just don't really get 3-0'd very often.
At this fucking rate.
They're good across all modes. They rarely ever.
You're probably not wrong.
2 or 3 series, you just get 3-0'd.
That's what it takes, dude.
That's unbelievable.
I don't think they have what it takes, but we never know.
Wesley, pick a number 1 or 2.
1.
Optic and
All right, thank you.
Optic can literally come in and get to bed today.
Got an Uber interview.
Is today the green wall?
Home in a 3-0 fashion, and it looked easy up here on the main stage. How does it feel getting that win?
I think we
It feels amazing, especially after losing yesterday. It was a tough loss for us, but yeah, we managed to win today. We're gonna
I
keep
like
fighting
green.
today.
I like colors.
After the way you guys lost yesterday, it was a game.
Yeah, revision. We just went and took Los Angeles. That's so funny.
Work on coming to the series, knowing that you had to play up against this Faze squad that you know so well.
I think we focus on especially S&D strats and also playing control as we were playing this month in the practice, because we know how to play control, but we didn't play that good yesterday.
Okay. Now, coming in here, you know, the atmosphere, okay, being in CHAMPS, okay, playing in front of this crowd, you was out here playing like you had a chip on your shoulder, like you wanted to prove something, okay? Did you?
I have nothing to prove. I think we just have to prove, like, we're a really good team, and we deserve to be up there. Yeah, the crowd feels
I have nothing to prove. I'm just actually better.
That is straight.
Muerto! I think the crowd is in
He said,
Muerto!
I'm a rookie. I ain't got nothing to
I
prove
want
to
to
these
say
fucking
thank you
old
everyone
asses.
for the support. It feels amazing every single round of this D, every single
I'm better
kill.
than everybody.
We feel you and we appreciate you.
Is that what that dude said? Is that coming better?
Vamos, dude. Fucking vamos, man. Bunch of fucking
Yeah, Benji.
What a ridiculous weekend.
Terror's got fucking Kentucky Fried. Yeah.
Blackjack before we got here.
Yeah.
Over the last 2 days,
Alright,
he's been
and now-
nothing but
So
right.
what does
You
that
got
mean?
back this
Numbers
weekend or
are
not?
like 2 and 4 gone now.
Miami
Oh, okay, it was good seeing you guys. I need a Yeah, boss. sorry bro. about I that. feel like Sorry yeah, about these Trump guys. boys.
Just looking at like their prior matchups. I mean, you think back.
I think I cooked, bro. Like, they broke
Uh, right now, the performers are what 8, 5, and 6.
Call of Duty that's hard to deal with.
It is.
We get the map set coming out. I'm like, they must be exceptionally
I know
confident.
8 and
just
6,
speaking
but
with
I
Nothing
don't
Sick, their
know
coach,
what Miami
you know,
was.
They meditate before every series. They have great camaraderie, as you see on the stage every single match. And you know, the Search and Destroy has been world class. You look back at the match yesterday versus Boston. They could have won that Game 5, playing excellent Call of Duty on that protocol. They go back to it today, bringing out some new strats. Miami, they're on top of the world.
Some organizations are ran by the players. I feel like the Heretics are built the right way.
Yeah, they
Their
are.
management are fully in control of
That
these
is-
rookies,
that's
and
just-
they
that's
are
just off of
prospering.
stats.
Let's take a look here at the results, because you just handed Simp and crew, what, a 0.5 KD?
Yeah, and listen, in my mind, this is the end of their reign of terror. This is the first year Atlanta
In a
Faze
way,
has not
yeah,
been number 1 in the
it's-
CDL point standings, and to get blown out like this, 3-0 not once but twice in this tournament. They fell short at last year's Champs, and Champs is like what defines your legacy. For guys like Simp, for guys like Ibiza, for guys like Cell, this is everything. And to get throttled like this, to have Real shooting your body right after the jump, and you can't come back, they've lost their aura. They are no longer the top dogs, and it's not even close.
And I mean, just to really give props to the side of Miami, like heading into this, well, not only 1-7 in protocol control, right? So like that's why all of us are like, what in the world are y'all thinking? Going up against Atlanta Faze, who's 16-4 in it on the season, is their most picked control. Miami ban it 60% of the times in series. So in those 3 weeks, they must have really honed in on expanding their map pool, which is pivotal when it comes to Champs, because should they get to that best of 9, you're gonna have to play essentially almost every map, and that control is going to be everything.
Yeah, you know, I look at like last year's Champs for Atlanta, and I'm like, kind of a fluke. You go into EWC, you win it. Now this happens, it really does hurt the legacy a little bit to what Chance is talking about. Now, this is back-to-back Champs where you bow out top 6, where you get favorable maps headed into the series, and you can see this Miami team, man, just confident. There wasn't a moment after that map 1 where it looked like they were going to lose this.
Atlanta Faze looking shook, as now we have our number 1 and number 2 seed, the only tournament champions of the regular season out of the event. Number 5, Miami Heretics are powering forward. They're officially into our top 4.
Yeah, and they're looking incredible. Like, again, for the Atlanta Faze, where we're used to those guys being the trendsetters, Miami apparently have that in the bag. Their control looks crazy. That protocol was clinically absurd, and you just had a guy like Rancor, 26-12. Like, that was feet up, easy coasting through Atlanta Faze. Maybe they could be the front runners through the losers bracket.
Why were they not playing protocol
That's
control?
crazy.
Why
That's
were
crazy.
they not playing like rewind hardpoint?
They saved it for this moment.
They have a bag. Miami has a bag. It's going to be scary.
It's time to take a look at the start of a ridiculous 3-0 that started our day. It goes to the hard point, where Faze was leading by 80 points in the middle of this game. Instead, at the very end, Heretics completing it, catching Faze off guard, and setting the tone for the rest of the 3-game sweep.
This is one of the best holds I've seen of this hill, and it all starts off again, Metals. He finds 3. We talked about it yesterday. When Metals is playing well, Miami Heretics is almost impossible to beat. He finds 5 members of Atlanta Faze on their side, and he can keep pushing out because Super is so far back watching this flank, and then obviously playing his life in Hill Real. I mean, just such an impossible kill sometimes there.
Yeah, and Faze are in hell in this situation. You see number 7 in minimap, that's Simp. He didn't know what he wanted to do, right? The spawns are volleying. They were just spawning bottom bed. Now you're back at piano. He should have wide flanked right here to at least like divert a little bit of attention, but they end up getting in, but it's just not enough, because you see how close Miami's spawning, and now Faze are thinking like, oh, they win on this hill. We have to invest all of our resources towards Old, and Miami able to close it out with a thunderous map 1, which probably caused the momentum you saw in game 2 and 3.
And it's so tough in these situations because you're used to Simp and Ibiza thriving in these last 20 seconds of hard points like this, and that's what's so scary about Miami Heretics is they love chaos. They love the high-octane engagements, and you give them situations like that, they're going to thrive.
The all-Spanish squad, Miami Heretics, are moving into your top 4, and we still have a number of teams left in our bracket. Let's take a look at it right now, because in the win winners. It's just Boston, Breach, and
Moderately.
Optic Texas in the elimination bracket. There are now 3 teams. Nameless, we've got another eliminator coming up. How you feel about this bracket shaping
I woke up
I mean,
by
we were
the Discord notification that Kaiser
this could
sent
be
me.
the most memorable champs of all time. It's shaping up that way, honestly. Like, these have been some unforgettable upsets and swift. Like,
I woke up
Who
to
knows
the
what
Discord
can happen, Chris?
notification that you sent me.
Vancouver versus Toronto, the Canadian clash coming up next. Chance, before we close out on this match, Miami Heretics, MVP honor so far. Who is in the discussion?
The gut check is definitely going to be Rancor. I feel like the top dog. Rookie of the year, he's been incredible, but it is across the board, though. Every single one of these players has turned up, so I don't even know if this is a team that cares about the MVP title. They want the trophy.
I'm going to go with the coach, bro.
I think that bracket is ready for us now. Let's take a look at it when it is, because we have just one more match to go before moving to that Optic versus Boston battle. It will be the fight between Vancouver Surge and Toronto Ultra. The Canadian clash kicks off when we return live from Ontario.
I don't think Toronto's got it in the bag. But it is the battle of the North. So.
That's just a Canadian game.
Almost ended up with the best control record of all time. And yeah, they had a clunker this event, but their season's disappointing and the investment was not worth it. It's fucking crazy. I don't think that's
but you practice up until this event.
No, I hear you guys on the legacy event.
Boston have not won an event this year, play shit all year, but they're a top 3 at champs.
I just think obviously you play for just one weekend of COD the whole year, which is fucking insane to think about. But like, say it's completely chalked up to one weekend is just nuts.
A guy my chat made a good point. Like, Sim and Draws would trade their 3-peat event wins for a champs ring, guaranteed. EWC and Pursuit, they would trade that for a ring any day of the week.
Well, because they, to be fair, I would say yes because they've won so many other majors.
No, just in general, any player's doing that.
Yeah, I think anyone who doesn't have one as well.
Anyone who doesn't have one.
If money was never a thing and you just offered someone like, even if it was, to be fair, 2 majors in EWC or champs, I'm taking champs.
Now, I hear you guys on that, but this is the same argument that people make about fucking baseball. It's like, if it's coming down to 1/8 of the fucking season, like, at the end of the day, there is a bit of a lottery crapshoot fucking element to an extent. It's not always played out that way because there have been years that have been really chalky.
There's a conversation.
But we finally got a year where it seems like with a 4-week break, it's a lot of fucking parity right now, and a bunch of top teams that were looking like maybe they were going to be in the final or out in 8 and 6.
What the fuck, Troy? Don't go
but are you saying the break is what's caused it? Because I think the break has caused more issues to the whole league than just the teams.
Well, but I think what the break has caused is teams to catch up to, say, Faze and fucking Thieves.
I think
Are they still over there?
On their issues at the
I think the break has caused a lot of issues in the teams because the game's so ass and the game's about to be over.
Do you think there's just a pile up of out-of-game issues?
Why?
I mean, listen.
Are they still in the channel?
Pros playing CS too before the major, before this champs.
That is also true.
Okay, well, that doesn't mean that they're in
goated, though. Come on, Trey.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like,
I think it's fair point,
like the break
complacency.
Yeah, like like LA Thieves were literally the best team in the game, and we saw it all year long in terms of like how well they played. But then when it came to the champs break, because they just won the major or something like that, they've got 4
probably
weeks
at least
major,
through this Canadian game.
I don't
care too much about it.
Going to champs, and they ain't really going to care about.
I'll stay here for it, but I'm not gonna.
Play them. So
everybody, from my understanding, everybody scrimmed 6 teams. I think they played one side of the bracket. They played their side of the bracket, other team they were playing, and then they switched for the last couple of weeks. I think that's how we did it.
Well, we weren't.
Yeah, because you guys,
I have no idea. I was scrimming fucking Exceed in the boys. Like what?
I think the other issue, and this is one that's really on Activision, to be honest, the fact that you guys are playing on a patch from like 3 months ago is fucking nuts.
Yep.
Well,
they moved to the new one, but it broke too. They moved to the new one, and Codcaster was broke, so they had to go back to the old one. When they told us they couldn't go back to old ones for the last 5 years.
Rancor and Merc is the best rookie class since the CDL started.
And then they said it's something they're testing, and then we're like, well, why didn't you test it any of the other 100 fucking times we tried to go back on it?
go.
Holy fuck.
Where's my mic?
That's
so loud, bro.
My bad. Yeah, bro, that mic is, man.
I think it's this one. I'll fix it.
Why are we having a Let's Go Optic before Surge?
That was Ultra.
Oh, that's Ultra?
Yeah, it's probably just jumbled. I don't know, man. Like, listen, I think this break, this break didn't just kill, like, the hype for champs. It killed a lot of teams, like,
momentum.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
Which is, like, on the teams, too, though. Like, the players, like, you know, I feel like they just...
Ooh.
Yeah, I think complacency is probably the best thing to say about it. Cause
Two. That's if that killed anything, that is on the teams.
First year of the CDL when they had champs.
That's just a fucking break. Get a grip.
Yeah, that was a great time for scrims, making it to grands and having a week of no teams to play.
That was an inexplicable.
Because you're on break, that means you can't scrim.
We paid people to scrim us.
I can't.
$100.
Man, some of the decisions they made that year, that one was but you know what their thought process was, Clay, is, we can build more momentum and hype over the course of a week. Over online Call of Duty?
Bro, we literally had to have Hasbro open the checkbook, and we're paying like $800 a day to get scrims for that, dude.
This game was lit.
Also, don't
any team we could
don't
play
fucking
us.
have it being hosted in some fucking small ass town.
Season was over for everyone except for us and one other team.
We're taking Arizona.
What was your favorite moment of the year? Mine was Scratch.
I really appreciate that you think I know the code name for every area. Okay.
Or Cammy's 1v whatever. Fences on Hasi.
And purchase a brand new scuff right here at Champs. Now maybe you're getting a little bit tired of the action that's happening on the main stage, or maybe your team has been knocked out already.
Oh, sorry.
You can go and 2v2 the homies while you're waiting for things to get started in the main arena. Make sure you grab your brand new scuff controller here and go test it out on the 2v2 station. That's it from me. I'll see you guys back on the main stage.
And we are back live, day 3 in Canada. This is the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Championship Weekend, and we are narrowing down our 8 teams to just 4 after this matchup. Vancouver Surge taking on Toronto Ultra in our Canadian Clash. Let's start with the Surge squad, who really has showcased a ton of talent, but also disappointing events, bookended by 9th
Honestly,
place finishes.
kinda.
They also
if you have
went to 2 championship matches. Let's talk about the good.
What a crazy time they've had here. They finally got their lick back against the LA Thieves. The tournament. I mean, the perfect time to do it. It's an exciting thing to see, man. I mean, this is a team on paper that's so brilliant. They've got all the makings of a championship caliber squad. But they're unable to get a win in the grand finals.
Miles Ross locked and loaded for this one. We have Ali and Nameless on the desk as we take a look at Vancouver Surge. Is Neptune the guy? He was the one chirping after beating Hydra in the 1v1 and the 3-0.
Absolutely, Neptune's the guy. I mean, you put him into this roster and suddenly they start beating some of the top 4 teams. The scariest thing right now is they're one of the few teams left with a really deep bag when it comes to a map. Like, obviously, they didn't have the
that's true. He's on Xbox. He can't.
But when you look at it across the
do
board,
both.
Search and destroys everything. And Toronto Ultra's maybe working with like 1 or 2 maps in that game mode right now, where Vancouver,
it's Vancouver versus
Ultra.
Ultra.
Teams kind of been struggling in that game mode. Vancouver so far in this tournament looks like they've had some improvements there. And you ask about Neptune, yes,
no, but Xbox guys.
He has fried.
I'll give it the first match.
I'm talking 1.3s across the board.
I'll jump on.
So look to him to have a massive impact here.
Does 04 keep running the aims? Do we see a 3rd AR on the map in this series?
See, the thing is, you've said that.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
7 times over the past 2 days, and they were both insane. Both. They were all insane.
And it just works so well. So I think
okay, I'm getting all the rewards.
Which I believe we're going to vault again for the
He's going to spawn Vancouver Surge, a top 4 seed. They come in at number 4. Their opponent, though, one better.
He's going to spawn wherever he left his character.
Toronto,
in
with
theory.
Hercules, were able to make a run with the fill. Then they do it at Major 4 again. The squad is always dangerous to make a top 3
I thought I get to pick my spawn. Or is that like?
We have a mod in here that they're trying out. That there is no mag in my import.
They're very strong when it comes to the hardcore control.
You know how whenever you crash and come back, like your last character was found, and we have stuck you there.
Oh, dude, what is it?
They have a mod that under any circumstance that you leave, it will always try and do that.
He was having to drop double digits. We need to
no matter
out of the core duo.
He has not been good in search though since the start of stage 4.
Well,
he has been struggling.
Can
they get a first blood?
In thought practice, it makes a fuck ton of sense.
Kaiser, what's your YouTube?
said early on, like
Eli's that you coming in?
Or something. Toronto have been lost in that game, but it's honestly shocking from a team of these players that you thought would be search specialists throughout the entire year.
Marking Flair.
Players, this is just their second ever champs. If you are inside,
Oh, marking Flair to your west.
You started with solid runs at first two champs. Now you may not be playing together if you don't get this.
You want to come pick me up, bro?
Get it done in 3. You don't want to go far in this series. Can
where are you at?
pull it off?
Are you over by power plant?
I mean, they get the protocol search and destroy. It's going to be their best one.
No,
okay, yeah.
Both these
I'm
teams suck
gonna
at
walk by
retaking
the
right now, so I think it's going to depend a lot on the SMGs and the early engagements of who can get that opening duel. As Ant said, Toronto's got to focus those opening engagements.
Okay, Beans hasn't had the best tournament. Insight got shut down last night. The whole team got shut down by Optic Texas. So let's hyper-focus in on 2 players. Joe Deceives, you mentioned, not the same star that we had in Search and Destroy.
I can't get in if you're shuffling.
He's one of my guys to watch in this matchup. How could he play?
I have to
open the doors. Why am I so light?
I mean, well,
like, why am I running so quick?
Just fucking scoot over, Christ. Just land.
Really the search and destroy. Once again, like him and Kleenex have to have a better dynamic, like taking space on the map.
Where are you at, Revision?
When you look at that series, though,
I'm at the harbor. I'm in like a little open patch by those 2 cranes.
Oh, I see you.
Talking about Beans and
no, I'm not, because the person who makes this fucking model doesn't know how to inhale on their own.
Well, I mean, these are things that are hurting them. I also want to put a bit of a focus.
They need assistance respirating. All right, go away.
I think he's
I see where you are. You're kicking up dirt.
Christ.
I am,
here, open this door and open this invisible door, and then look at it from the right angle with a fucking finger in your ass, and you might be able to get in the chair.
He's on a dark run today, man.
He's not wrong, though.
You're right at it.
In their careers, and maybe
I see you. You're at the
I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, this very well.
Hey,
I don't know
Eli, slight issue.
Yeah,
that's the dap. We have
after this matchup. It's time to lock in our scuff pick'ems.
You won't, though. It's a dap.
Has had Toronto's number.
Yes, he has.
He has.
04 has been on fire.
We have the 2 seats.
Nasty is playing confident, and Abuza may be the hungriest of the 4. I'm going Vancouver Surge.
Whoever made this mod is pretty dumb.
Okay. Okay. I think, look, you're not wrong, Chris. All this is objectively true. I do believe that there is one chance and one chance.
Do you have your wheels locked?
They pull up a little bit more.
Here in Champs. They are the hosts. They have the makings of a great team.
No, there is not. That's what I've said 4 times.
So I'm going Ultra.
Bouncing back.
You had me nervous for a second. I thought you were about to pull a very heartbreaking finish there.
All right.
I do love this Toronto Ultra team. I have to echo that. It just hasn't been clicking
for them.
I
didn't know you were bringing
Surge, the way they played versus LA Thieves, they're looking unbelievable. I have to go Surge in this one.
And 100%, I'm going Vancouver Surge. Toronto look like the worst team left in this tournament. They're going to have to do something special in this.
All right.
Wow. Toronto fans, make some noise and get behind your team, because we're about to send one more squad home. Please, it's your show.
Tyrone, that is Mo.
Thank you so much. And now everybody, it's time to figure out who truly is the best team in Canada this season. It's going to be a chiller on the main stage. One of these squads have to go home. And I'm going to need everybody in here to blow the roof off the eye, because coming out is going to be the home team.
Just stay here and ready. You guys can go push together.
I'm gonna push down into the town. I got people down there, and I got meds they need.
Unfortunately, I gotta mute these now because I'll get copyright striked so quickly. But yeah.
What the fuck? Wesley, to your left, taking fire in the open
Battle
field
of the
to your
North
left.
coming up.
Be on the same peer revision coming in.
Gotcha.
I think our boys have a fucking 134 Humvee by the sounds of it.
Yeah, they do that, and Mark 19.
The fucking Mark 19 is still in that fucking server.
I know, they got the goose. Well, it's part of the mod. They can't take it out. They just tell people not to use it, and they don't listen.
I use it all the time. It's so good.
Yeah, because you're on fucking PC. Anyone on console gets kicked. Notice the wave of people?
No. That happened after I used it. I was using it for a good 45 minutes before that.
Don't care, didn't ask. Fuck you, your fault.
Left side revision. Left side.
Insight and Kleenex. All season long, they've been prepared for this moment to play at home, to play in front of these fans, to blow the roof off this stadium and bring the trophy to Canada. One more time, everybody. Make some noise for the home team. the Toronto Ultra.
Just eat you.
I have been harsh on this team, but it's because I have high expectations. They have proved me wrong so many times before.
That's great.
Star-studded lineup, and they have an opportunity here in front of a home crowd to continue at COD Champs.
They do, but it's another team in Canada who wants the hearts of these fans as well. Get ready, everybody, because here comes a team from the Canadian West Coast.
Conscious.
It just fucking glitched me out through the back.
Helicopter just ate you and then spat you back out.
Dude. And you just see me in the water.
I see you.
I'm in the water.
Gumbo, what are the odds you have a radio on? Slim to none. Got it.
Just tumbling there.
Hell and sucks.
Provision, I need you to wake up like right now.
Here comes the storm.
I know.
Show some love to the Vancouver Surge. Neptune. Nasty, Abusa, and 04. The Storm is back to the main stage, and it does not matter who is in their way. Ready to drown out their opponents and take over the tournament. The Vancouver Surge are ready to go.
All right, Leslie, I'm inbound.
Let us not forget, this is a top 4 team over this season. DreamHack did not go the way they wanted to, but this is a squad that was putting all the top teams to the test. And of course, in this matchup, they went it 4-1
I cannot take time to describe my every move that you right now.
Had to go up against Toronto Ultra. These boys are feeling good, guys.
They are feeling good, Allie, and I am ready to get this one going. But help me out, you guys have been awesome.
I do, not in enough detail that I can get to you.
He's spawning back in LA.
Shift study, stay warm. It's gonna be
north
chilly.
of LA. He's north of
wouldn't you
LA.
know it there, bud? All you Canucks up here in Ontario, we got ourselves another Canadian Classic in the Great White North. A little kerfuffle for you here, stud.
You got it, bro. I can't give you that, man. I'm just excited for the damn matchup. The Canadian Classic, Vancouver on one end, feeling so damn good with the way that they were able to take down LAT yesterday. Yeah, on the opposite side,
Gumbo, I know you're over here. I'm looking for you.
You don't want to remember yesterday with what you did versus Optic, so hopefully today's just a clean sweep.
Gotta have, I think, just another level of that extra bit of definitive action to let us know that you guys can handle what we're seeing so far. Because what we just saw to Miami, wouldn't want to play those guys. They're looking ice cold. On the other side of things, though, Optic playing some of their best COD. Boston in a position to really surprise the Call of Duty world, period. So for these two squads, I think Nameless is right talking about how Toronto is just not looking as polished as we had seen them in the past, whereas Vancouver is coming in looking really hot after they initially fell.
It's because when Toronto were looking polished, they were good at search and destroy. They were also great at their hard point, which in the beginning of the year was their struggle for them. But as of recent, everything has just been hurting them. They used to be the best S&D team in the game. Last 12 attempts, they're 3-9. You're not going to win versus the best teams when you're having that kind of performance. It's supposed to be your best game mode.
Takes
and
the mag
it's around 50-50. You're going up against this Vancouver squad who've always banked on this one.
And both of the hard points that are in this pool have been flawless for Vancouver in this head-to-head matchup. They have not dropped a single map versus them at any point. So it does feel like Toronto has to come out really red hot. Put us all on notice, get this crowd warmed up a touch, because otherwise this Vancouver team, which has not really faltered at all since they have added Neptune to the roster in this tilt. You got to be feeling like they're on a path to continue through this lower bracket. But here we go. It's the Canadian Clash. It's going to be what you expect. So, Jesus Murphy, we got ourselves a full tilt here. Grab yourself a Timmy's or a Mickey, a Hoser. It's Vancouver versus Toronto in the Canadian Clash. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. If you are Surge, you are so happy to be spawning in on the vault for the map number 1. We know how dominant they have been ever since the addition of Neptune.
If you strike here without saying something and I die,
the SMGs for Ultra coming out swinging.
Big start. You have that beans on another SMG just to kind of get that tempo.
Oh my goodness, where am I going?
And then we'll split the spawns just a touch here on the side of Surge. Other fighting on the backside. Neptune shut down. 0-4 looking for an opportunity to break his way on it. Nice step. Not going to get through though. And that's enough for Ultra to continue to win over the top of the hard one.
And I love that initial play call right there from Ultra. We win a majority of the gunfights. Let's soak up some time, but
Let's not try to overextend. Let's play that NX wave and try to flip these spawns. But Surge this time respond with a couple kills on their side. You're going to go for a 3v2 on the split. You have Nasty trying to hold it down, but now he's the only one here.
Big elimination from Beans. Abuza will fall. That also has CleanX spawning close. Just down to Nasty to try to hold the backside of P2. Not going to happen. Ultra looking good around the back of the hard point, but can they win the gunfights up front? And so far, yes, they can. Both Surge members will drop, and only a single point has been tallied so far for Vancouver.
Oh, Joe Deceives is already getting loose. A 5-2 start. Almost finds that second onto Nasty. But he was just being a nuisance, creating an extra layer for his teammates to be uncontested at this P2. Now if you're Vancouver, how are you going to set up the break? You take the long route, you find the opening kill, you're going to spawn at least 2 players closer to the hard point, but you still got to get in.
Not able to finish off on the Joe Deceives. A couple of members will still spawn backside P2. Bean's going to be working alongside Inside at least momentarily, but both members fall. It's been a very cold start for Vancouver, but they're going to get the best of the scrap time of 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's a good 20 seconds to walk away with, and now going over towards the P3, P4 connection. This is where Surge usually dominate the game. Keeping yourself in the mix. You're trying to battle off the rotation, but Insight holding down the long distance lane already lines up a double. So you're going to be uncontested. If you are Ultra at the new HP, just got to hold.
And they're getting early time from Joe Deceives already in the hard point. Good win, though, for Vancouver. Put some pressure down through mid in the old P1. Abuza, Neptune, first 2 kills going to be tallied their direction as Beans just has to hold over towards Art. Toronto still spawning favorably. Vancouver now in the time, looking to get this next wave of kills their way.
And you don't want to allow Vancouver to soak up a lot of time here, because one thing that they're so good at on this hard point is in the final 10 to 15 seconds, they get the kills and hit the routes to put these spawns out. And already Neptune right here making a big time play, is only able to take down 1, but that's good enough for his teammates to still be uncontested for the time.
That's the big news right there. It's mitigation of the route for Toronto, but extra time for Vancouver digging into what was about a 50-point deficit to start. 0-4, AR in hand, trying to get the work done from inside the hard point, but tagged up down to a single bullet worth of health, trying to get the regen. Shots towards CleanX decent, but Beans once again through the mid cut, able to follow up, and that's going to be enough for Toronto Ultra to win the rotation to nuke.
Oh, that is perfection. Insight does not drop from top bar. He is holding down the long distance lanes. You got the P4 side, and you can potentially grow the lead even more. Let's step aside and go to listening with Ultra.
Yeah, watch front goal, 2 for 2 goal. Behind really weak goal. That's what we're talking. They're hitting the back, they're playing to the back. That's the
Absolute Joe, okay? Just get off. See back door. Come on. Yeah, one close, coming. Never absolute back. You see what's got the weak?
Backside, the wizard, really good. See backside. Back hooker, backside you. Back hooker, backside.
Nice. Still statue. Still statue, right side.
Okay, jump time. Yeah, one's on time, right now.
Statue dead.
One on time.
Top as well, okay?
Yeah, Arch again. 04 not weak. He's pushed off statue, right side.
Default, one shot of ult, no worries.
They still scout. Still scout.
Nice shot. Actually, go. 040 got through. 040 got through. He's playing scout now.
I plant. Well, brother.
Could be in there.
Yeah, fine. Yo, what's up, key? Only 2 on top. Nice, let's get time and then one can be left.
Absolute open. They're open. Slip in time. Nice. They're going to
we close nice.
Yep. I'm rolling counter. Spawning right. I'm caught. Go left.
Nice shot. That's first guy. Behind you.
He's low.
I believe it. Nice shit, Toby.
We top cat.
My bad.
This one house.
By the way. Double close.
Behind you guys.
Dub's coming out.
Wait, one spot next to us, Joe.
He's close heading out on time.
Line.
I see line.
I'm taking a weird route.
Yo, one's already out. Yo, catch up, dead. Yo, one out of pumps, Yeah, really weak.
One's probably left as well.
Rest of them out of pumps, by the way.
Give me deep you guys. Push it. Spawn out.
Doesn't have
Push deep.
spawning in fucking Arnie.
I'm in there. Get back forward. One shot, dude. He went in front net. Nice.
He's in
Yo, one's out of pumps.
Spawn house as well. That's his deep house though.
We're gonna go top.
Yo, they're catch up now, and the one single. Just go jump out, okay?
Still low cap.
That's done.
Probably out front.
Yo, out of pumps.
Single dead. Catch up. Low pull. Go out of single wing is full. Who's the channel? Out of box. Back the wing. There's one more wing. Back the wing. One shot. Last two time. Child drop. The flip.
Hot start for Ultra, but the breakthrough P4, and now the follow-up from Abuza, staying alive inside of P2, has Vancouver in the lead. Yeah, that's an unbelievable play right there. The 2v4 scenario for Vancouver. As soon as that P2 pops, you're simply outnumbered, but the heads-up play for no one to hop the objective, let them fill that time, get that first kill, and then play the bait and switch for your teammates to get back into the play, allow Vancouver to make something out of nothing, but Insight is beaming. Again, on 2 in a row. You just don't have the side of the map that you want, so you need to find more. And this is the Jamie Craven that Ultra fans want to see show up today. Tie game, 117, headed over to the most heated hard point in Black Ops 6, P3. Who's going to be able to get any time at all as we start to battle over towards the left side of the map. Neptune stopping the play in front of him. Neptune gets 3 from front side palm. 04 keeps him alive from the trade, and a key 1v1 backside arc potentially to come through. He's been causing Ultra so many nightmares ever since he's entered the Surge lineup. And he has a massive play there to control the right side of the map, but at the wrong time, everyone is going to fall. Final 15 seconds, Ultra are in, and all they're looking for now is where Nasty is gone. And they're not just looking, they're on the hunt. The man Prowler's on. Joker sees him to take down Nasty. Joker sees following up good gunfight win versus Abuza. Side door play from Neptune, though. He's going to find the first. He's got help on the way. 04 trying to play through Art. Nice shots from Neptune. Ultra trying to play recovery. Hardpoint open, but no one's in. 129, 124, and a battle for spawn spot to ensue. Yeah, Neptune's just trying to hold, waiting for the teammates to get closer into the play. Finally, Abuza opens up with the first kill. You get the trades around the back end. You instantly spawn them out. And Vancouver have an opportunity again to dominate the P4 HP. And if you're Ultra, you need to find a break and find it quick. Big swing moment in this map right here potentially for Vancouver. Insight dropping on rotation, but has Joe deceived, snuck around. Nade comes out. What timing is that for Nasty? Holy cow, 150, 126. Vancouver cooking as we head to a Surge listen-in.
One marble, okay? I'm gonna take Jamie L. Marble weak Kleenex, okay? Get inside, you just sit in there, guys. Good fucking re-game. Charlie, get inside, Donnie. Vote that, guys. Charlie, you're up. One marble, guys. Marble, beans. Beans coming, dead. Marble. Put in your bookshop, put in your bookshop. Put in your bookshop. Put back with 2 guys. Listen, James, go. Open on top. One's playing for you during the day. Yeah, one back with 3. One's open, okay? I'm waiting for you guys. Yeah, I'm a shot. We're trying to line. Open. No, I do twice open. Time open. Shot him. One's close. Light. He's in light. We swap a go. Open. I'm trying to door. I'm going this one. He's coming, I think. Center PT truck. I'm Middle, one shot, Joe. One might be a new. I think he's a new Jordan. Okay. I'll send him up. Mini snaked it. Lights dead. Nice. Go left, guys, please. Beans is left. Watch out. P2 truck, another guy. One P2 truck. Nice, one P2 truck still. Locking out. He's mini then. Pulling out. One time. Yo, cast up. One time. Try to get it. He's dead. The one needs to be nice. One shot. I need you push. Go for kills. Fuck me time. Out of beans. Nice. Beans out of his snake. That one's time, okay? Play kill, please. I'm beans to truck. We need to get lights to truck. Watch out. 3 to one side. I did twice on time. I'm money speakers. And then it's up. Left. He's left. Chow many, guys. We fucked the hill. Chow many. Don't see him on time. Listen, Chow many, please. Don't bang time like that. Go right. Time Joseph. He's gonna be here. That's fine. You're gonna be in P3 or maybe out. You're gonna play fucking safe. Middle, beats. One shot. Free kill.
Ready.
I'm in you. Middle.
Big bounce back for Ultra over the 200-point mark. About a 20-point game heading back into P3. Currently, Ultra in the favorable position over the top of Art, but Vancouver are stacked up on B Street.
Yeah, they're stacked up over towards B Street. You're trying to find the kills to enter your way back into the HB. And it's the SMG, and Joe Deceives lines up a double through double door. 0-4 knows I cannot allow him to soak up this time for free. Gotta push on up. Allow my teammates to fill behind me. You're trying to get to that 190-point mark, but you need to flip the spawn.
Big 1v1 here, and Kleenex weakened up by the initial gunfight, finds himself a double-double. And now he's got an opportunity to back on up. It's 215 to 190, Vancouver playing from the back foot.
Need to find an opening. Pressure going to be through the middle of the map. It looks like 0-4 got really good timing, at least for the first kill. Make it a double, and this is where it gets scary, because now they're going to start to get aggressive. 2 players from Ultra spawning on the opposite side of the map.
Double agent, though. You've got Joe Deceives behind the play. Able to find the first. Can he find more? No, 0-4 up top shuts him down. Insight next one up. Hard point, not open yet. Insight clears out the front. Vancouver trying to play around the back. What happens with the spawns here? It is Toronto inside the hard point. That means that Abuza will not spawn close. It's just down to who wins the gunfights here in the back door.
Oh, and Vancouver aren't going to have the numbers. The pressure from the side door is going to force all of Ultra to look in so many different angles. But free Holes from the top side of the window almost lines up a double. Stalls out the time. You only need 15 more seconds if you're Ultra.
Here comes the Cadesto. Nasty for the opener. Kleenex, good shots for first, but pinstripe kill feed. Vancouver in control for now, and they will clear out the front doors. 30 seconds to fight. What decision does Ultra want to make? Do you want to play for exits? Do you want to just try to rotate to one? Or can you set up some sort of a break to get more time here on hold?
You're gonna do it one more time. It's just Neptune on the pinch is gonna equalize it. Finds a double. Now you know there's still gonna be pressure towards the back, but again, Neptune lines up 3. The game is basically going to be tied as we head back over to P1.
0-4 though gets shut down on the pinch. There will be no quick transition here for Vancouver. Abuza provides some sort of an opportunity though from the front. And hold on a second, Ultra aren't actually in the hard point right now. 0-4 off the top rope. Nice shots on the beats. Can't quite find the kill. And that's four dead. 236, 234. Ultra need to go quickly. They're going to call the Hellstorm.
They're going to use the Hellstorm. You got to try to find a kill, at least force it into a different position. But Neptune knows I got to be aggressive towards Cat. He at least finds one. Final push here for Ultra.
Insight for 2. Nasty trying to cut this off. 245, 234. Ultra cannot get back into the hard point. One more player with Joe Deceives for the 1v1. He's there with a clear hard point, but can they get back to touch? Kleenex. Oh, can they get into contest? No! Vancouver strike first in an absolute slobber knocker, laying the lumber on them.
I do not know what it is, but every single time Surge and Ultra play an opening vault HP, it is absolute cinema. Last time it was a 1-point game, a chase or a race over towards the P2 spawn. But this time Surge always bank on what's been working for them the entire season. That P4 HP is just so dominant. They time their kills super. We are the aggressors. We can spawn 2 out and give us the advantage with the gunfights off towards new. And even though that game was tremendously hectic from start to finish, that was a beautiful closing moment there from Surge to take map 1.
And just go figure. You got that moment from Joe Deceives jumping in, finding 2. Nearly opens up the hard point once again. Troops are on the way. They just could not quite get back in. Yeah, you better believe we're going to go back and rewatch that one again, friends. Holy. Let's take a look back at it, because initially you're looking at this fight for P4. This is the moment of pause. This is where it's like, okay, no more action for Ultra. They try to commit for a bit of a break. Doesn't happen. But then Kleenex gets 2. Insight's going to follow up for a double of his own here in a minute. And you're thinking, hold on a second. Ultra in a good spot.
Yeah, and this is where it all changes, though. With Abuza finding 2 of his own, he allows at least 1 player from Ultra to spawn behind them. So you give your teammates the numbers advantage to flood their way through the map. 1 player spawns out. 0-4 is going to take care of him. We have the hard block on the P2 side, so all your focus is going to be towards Lion. 1 more wave of kills with Neptune creating an extra layer is all you need.
Yeah, that little bit of extra space is big, but there's the double from Insight. And at this moment, you're starting to think, oh, Ultra have the numbers. They've got an off spawn for a pinch, but it's that little push up from Nasty. Clears the front door. He finds himself a second. You get the 1v1 between 2 of the electric SMGs, both of our players to watch before the series start, and Ultra can get back to the front door, but cannot touch to continue on. And now Neptune is fired up. What an absolute stunner in map number 1. If that tells you how this tournament has gone, you've missed some days. I'll tell you what, because wow. just never know what's going to happen out of COD Champs, man. If you even think about the end of that P4, Beans pops that 2-piece from topside window, they probably stand a better chance of closing out the game there, but just simply getting outnumbered. Surge plays to their advantages. The teamwork always makes the dream work. And when you take a look at the game flow, it was anyone's game to the final moments. But Surge are able to ice up, take the map number 1. And now, going into a protocol search and destroy, this is the most important map for me, without question, for both of these teams, because they have both been struggling in S&D.
That's very true. In the head-to-head matchup, though, Ultra do hold a slight edge. It's like 6-3, I think, in head-to-head map count between them in the search and destroys. Protocol has not been like a common place that they've squared up, though. It's been here a couple of times in this particular matchup. And again, that number still favors that of Toronto, but it doesn't feel like numbers make much of a difference in this tournament. We've got number 1 seeds out. We've got the number 7 seed, number 8 seed in the winner's final. You know, ignore all that. Let's just see kind of what the recency bias is, because both teams have had, I think, some major vulnerabilities, as you point to, in the search and destroy.
Oh, yeah. You got 2-8 in the last 10 for Surge, 3-9 in the last 12 for Toronto. This was the game mode that was the backbone for them, for their success early on into the year. But like the Des touched on it, they just can't find first bloods.
Yeah.
And if you're not going to be able to do that versus Surge, who love to play protocol because you know what 04 is capable of. He consistently loves to run through top mid. They majority of the time also like to play for that B site. So if you are Ultra thinking, all right, we're going to shut down the bottom aggressive play in towards A, but then are not in full rotation, or at least fully set up off the rotation to contest that B site, that is when Vancouver are going to give you your most problems. But that first flood is going to be the biggest thing on this map too.
Deep breaths there, friends. We have a long series potentially in front of us here. And yes, we want to talk about one of the guys that has been a staple up here in Toronto. It's been Insight. Problem is, he has not shown up in Search and Destroy yet. No first blood wins. To be fair, he's not the one taking a lot of them, but still, when he's had the chance to, he's not converted, and the KD has not been great. So we want to talk about somebody who could show up and really turn the tides here. How about no other than Insight? Here we go. Toronto on the opening offense. Let's get the protocol search underway.
See how they're going to try to set the tone early on. Not going to be the aggressors to work it towards A. Vancouver already gained early information. They're just going to take their time and look at 04. Not wasting any time. He's going to almost strike for the first blood, but Kleenex makes him pay for it.
That provides a little bit of space to work with over towards field side, with Insight watching over the top. Get Neptune taking a bit of a peek over to see if there was any action for Ultra down towards field. Doesn't really come to fruition. And it's going to be looking like an A hit here, unless Kleenex can find good timing to get up the rope. Hey, how are you? That'll work. Follow up on the Neptune is good, and it all rests with Nasty.
Nasty in a 1v3. Does have the information that the bomb is going to be down right by his feet, but the stun is going to connect. He wins the one-on-one, and realistically, if you're Ultra, no one in a position to trade, so Nasty can still clutch this one.
Off the reset, the regen, and the reload. The bomb has been collected. Nasty's timing on that frag will come up empty. Does get him back down in towards elevator. But tagged. Oh boy, so now he's got to back up again, and his approach of surprise has been eliminated. Quickly back up and around.
Still got 30 seconds to work with. Insight committed on the zip pinch.
It's an individual 1v1. Opening shots. This is on the Insight. There's the Semtex. Nasty pushing forward. The sub finds the first. Does he have the opportunity to get the reset back in? Just down to 22 health. There's the regen. Shots over to Insight are decent. Now playing with the clock. Oh! A 1v3 for Nasty. God. Talk about a start here for Protocol.
Yikes. And if you were trying to get some early momentum on the side of Ultra, it's instantly going to get stripped away from you. Nasty with an unbelievable 1v3 to start off the S&D. Wins the one-on-one to start it off by being stunned on the drop down. Information gained from Ultra when that nade connects, but Insight fully committing on that zip pinch. Doesn't allow the trade to fully come in. And Nasty just finesses his life so wonderfully to allow Vancouver to continue to have the momentum and secure the first round.
What a statement. Just when you start to think Toronto are going to come out of that fiery finish to vault and just cool the Jets. Not the case. Nasty for the 1v3. Now Vancouver's turn for offense. Quick hit here for the defense of Toronto. Back down over towards that main double door, but this is what you point towards, Jay. 04 once again getting aggressive early, and he's got an opportunity to possibly find himself a 1v1. B reads it, and 04's out of there.
04 just going to draw the attention. B's trying to commit on the gunfight, but You're going to basically give the comp to Ultra. They're potentially going to work this bomb over towards B. Neptune edging his way on up. Trying to clear out the backside, but is now going to commit on the bomb plant.
Nade over the top from Beans, destroyed by the trophy system. And here comes Toronto trying to contest the exit. Not quite able to find the follow-up, and there's Vancouver in the perfect post plant, including Nasty again on 4 in a row. Neptune over the top of his previous plant. No, surely not. Beans, good for one, tags onto another, but help is on the way, and Vancouver quickly swarm to find their second round.
Yeah, you cannot allow Vancouver to take all that mid-map control away from you as fast as they did, because that's when they are truly comfortable. They don't really like to take any risks working towards bottom comps. They preferred the B site the entire season so far. And that is the reason why. You find the first blood, you instantly get the objective down. And the post plant setup just way too strong there from Surge. Ultra need to stop the bleeding and stop it quick.
I should not be laughing. I feel bad, bro. But dude, he said Sith Lord.
Nasty's got 5 in a row through 2 rounds.
I'm sorry. I'm an asshole.
Very close.
Oh, he said Sith Lord, bro. He's fucking.
Done for Joe. Tag. A little bit of information there for Ultra's offense. Septex comes through. Neptune pushed off just in the nick of time. He actually does get away. He was probably very close to falling there if one shot hit him. He's able to get out of dodge, and the Boozer finds that first look from top window onto Kleenex. So the man advantage again for Surge. No need to do anything extra. Make sure all your bases are covered. I love the rotation play out of Nasty because you're not going to be ready for that. Yeah, Toronto just could not get anything.
Oh god, look at Nasty.
Oh, that shit got me.
Nasty going to hold for a moment.
Neptune is such a good play.
Over through Grandma's. Bomb to be planted at B.
Kylo K-Son. Alright, dude. Kylo K-Son. Oh, he's climbing ladder. Bye-bye, game.
It's such a good play, bro.
Doesn't miss a bullet.
Oh, 7-0, bro. Give him the defuse.
Give him the defuse.
Oh my
Dismantle. Flawless round for Vancouver.
This is fucking awesome.
Look at Nasty.
These last 2 rounds have been so good out of Vancouver.
No one shows face on that B side. You instantly get the objective down.
That's
the
so
first 10
typical. He's
seconds
just leaving the
go
troops
away.
first game. He's fucking tweaking because they're all doing dumb shit. He said, fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Toronto's giving this team way too much room, bro.
Sounded like an elephant climbing up that ladder, but Instead was not able to hear him. Finds the first. Joe deceives is stuck between them. That's quickly 3-0 for Surge with him.
We're at the bottom.
And for all of, I think, just like the super nerds that are out there, like the fact that Neptune is the one pushing through, Nasty that's critical. Because at one point,
wait, where'd Tommy go? He's just walking around
up that ladder. But into round 4 we go. Need a response from Ultra. You need it quickly. Keep your eye number 1. So 4 once again.
Another quick round out
before this last
Surge.
Here in round 4, Insight's seen it. But a track backwards.
There he goes with this fucking route again.
This long wrap through sidewalk. Let's just hit A late.
And this is why they are too much to handle on a map like Protocol.
Just give it up.
Because you just got punched in the face when they go over towards being a clean 4v4.
I feel like Toronto's playing
everybody on the site and
they're not taking any.
They're not taking any chows or space or anything. They did it map 1 too.
Yeah, that's big.
I mean, we're playing defense and giving up sides. I mean, it's not hard to be fair, but it's a good retake.
Guys, is this the worst COD ever made?
It's up there.
Is this the worst COD ever made?
No, it's
up there, but
MW19.
it's creating an entertaining series.
That's MW19. I don't know. I was gonna say I feel like that's said every year.
No, this is the worst COD ever.
Oh, last year was really good.
No, last year I don't think anyone said that.
MW2 was okay. There's some boring. Yeah, 7's gonna be the best COD of all time. Where did don't attach? Straight up.
Made that one look easy to finally put one on the board.
It all starts with the Boozer falling. I mean, just that post plan for Vancouver is not.
See, like that worked out for them, but like if they don't commit to this A site right away, that instantly you're just instantly denying A, right, by getting pushed up to that elevator, but also like try to take space, like flank P2, like suffocate the mid map, trap them. The way Surge is working these rounds, they're getting so much space because they're giving them everything.
Might have to go for a pace change too, because 0-4 consistently through both sides, showing a lot of presence over towards towers, so we're going to be the aggressors.
That's what we call the greatest era of all time versus SMG all time.
But I love how that player does not commit on the gunfight. You value your life, you're still in the 4v4.
The bomb makes its way up to B. There is no defender here to stop.
Oh, they're going to quick hit him.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Test this.
1v1s are cheese.
Clears off the bomb plant. Follow up from Neptune. Kleenex has him weak.
What do you mean, like all
Backs
of them?
down Travis, and there's an opportunity now for maybe 04 to pick up this pinch on
That's
the
some good
overextension.
decisiveness, though. They run that play quick.
If the 4 best sub players of all time and the 4 best AR players played of all time, best of 5.
Instantly gonna get taken down, but Kleenex instantly with the response. Still a 2v2.
Yeah, it's a really good
The subs
bailout.
would run their
At least
world.
get the trade.
Yeah, I was thinking the same
The
thing.
problem is
ARs
Vancouver know the
can't
bombs
really
down.
do much.
So Beans and Kleenex have to try to work this one together.
Like, yeah, you can farm, but you can't like push a doorway.
Well, no, they're not saying you have to use an AR.
Oh,
you would obviously have some of the AR players running a sub.
I think all the subs can pretty much run ARs, but like almost none of the ARs can run subs.
Yeah, now you've got Ultra already re-clearing over towards helicopter. Neptune playing up top. Here comes the check down
sees his
low.
foot.
Sees the
Grab nose. Wait, he's on a snake. He's on a one pumper.
It's just nappy. It's just nappy.
It's just fucking nappy, dude. This is so well played right there out of Neptune.
He's having an unbelievable series, bro.
I hate Heli in every single situation. I fucking hate
Take care of the bomb carrier.
Bro, Nep's cheesing. He said, man, these motherfuckers are getting shit.
He's not gonna have the advantage in.
Yeah, it was just you that time. It was 2x.
Get back into the play.
Vancouver looks good, man.
Forward a 1v2 clutch. Who cares?
2 clutches.
4-1.
Oh man, it's just another one of those that you feel like Ultra's about to just wiggle their way back into the
taking down
round.
Ghosty and Joe D makes him the greatest player teams ever had. He's the best
There's
Dream
me, you, Cram, and Formal, Sam.
I bet Slasher.
Just has not been good for
He's not
Insight
better
in the
than
Search
us.
and Destroy this week.
Facts! Fuck Austin!
Oh, he went 04 went rogue.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're so fucked. We are getting a world.
Wait, doable.
We're getting DoorDash. Clip farm, clip farm.
They know where both are.
Yeah, we're getting DoorDash bad, dude.
Let's go. By the way, Jonas is right there. Neptune, another 1v2 opportunity for him.
Nep? Is he tippy again?
Sees Kleenex, good opening tag.
No way. Wait, they're giving it to him.
Bangs. In round number 6, and Ultra get their second.
Yeah, it's good plays early on from Beans. Find the first blood and the
It just
second.
looks like
The
Ultra
SMG's
wants
getting
to
aggressive
scam.
on the pitch.
And all these.
Staying as an army of 2.
It's good bangs, dude.
Not fully commit on
I hate that mechanic, just shooting the door where it like flaps back and forth. I hate it.
Bro, when you get in a gunfight where you're both shooting the door and it's staying in the middle and you're both just keeping the door back, dude, it's fucking awful. It's awful.
In that category, we just got to start playing our man-up
Like
advantage.
someone's sitting behind the door just closing it over and over again when you shoot it open.
No, the worst somebody behind the door, you bang it, they bang it back on you, and you go like flying out the door.
Oh yeah.
The aggression they showed last round. They're going to stick with it in at least certain ways for Kleenex. Already front
Feel like you
grandmas
teleport,
and immediately around towards sidewalk. Vancouver aware of the timing. Not going to try to peek through the backside of the staircase. Instead,
We're getting a clean 4v4 plant here.
Look how far
Yeah.
he's got.
04's got all the info though. Are they reading this at all? Nope. You called that?
You saw this guy?
He needs to find this first one.
And Nep died though.
Not bad news here. 3v3.
Late pinch on that side. What his teammates are waiting for. It's already worked as well. Tilch Pop was set for 30 seconds.
We read the late pin. We read the late pin.
Beats, toss a grenade.
They're just looking for one.
Ruza has Nade and
They
stun.
don't know where the post plant had exited from Joe, but now they're going
04's doing the same strat.
fucking sucks.
Wait, Beans, 1v3? Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Does he? Oh my god. Wow.
Not just waiting for Mr. Benjamin.
You don't get a lot of kills from Heli. It's also hard because they don't get aim assist in the windows. So like shooting people when you're in Heli is really difficult.
And a 1v3 in the swing round.
Yeah.
Scenarios like what are you supposed to do from Heli to man down?
You all what's genius though that Seattle or Vancouver have done twice now. They blind spot him. They just jump like if they're gonna jump down there, they jump from the head of the helicopter so he can't see them. Like right there on the head at that little blind spot. Neptune's did it twice basically.
Has to try to commit on the gunfight.
That's really good.
Dude, JD has a .3 search KD before this map.
Ultra 2 in a row now.
Different look here for Vancouver, trying to play aggressively through field side. They find Beans for first blood. He has been playing that position in just about almost every single defense.
What do you want, Drills? What do you want, bro? Hate to alarm you and take away from your games with cases. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Nate shot opening cases, bro. It is COD champs. I don't give a fuck about bad opening cases, bro.
Just down to what these 3 members for Surge can find around Spiral and inside A.
The fact that Ofo got caught right there.
Oh, good car cheese. That's good car cheese.
Neptune out of position.
All of Ultra not instantly going to pounce on that, so the RC going to be responsive on the opposite side. You still know where the pressure's coming.
Next first couple of shots onto Abuza, but the problem is the SMG's in the back of the site.
Forwards big door should just slide on this guy. Oh, they got the big before.
Abuza still being
Why are we selling that guy?
It's just Byron Nasty.
Wait, he's
from a 1v3 earlier.
He's too icy, bro.
Yeah,
11-3?
this guy's having a fucking oh my god.
Byron's having a
switch
day
up right there. It's too hard to read if you are Ultra.
Looking good.
Vancouver every single round on there.
Really?
Sick where?
He should have slid on that guy that was weak. Like blind spot slid into the fucking zip, no?
Where?
This is a trade fest after that.
He would have killed that guy.
Vancouver with the mid-round adjustment.
And they just 2v1 the last guy on the bomb site.
Ultra need to be able to shut them
Maybe
down.
1-7.
At least make plays.
Yeah.
5.
This is just one of those.
10-5.
Oh, he got 2. He got 2.
10-5. Holy shit.
Same thing.
He's trying, bro.
This time.
Oh, they don't see him.
Dude, there's few players I want more than Toby to get a ring. I can't lie.
I'd take Toby.
I
Have to make a play. Found the first. So to see a couple of tags that are in. Neptune just dancing.
Oh my god, he got another one?
Oh my god, give him the third.
Oh my goodness. Now it's
Give it
just
to
down
him.
to beats.
Give it to him.
1v2 opportunity. Finds the first cleanly. And it's a 1v1
Byron
with
again.
none other than
Oh, he has
Nasty,
no
who's
idea where he is.
Nasty
Again. He saw the tag.
wants
It's
the
Nasty
challenge.
again.
First shots are good.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Kobe!
Is it perfect?
No.
Not quite. Resets in and we re-go. We're running on the 1v1.
He's not
45
expecting
seconds
just
to play with. Not in the hands of Beans. Just
Nasty
gonna wait for
loses.
him potentially
How much
to
time
run
do you guys
right
have
in front of him, and Nasty's gonna get
36,
spotted.
5. He's dead.
Wow. Damn. Keeping him alive with 2 clutches.
Massive clutch. Keep Ultra alive.
This guy is giving them lifeline after lifeline. A 1v3, followed up by a 1v2.
Been too
fucking
man.
Beans,
Starting
man.
to make big time plays in the big time moments. Still need one more round to try to force to round 11. Adjustments need to come on in. Do not allow SMGs to sneak on by. Have your ARs hold down all of the middle map and ARs and the SMGs to shut down bottom A.
Well, think about the mind games that have happened. Vancouver have shown 0-4 through the bottom side of 10 or front through sidewalk so many times, and now you've got something at A if they start to build. Consider stun check from Neptune.
I wonder why nobody does
members from Ultra.
that
Here
front door
comes
pre-fire
04 once
anymore.
again,
I feel like they used to be so popular at the start of the season.
Adjustment.
Boston did it.
Have someone at Heli, but
I think they did. I forgot who they did it to, and it worked perfect when they all chowed Zip. Yeah, they chowed it, and they fucking just blendered them.
Essentially going towards A.
Yeah, Beans a couple of 1v2s and a trophy. Let's just let him stay there. Let's play the 4v3 and the rest of the map. 0-4.
Here it is, the heli blind spot.
Gets
Runs
forward.
up, first blow.
I think. Oh, he's good help out of Sleep next to that.
Is this going around 11?
Wait. They know 2. They know we're 2. They just audible. They audible. They're looking for one player here.
Yeah. One bottom blue, one heli. There can only be one player in towards the A site.
They got info on 2.
See if Toronto can get a scam here.
It's gonna go down for 3. Do you have tax to potentially work your way back on in? There is a trophy for sure to keep them alive a little longer.
So
You have an extra AR on the field here. Joe Deceives, with a name as in hand, has 3 ARs out. RCXD for Bean's going to get called. You have to clear out Spiral. They will successfully do that. Also some information on a player playing inside the front side of PC. But Nasty's going to strike first to the 2v3. Joe, set back over the top. No trophy to keep that safe.
Give me a second. Just give me a second. Give me a second.
Dude, Byron is having a fucking masterclass of a series. Bro, he is cheesing.
He's playing the island so good. He's gotten a pick from P2 like every fucking round, bro.
Just too much to handle in those early rounds.
Oh, man. Surge looking good.
1v3 because we're not being patient on a team shoot.
Can I watch Twitch streams on my YouTube or no?
Because even with Benjamin Beans, finding a 1v3, finding a 1v2, you were simply getting outclassed in the strategy.
I gotta pull up nade. I gotta be in here for this.
That's not a bad shout, actually. You guys just pull it, just ripping high names up in
and they're cutting through the mid map, dropping down big door, and instantly getting
two offenses go towards B.
It's a very strong map there for Surge. I know it used to be a good one there for Ultra, but SD has been a struggle as of recent.
That's insane.
Kaiser!
Yes.
There you are.
So we're in here taking Tyrone right now, right?
Okay.
Ches just mortared 2 friendlies, like, directly.
Okay.
I put in chat, so we're running mortars uncerted. Flababa's alright.
Wesley, are you still alive?
Yeah, I'm back here.
Wait, Nade's opening up. Nade's opening up. Fucking.
Hey, I just want you to know I died looking to see where you're at. That's why I don't go places.
Like you. Are you guys trying to tell me that I'm not even running my own stream here?
Yes, because there are hostiles 5 feet behind us and no one's doing a fucking thing about it.
I'm not even the fucking director here. I got McGowan telling me to watch YouTube videos. Enad saying, open 5 more, you small meat bitch.
Oh, Nade's
Jesus. It's gonna be a long day. Are you drinking today? Nah, why would I be doing that?
Let's roll.
No. No. I really don't want to play Dust 2, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't want to play Dust 2 right now. Jacob with a $5 super chat. He said, you went up 5K subs yesterday. Tim's promo was goated. Yo, listen. Whatever Tim did or whatever he said, I don't remember. But all I know, it's the most subs I've ever seen coming to this channel at one time. I deadass felt like a ninja when he was playing with Drake. It was fucking insane. Tim knocked that promo out the park. I gotta go back and listen to it, bro. Take some notes. We're playing Dust 2. Kill me. Kill me. Here we go. This is not what we wanted. I would have loved to play like Ancient or something. Maybe even Anubis.
Let's roll.
Not cool to curse Faze like that, man. Wait, what did I say? What did I do? Bro, I genuinely don't remember half of the stream yesterday, so you're gonna have to fill me in. What the fuck did I do? There's no way I went out of my way to curse Faze. I just don't believe that. My name is Matt. Thanks for the prime, bro.
Hello, team.
You got the ADHD, brother. What's up?
I got something.
Hell yeah, me too. Doctor said I think it was like chlamydia or something like that. All right, gentlemen. Let's see how locked we are today.
Play CS2 or CS.
I was about to say, are we on break for a second?
I shouldn't be playing right now. I feel like I'm still drunk.
It was already done?
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
No, they're...
My hand... Yo, purple behind you. Turn around.
Oh.
I should not be playing right now.
But it says Optic isn't supposed to be until 6 p.m. Eastern time. It's only... 1 minute. Fucking...
Nah,
4:49.
Nah, we have no level of coordination today. It's gonna be a long day.
Hey, so the patrol vehicle's buggy as shit. It'll probably crash your game.
Alright, let's open
I mean,
crate.
I'm not kidding, bro. I feel like I've never held a mouse in my life right now. Chili Zero, Semper Frag, Dalvis, thanks for the sub, gentlemen. Oh my god, there was a Hyper Beast that just passed us by.
Yeah, did you see me in fucking chat?
Tables are hot. That calls for one more.
So we're running mortars uncertain. Flabba-zabba's alright.
Update on my fucking games, dude.
He said he still feels drunk while he's still drinking. Yo, hey, gentlemen.
I don't frankly remember how it was, so.
I really don't want to sit here and defend myself. All right.
Well, it used to be a bike.
And I ain't really got nothing to prove to y'all.
It was a World War II bike the first time we did this, but they traded it for a motorcycle.
I really don't drink that much. And so, you know, fuck me for having a couple high noons 2-3 days in a row while the boys are absolutely gambling. You know, once again, bro, my entire life, I just live with women, and I'm just trying.
And then a Russian flanked us, and I called it out, and he got me.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max.
Oh, lovely. I have no lights at all.
Vancouver currently up on the home squad here in championship weekend for Black Ops 6, but 2 tight maps I mean, it could not really be much closer than what we've got, but Vancouver still hold the edge. Flex your Molson muscle right there, Jay. Tell me how these guys reverse sweep.
Oh, it's going to be tough, man, because if you are Ultra, obviously you're spawning into your best control on the season.
No, stop, don't listen to a word he's saying.
They're great on both the attacking and the defensive side, but if they're able to get through this, the next two maps are heavily in favor of Surge.
You could just stop moving. You could just stop moving. It's an option. You could stop moving with.
The entire season if you manage to get to that game number 5, but they're probably not even worried about that game 5. They want to take it map by map, and this young man on that side, Mr. Joe Deceives, he has to be an X factor because he didn't bring it in at S&D.
Yeah, I think the thing about this, and we've told this story a million times, kind of looking between the SMGs, between the individuals on either side, but one of the things we've often said, and maybe not pointed to directly in a very specific moment, is Neptune is not just individually being great. He's helping set up his teammates for success and vice versa. We have not seen really throughout consistently the rest of the year where Joe Deceives is getting the supporting roles that he needs from players like Insight and Kleenex. I think you saw that, of course, in that most recent stat line from Insight, just not really being able to find things in the search and destroy. So it can't just be Joe. That's what I'm getting at. It has to be all 4 guys as a part of the success that Joe is already starting to create.
Oh yeah, without question, man. Every single player needs to step up to a whole different level because your backs are against the wall. Here at COD Champs in Ontario, you do not want to try to bomb out here and potentially end your season on not winning a single map in the last 2 days. Ultra are a lot better than this. They just got to show it right here, right now. And I think I'm more focused on what the ARs are going to be able to bring on a map like Vault, where you need to be able to dominate those long distance lanes. Insight and Beans are going to be the deciding factors.
Let's see what we get. We got Toronto on the offense, trying to frame up the reverse sweep. Can they find a way to kick us off with an opening attack? Already on to A. First blood good, up 4, and that's now an opportunity to likely get this first tick of progress, but Neptune fights back, and you got Nasty working on a bit of a pinch.
Oh, and they already find the second kill as well, so Vancouver, no, we have the numbers advantage. We can still try to find our way back in towards A before this first segment gets locked. They do just that. Now the map control in their favor. You already have players like Nasty working the OE through B Street, and Ultra got to take their time working out of the spawn.
So many critical 1v1s being won by Vancouver right there. I mean, it's just the trust that Nasty in a 2v4 essentially can still run through B Street, know that Abusa's got his too. Unbelievable. Ultra work out of the early spawn trap quickly, though. Back onto A we go. Secondary fight good for Ultra. Finding Nasty is critical, but 0-4 up top.
That was us.
The pressure mounting for Vancouver for a quick response. Stun in. Here comes the take. Neptune shut down immediately. Nice shots from Joe Deceive. 3 in a row, and the first tick is locked.
And the second segment also could potentially be locked in. 0-4 does find one on the pinch, but second segment gets locked. You're still trying to extend the time early on if you can. You're finding trade after trade, but Insight, you need a double. Can only get one. And Surge, take mid-map again.
They do get the second tick lock, though. 45 seconds, just a 2-life deficit. 0-4, slippery in the pool. Shuts down one route, but the quick trade is in. Neptune also found before he can push up, so that should be enough to try to flood through. But Nasty!
My God.
Are you kidding me? He gets another triple. Now you're under 30 seconds, and the rest of Surge's defense is here.
They have the advantage again. Already find the initial kill. 0-4 strikes for number 2. Now it's a 2v2 for the mid-map control. Kleenex wins a 1-on-1. Actually finds a double, so it's all on 0-4.
Stop it. 9-3. Both weapons to play with. Clock pauses at 14.5. Here's 0-4 looking for more. Has the AR up. Able to slam onto one. Not quite more. Kleenex inside the long-time duo. Keeping the play alive. 9v8. Keep that in mind as we so fight over the top of the A zone. Nice set text coming through. Extra 60 seconds. 8v7.
Surge now just going to put themselves in a position to play for the exits, but Insight, being the fundamental guy, wraps back over towards backside ammo, gets the flare farthest pushed on up, also finds a second, but it's a 6v6.
Spawn is close to try to get the 4th member for Ultra on towards the zone. Still plenty of time. 6v5 numbers for the first time for Ultra, favoring in the life department. No trophy system down to keep Kleenex safe, but a lot of the opening utility has already been avoided. Here comes the follow-up. First tick of progress looking decent. You got a pinch being worked on by 0-4. Does he get around the backside of Vault Stairs? No one's watching for it. 0-4 is gonna find 2. Neptune gets the 3rd, and numbers go back the way of Surge in the 4v3.
Now, if you are Insight, just value your life. Currently have some Vault control. It's basically a TDM round now. Already gotten 4 segments. You're trying to look for the opening kill. Kleenex gonna spot out 0-4. He's not gonna commit, just gonna play his life still.
Clock down, starting to be an extra enemy for the Ultra. Insight does get the isolated kill to 1-0-4. 3 versus 3. Final 18. This next move is the most gritty for Ultra. How do you get onto the zone? You haven't really even looked towards B Street. You don't know if anyone's playing off of a pinch. And now it's on to Nasty again. Number 4 in teal, playing around the back. There's the stopping of the clock. Nasty finds the first. Semtex out, setting up his teammates for more. Jodeci's the last one left for the 1v3. Cannot go anywhere. Oh, what are we talking about? What a round for Vancouver.
Yeah, Toronto was just trying to play for the information on what the setup was going to look like. You throw a shoulder at line, you spot out Neptune. But you realize there's only 10 seconds left. We have to commit on the objective. That's what allows Nasty, the player who was originally sitting at the statue, to know no one's working the pinch. They're all got to be working from the front side. And times that flank to perfection to allow Surge to not let that defense slip away.
So many individual heroic moments. So many. Abuza starts us off. Nasty follows up with 3. And then you also get the long pinches coming through for Neptune and 0-4 over and over again, just keeping Ultra on their heels. Still, decent progress had been made for Ultra on the offensive side. So not the end of the world before Tick's already confirmed.
Now, Surge, your opportunity for the offense. Everything about control is usually off the break-off. You find the initial 2 kills. A team kill is going to go down, so you still have presence around this mid-map area. Now all of Ultra off the respawn. This is some guaranteed segments for Surge.
Yeah, just give Nasty credit for that. Team kill supplied by Beans. So much damage already been tallied. Opportunity for Joe to try to pop up through the hole in the vault. Nope, checked out by Neptune. Kleenex though, a little bit of a pinch set up with Beans. Finds 3, pistol out, Abuza with the whip. But again, already an extra 60 had been tallied. Big news though, 2:10 on the clock and 3 life edge for Surge.
Now that 3-piece from Kleenex is not going to be felt. Abuza still holding on the mid-map pressure. You already find the initial kill on the OE for Joe. You're looking for this trade on the inside. All of B Street is cleared out. Let's pause the game clock.
Beans up top, good damage. Neptune pushing forward. No, not going to get the second. Ultra will stabilize. Nades out, keep Abuza down for cover. 22 plays 19, still a 3 life, make it 4 life, make it 5 life edge now for Surge. Able to win in the kill feed. Nasty's got some outside palm control. Now you've got to pause the clock to a minute 44, but Insight gets 1. Opportunity for a pinch on the other side for Joe for Ultra.
That's a big kill from Insight and a bigger kill there from Beans.
Wow, what an exit.
Working on the pinch. Wins the one-on-one, secures ammo side for his team. Is now going to force Surge to either work the OE or waste time on the rat back. 1:30 left to play with. Kleenex whip house an extra AR to take down Neptune. But all the map control in favor of Ultra currently.
0-4 trying to work on the red dot hunt. Can't quite get the mantle up top through ammo. Instead, goes the more traditional route. Finds Joe. Now it's an SMG to play with. Neptune cleans up. That's going to lead to open to the middle of the map. Nasty sees the rear end of Insight. Can't quite finish, but Neptune's right there to supply the kill. Beans the last one standing as Surge now make their way forward.
How do they not know where this guy just went? He was just in front of Art. All of a sudden, you lose track of him, and he makes a very impactful kill, making it double. All 4 coming off the respawn. You only have 1 player on the objective. Nasty setting up the repinch. Surge are dominating right now.
What'd you say at the beginning of the year, Jay? Slide, slide, slippery slide. Neptune all over the place in the back line. Second tick done, 3rd on the way. Can anyone get here to touch? Beans gets the first, but cannot stop the progress from coming through. Surge up 2-0 in the control.
It's just too much pressure on the side of Surge. The AR's drawing the attention, the SMG's hitting the open lanes. If you're not finding trades, the game is only going to be more and more difficult. Now backs completely against the wall here for Ultra. Down 0-2 in the series, down 0-2 in the control. You got to put it together right here, right now.
I mean, when I go out later, I was going to.
A mountain to climb, though.
I just not going to go out expressed it for that.
Break off, super critical just to getting an edge early and trying to turn this series for maybe a first time in favor of Ultra since we were here on P1 in map 1. Kleenex on the corner. 0-4 gets first blood. And here comes Surge from the catwalk position. Trying to work their way in to stop the progress immediately. Kleenex wins his first battle, but has so much more in front. Decent snap, but Surge, too much help nearby. Keep the A zone safe.
All mid-map control as well in their favor. First second does not get locked in, and Joe is going to be trapped into a corner.
Or not.
But wins the one-on-one gunfight, so you had the numbers advantage to still reinforce your way back to the middle of the map, but 0-4 with the Semtex evens it up. Inside and Beans, though, combined for 2, and it's still a mixy battle around mid-map.
Clock slips underneath, a minute left remaining in the fight, though. Neptune down low. What a snap that was on the inside. Beans overwhelmed, and now Surge start to make their move forward. Kleenex holding off the spawn trap as long as simply possible, but Neptune in and out just like a ghost.
We're getting up and we're gonna
Finds himself his 20th elimination. He's 20 and 13, making 21 with 4 in a row. Travis McCloud has arrived. He's dominating the Great White North. But Ultra stop him in his tracks and have a chance at 30 seconds to try to get more progress done today.
That's a big 2 exit kills, but now we need to try to extend this game clock. Everyone, let's stack in towards A. Try to value your life, because here comes 0-4 from Top Cat. You know he's not going to shy away from a chow. Sets up Neptune for the second. You got the numbers to reinforce your way back through mid. Ultra, last push.
Kleenex just kind of finding some opportunity to stop the clock at B. But the rest of Ultra off the spawn. Working through Nasty, trying to get the extra 60 seconds. Nasty finds his opening. Vancouver a little bit slow to get back over to recontest, but here comes Neptune on the cross in, denied by Insight. Follow up from Kleenex, good. 12.6 on the clock. Lives are going to be tied. That's going to be a second tick, and Kleenex is going to try to play 3 vaults. They're shut down by Nasty, but the extra 60 should be earned.
Yeah, they tried to make quick transition over towards B, but at least you have been able to extend the game clock.
Yeah.
You're still down by 1 life.
Yeah, that's
and we
crazy.
Still
Maybe we don't drive into an open combat
Mr.
zone.
Travis McCloud, 24 and 16. He's been the deciding factor all season long between these 2 squads. There's only 55 seconds left to work with. Ultra gotta find an opening.
Yeah, Neptune still finessing. You have to deal with him. Finally, Beans is able to put him down. But boy, that dog can hunt. Insight now over towards B. Nasty still playing on the outside of Palms. Vancouver a little bit weary that someone had slipped through. You can see a couple of members are looking backside Art. They get the clearance. Now you've got the clock. Stop, but Nasty pops up, finds himself 1. Insight in some trouble. Nade's coming through, but denied by the trophy, but he cannot slip away. 9v5, final 30 seconds. Last life for Ultra.
Ultra got to make this one perfect. You only got 30 seconds to make something. Gonna have Kleenex trying to work the OE, but Neptune wins the one-on-one versus Beans. No more respawns.
What a story it's been for Neptune. 9 and 2 for the life count. 0-4 puts it down to 1, and no one will survive. Vancouver, they dominated Toronto a number of times this season, but this time here at World Champs, the most definitive of 3-0 as Vancouver move on.
Ever since the addition of Mr. McCloud, the squad in purple, he averages a 1.3, and I think he just won.
Damn, Vandy's crazy. Appreciate the 2.79 COD.
Just simply untradeable.
All right, missing super chats. Nightmare said Merc over Beans. HCI for Toronto. Thoughts 10 minutes, PPR, Lamar, HN, Chase Brown, Jadis, Evans, Kelso, Flowers, Jesus, bro. 10-man teams are insane. Oh, 10-man teams are not fair. GG.
Wow. You can classify the fact that we had a top 2 teams, and then there was a battle of who wants to be the 3rd best team in this game. We wasn't sure if it was going to be Toronto. We weren't sure if it was going to be Carolina early on in the year. And then Travis comes into the mix. Picked up from Challengers, having one of his best
Jamie's
years
out, bro. Surely.
And instantly turns a group of guys.
Blow it up.
Let's be honest. We're not looking at this Vancouver team on paper.
They need
saying, oh, these guys
need some
top
AR talent on that bitch.
2 grand finals. Took the 3rd credit, not able to win any
Optic
matches,
Boston's next.
and now you've dominated
Nice
the Canadian
shit.
Flash, and a chance to possibly be more than the 3rd best team in the game here at Champs.
Yeah, it's insane, man, because when you
Boston,
think about
Miami
the
Grand
Vancouver
Finals.
squad, they made it to, like you said, 2 grand finals. Lost to Atlanta, lost to LAT, have yet to be able to beat squad. They made it to, like you said, 2 grand finals. Lost to Atlanta, lost to LAT, have yet to be able to beat LAT throughout this entire season. But sometimes all you realistically need is one opportunity. They found their opportunity this past weekend to get over that hump. And now they feel like no one can beat them.
Correct.
It's got to be a good feeling there for Surge.
The 2 teams that beat him in Grand Finals aren't in the tournament anymore, Jay. Not sitting here trying to sell the farm to Surge, but they're buying, it looks like. 3-0 here against Toronto. Don't worry, my grandma's couch is still fine, as we've got ourselves still a full slate of games, and who knows what's going to happen at this point. You don't want to go anywhere, but for us, we're going to head things down over to the stage with Blaze as we're going to have our post-game interview there. And I think the thing, too, about this, and I'm curious to see who's going to pull and what he's going to ask, is simply down to, does this team feel like they have a chance to continue what is going to be a long day today, Jay?
I don't expect them not to say no. Like you're expecting as a player, I'm going to spawn into every single series. I'm going all the way to the distance. As we take a look at the bracket again, they secure themselves in towards the top 4. That's what you are trying to do, but we know them in Miami is going to be an absolute cinema matchup. This tournament is still jaw-dropping.
That's unbelievable. I mean,
say a place, I don't know the fucking names.
Interestingly enough, a rematch. Who knows what happens as we get back through that rematch. Of course, we also have Boston and Optic.
Hey, so crazy thing, these are realistic mortars. You can't change your target 3 times in 5 minutes. Where am I fucking hitting?
Did he just call him Lightning McLeod?
I'm zeroed on Monty.
As they come out and show that they are the rural kings of the north here, all right? Now, Neptune, I got you on the main stage. This was a quick 3-0, all right, for you guys to kick off the day. Did that feel like an easy 3-0, difficult 3-0? And if so, why?
It felt like an easy 3-0.
Damn.
It was, besides first map. First
Look
map
up
was
the
really
game
close,
Guilty as
but
Song.
we were able to close it out,
No.
and that's all I'm happy
Well,
about.
you should have some islands coming in. See if you can tell us where those are going. They should land.
About 202 to 179, and I believe the deciding factor was around P4. You know, what changed right there for you guys to really kind of close out that first map? Because it was a back-and-forth battle to the end.
The last P4, when we were down, we knew that all we had to do was just win that fight with them. Once I killed Bean's top P4, I knew that like we were good, and that hill is a pretty easy hill to hold. So going into P1, it's normally 50-50.
Yeah, we're nailing Rev. He's the only one still there, apparently.
Into P1, it's normally 50-50, and we were able to close it out.
There you go. Okay, you played phenomenal on that first map, okay? Ontario, did he play well out there? I know y'all got to show him some love. Popping off, running all over the map, but another player on your team that popped off was Nasty in map 2, dropping 14 kills to pull out that win. What you want to say about him there?
I mean, Nasty's a beast.
God damn it, Flannel's
I'm really happy that he was
shit.
able to hold us down the S&D.
Well, I'll get another one
it's been a while
out
since we
for
played
you.
that map, so shout out Byron.
There you go, all right? Now, you guys got 2 more matches today to make it to Sunday, and we know how important that is. What do you want to say in here to your fans that came in here and supporting you against this tough crowd today?
I mean, thank you guys for all the support. The job's not finished.
There was
but
no
we're
one
gonna
on the
keep,
map with
this
you.
momentum going, and we're
Unless
looking
that
to
was
win
a
this
sieve.
tournament.
You heard him, the job's not finished, and they won it all, trying to
That
make it
is
to
absolutely
Sunday.
possible.
Chris, take us away.
Things are heating up in Kitchener as Vancouver knocks out the home team. Toronto Ultra exits with a 6th place and $80,000 prize. It's not what they were looking
Well, I
for
sent
this
2
weekend.
more islands
Coming
after
in
you,
with the
but a
top
Flannel
3,
was standing
but
next
I
to
don't
the
think
2.
anything has gone to
He's an
plan.
unconscious person.
It hasn't, man. I mean, there's the
I
run
may or
kinda
may not
wild
have
for
knocked him
for
out.
me. I mean, just deflated, I think, after a while. It seemed like after map 1, there was a lot of fights to win them. The search and destroy, a couple of big moments go against them. And then in control, broken and beaten. Of course, we'll see them a little bit later on in EWC, but until then, tough way to end the year.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. 0-4, I expect to be in a number of them, and so will this, man. Neptune was popping off. Early on, though, Toronto showing some life after failing in the search and destroy. We thought, all right, maybe Vault Control is where they can bounce back. Historically, Vancouver sucks at Control.
Yeah, and historically, Vault should have been pretty good for Toronto Ultra, 14-8.
Come back to Nade's fucking stream and he's got a fucking 2.5 minutes.
Been working that game mode, right? It's been the one thing that kind of kept them on the outside
How
looking
are
in.
those rounds doing?
And
They
some of these
should be
top
landing a little
teams, and
south of you.
obviously, I mean,
Oh.
Neptune played with a chip on his shoulder. And the respawn, he was absolutely unbelievable. He ends with a 2-point-something in this final map number 3. I mean, he clearly wants to make it to that grand final.
Yeah, you know, just a
Let me
different
just,
control
let me just.
from Vancouver than what we've seen in the last stage and a half. I mean, a little more slow and controlled, and when they need to erupt and try to put teams in a spawn trap, they're doing it together now. It's not as
in on him.
Oh, I yeah, have an that looked idea
great.
in my head, Alex, but I don't want to say it because let's just put it this way. I'm 0 for 2 on predictions. Do with that information what you will. So I am not going to predict anyone to do anything until the flank.
And now they take care of business against Toronto Ultra.
And I have to ask,
for what it's worth, the King tier. Who's the best in the game? I had Toronto winning. I had Faze winning. And I had Boston winning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
those are my predictions for
your
today.
ongoing support.
Everything after today, we'll get there when we get there.
1Vs, I think he's everything for Vancouver right now.
One of those 1v3s earned our scuff play of the game. Go ahead, gas him up over this.
Oh my fucking god, I hate
the triple hostage
dog dead ass controls.
Maybe it won't matter because they're piecing, but I don't know. I don't like a triple hostage.
Obviously a reason why they pull away the win, and this is the round one. It set the tone.
And it was just unbelievable his thought process there is, because second he said something, he's like, all right, they know where we are.
He's sad. He got knocked out of champs. What do you want me to do? He's a sad guy. Losing champs sucks. I've lost champs a lot.
Slams the second guy. I mean,
it sucks.
Nobody thought
let him be sad, man.
Nothing
wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, the search and destroy, just massive plays for him. And there are a couple other rounds where he almost clutched 1v2s if it weren't for the bomb timer. Yeah, Nasty just has his massive impact plays.
That was a good ass series out of Byron. He had a lot of really good moments. It's so funny. Him tweaking that listening was hilarious, bro.
This win are now guaranteed 160.
Is this the first time the top two teams are out this early in their CDL history? I have no idea, Bradley. Maybe. I couldn't tell you. My memory's not that good. Is this one of the best champs we've ever had except for the crowd? Bro, like, gameplay quality? Absolutely. Like, the matches that are happening, the upsets, the quality of game, awesome. They've been great. The fact that this shit is in Kitchener,
we're sitting there like, okay, Surge, Heretics with the instant response, but since that match, both these teams have just been.
Imagine this bitch was in like Allen, Texas.
A 5-match Saturday lock-in, ladies and gentlemen. The Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2025
Call of Duty Championship
after this.
I think Faze will change after back-to-back top 6 at champs.
Yep.
Listen, man, I've said it a couple times today. I am of the opinion that it's up to the players. What do they view as a successful season? Because objectively speaking, obviously EWC is still yet to come and they could play well there. Winning 2 tournaments, winning 2 tournaments and potentially a third with EWC is objectively a successful season. Or do they just not give a fuck about regular season success? Because at this point in their careers, I feel like they're such decorated players that they just want rings. So if they view the year as a failure because they got top 6 at champs, then potentially, yes, we could see roster changes. But if they view it objectively as a good year because they won multiple events, again, potentially WC as well.
The official energy drink of the CDL.
It's what they value. If they want rings, then probably not a good year for them. If it was in Texas, people would be screaming cheese. People are screaming cheese already because of the break, bro. People are gonna scream cheese about anything.
Yo, boys.
Yeah, I bet you. Good.
Damn, what were your thoughts on series?
I thought Nasty played really well. I mean, honestly, all of Vancouver played really well. Toronto just didn't really do much for me. ARs, it's their time's done, I think. They just look a little shaky.
Think they're done?
Yeah, I think they're done. Not like fucking in the league, but on this team.
Bro, the amount of posts, or even just like people that come into my chats and are like asking about like Faze,
Optic win champs, I'm nutting
like
all over my nade shot autograph pick
they're gonna be able to find an upgrade.
Can you hear Rev?
Their problem is not like you can keep making
Rev's
roster
back
changes,
to watch.
But, like,
It's not that, yeah.
The star players in this team got to take their nuts and put that shit on the table, brother.
All right, how about
they
now?
Like panty ass bitches.
I said he's
okay.
gonna nut on me.
I'll beat you.
The amount of times that I am watching them get the challenge and back off.
I'm gonna go mow my lawn real quick.
They're just running backwards. It's insane.
More than 10
Brother,
minutes.
you guys are some of
We
the
got a
greatest
big
players
ass
of all
zero
time.
turn.
They play like bitches.
But
yeah,
that's not on the coaching staff.
Probably.
They also did win 2 majors. Like it's not like they were.
How we get to Faze again? I thought we were talking about Toronto.
I just came back and I was talking about the amount of roster
this guy in my chat said
related
he's gonna nut
posts
on me.
that
I
I
got some
see
luck.
is just like, bro, people don't see this. There's no upgrade.
Think Sinal
You're
make
not
big
getting
moves?
scrapped.
Yeah.
You're not getting Hydra.
I mean,
bro.
Sinal's
You're
blown
not,
it
you're
up.
not getting any of them.
They had one of the greatest players of all time. Listen, they had one of the greatest players of all time. You guys agree Chris is probably up there.
Yeah, Tyler's amazing at this game.
Chris shot the .8 this weekend. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, there's not, you can't change the past now. But as we saw last year when they were put in this situation, they pull up the EWC and drop 2 maps in the entire tournament. So
I don't know if this is a faded take or not, and feel free to absolutely check me if it is.
Yeah.
I think regardless of how the other 3 players on Faze played all year, if Simp wasn't playing well, they were fucked.
Yeah.
Like
he's the glue guy.
Like like when he was playing well, specifically in like Hardpoint, like recently, like when they kicked back up again, like it was just so evident that anything that like systematically, fundamentally about their game, like whatever they did, like it just really didn't matter. Because Simp was just playing well, and then he just got cooked, so they just got rounded. Like
was a major? What was the second major they won? Where like Simp was just fucking absolutely ripping everybody in Hardpoint.
Players gather in the arena.
I think it just comes down to the fact that the Tyler's had a decent year, but he's not having like a Hydra year.
I'm gonna beat you within an inch of your fucking life. I'm targeting Tyrone now.
No pressure. Your ARs are just getting ran at, and then fucking more GGs.
Who's the?
I mean, look at fucking Brandon this year. You know what I'm saying? When Shotzi and Kyler are having iffy issues, he's fucking putting up a sinker.
7th seed Optic or 8th seed Boston is the lowest seed to ever make it in Champs Finals in the CDO, breaking 4th seed Ultra, MW2, and New York Subliners.
Are you wanting a high explosive on the Church and Monty?
Time behind Aches, World War II, 12th through 16th seed.
Wow. Boston winning
Not
champs.
Primp, Sib,
Never wrong, just early.
Imagine respectfully, we're fucking tweaking.
Who's the IGL for Faze?
I don't really think
you better give me an 8-digit.
I feel like all 4 of them kind of contribute.
Yeah.
I don't really think that they have.
It needs to be an 8.
If you see me in the map, like in between me and the church.
Yeah, look at that venue, man.
Okay, so we don't.
Look at that venue.
Legendary.
Fuck. I can pull out a fucking compass and give you an 8-digit, but
I do personally.
Oh.
Bro, EWC
That would be how you do it. Yes, that's what I'm doing currently.
It could have been like a weird, like I was thinking, like, okay, Faze Thieves, maybe Optic at top 4, and all of a sudden it's like, which of these teams win EWC?
I need your chords to get the meters to convert to the measurements for the mortar.
And a bunch of these top teams are in shit situations, and if they get grouped, they completely blow it up. And now we got an insane fucking roster.
That
I don't know what.
is not been. I know where you are. I need the numbers to do math.
Is it faded to think that not a lot?
No, you fucking don't. It is not as accurate, and it's harder to do.
I feel like a lot of people are gonna be.
It is significantly less accurate to do it that way.
Compared to like the last couple.
Especially if the Okay, well, whichever way you want to do it, but I'm getting fucked right now.
I am doing it.
Gonna be down to Cammy in versus the world. What do you want? Holy Cammy! No, it's Demon John.
It is for you. I don't have to do this manual X. My calculator.
Purge knocks him down. There's the final 3. Purge is playing campaign. Like what?
High explosive.
Purge the heretic.
All right. Adjusting.
235, 235.
No, dude, I said it yesterday that I'm a little nervous for Optic Toronto, but I'm actually really nervous for this match, dude. This is gonna be scary. But we'll see. We'll see.
Eli, shot over.
Yeah.
Stand by for corrections.
I need to get an actual backpack. I can only do like 3 at a time.
If you get the big one, you can carry 9.
Dashy, I have to ask you about the team. I've heard so much. This team's just insane. Like, we're flowing, we're doing great. I'm just so interested in exactly what it is. Like, for you specifically, you have been so good recently, so good. I love to see, like, the GOAT come back, and it's incredible. But what does the pickup of Merc do for you, like, personally and individually?
Yeah, Mason's been unreal ever since we picked him up. We've only gotten better every single day in practice ever since we got him. Just a lot more reps, a lot more chemistry. It's starting to flow a lot more. We kind of understand each other's tendencies and stuff like that. So it's been going. We're still getting better even right now. So it's just a matter of just making every rep count. And I'm excited to play today.
I love to hear it, Dashy. Thank you so much, and best of luck.
Thank you.
At this point at Major 4, we weren't sure if Optic Texas was going to make it to Champs. Here they squeak in with the number 7 seed and are actually the favorites going up against Boston Breach, the A seed in our Winners Bracket Finals. This is history in the making here at the 2025 Call of Duty Championship for Black Ops 6. I'm your host, Chris Fucking, alongside I Hold Shift. We've got Rosalie and Nameless, and I want to start with you, Shift.
Yes.
The top 3 teams.
What was your confidence in Optic?
Well, if you need me to adjust 50 meters, that's just the margin of error.
But what were their odds when you saw them matching up against FaZe in the opening round? Did you think they could make it this far?
No. Just flat out no. I think the thing about it is, like, we know what Mercules brings to the table. We saw it immediately in Boca Raton. We're also seeing what Optic was able to do throughout the qualifiers at 4 and at DreamHack. But with that came a lot of really bad results. And I think there's a level of, is this actually going to make this team a world championship contender again? I think the thing about it is some of those losses that are sticking in our minds, like a loss to Gorilla's mate, all the maps they've played have been tremendously close since adding Merc to the mix. So I think looking at what his addition has meant, this team's finally clicking. They're playing their best COD of the year, and they're rightfully where they need to be.
Nameless, you said something incredible in the green room. You said this is not just Optic's best games of the year. This could be Call of Duty's best games of the year being displayed by Optic Texas. They are 6-0 on their run after taking down #2 seed Atlanta FaZe and #3 seed Toronto Ultra in the winter semi.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's the best Black Ops 6 gameplay we've seen from any team. Chris, they are destroying teams. You talk about the Atlanta-Toronto series, 3-0, 3-0. They're destroying their will to play the game. They sent them down to losers bracket. Both those teams got 3-0 bopped out of the tournament. They are compromising everybody in their way. Everybody on this team, it's just seamless. They're in flow state, Allie. Every play that they make seems perfect.
I mean, when you look at the numbers, they were bottom 4 in almost every single category across all game modes heading into this event. You know, like, they were at rock bottom. The only way you can go is up. And in the past 3 weeks, they are now #1 across almost every category in the venue this weekend. So if there's any path to victory right now for Optic Texas, is to keep doing what they're doing.
Allie, the bad news is the teams you beat kind of didn't accomplish anything here in Texas, right?
No, they did not. That's kind of like the only hot take is, like, Atlanta FaZe had to drop 1.3s just to win by 40 points versus Carolina with a player that had a 0.5. You know what I mean? So not the best showing out of Atlanta, not the best showing out of Toronto. However, it doesn't completely take away from the fact that Optic Texas made so many improvements.
My view on that is that Optic compromised those teams, though. Like, they ran through them. You go down to losers bracket after that, you're questioning, like, your practice headed into the tournament. Like, that match that they had against Toronto was ridiculous.
They beat them so bad, they mentally boomed them for future matches is the take. On the other side of this showdown, you have a squad that only 0.1% of the universe had faith in winning champs. They are now 2 matches away from accomplishing that goal. Nameless may have been that one voter who put in Boston Breach coming into champs.
Maybe on the sly, you know, me and you know, their moms and their dads. But listen, when you talk about this Boston team, you know who they had like their most success against? Can you tell me, Alan?
Yes, I can. It is Optic Texas. They have matched up 4 times. Boston has won this matchup 3 times back-to-back in their last 2.
And they played them in the last stage, and they were able to beat Optic Texas with Mercules in the lineup. They love this matchup.
By the
have they done it on land?
Yeah, they did that Major 3, not with Mercules in the lineup,
I can do what I want.
The thing is, there's also a level of, like, remember back in the beginning of the year when everyone was like, dude, this Optic team is disgusting? The only team that beat them in the online qualifier stage 1 was Boston.
Yeah, you're getting dug in, huh?
I mean, it's just Boston play unconventional at times, right? The map vetoes can get a little bit weird. We're going to see maps that Boston love get through here in this series. So this could be an electric winners final.
How did Boston get here? Let's take a look at the bracket because the AC in theory had the hardest road of them all. They took out LA Thieves in a 2-3-5 and then went on to be a red-hot Miami Heretics who just went on a 3-map spree against the Surge.
And that's what's unbelievable, right? Is Boston Breach again a team that you would look at this lineup and be like, all right, Diego, Wade, you're looking like forward, Cammy, like you're thinking respawn across the board. They haven't won a hard point so far this event. They've come incredibly close. However,
it's actually 8 rounds.
I never want to see them spawn in on that again. But versus Optic Texas, that's where they find the most success as well, is going to be in those respawns. So this could get weird. We could look at another game 5.
If there's a game mode you want to be working at champs, it's search and destroy. I mean, you get here and like the stats don't matter as much as you heard Rambo talking about. You just got to come out and steal a hard point. If you come out, you win this map #1, all of a sudden this becomes terrifying for the green wall.
We're going to keep digging into this matchup. The pick'ems are on their way. Stay locked. This is Champs. We'll be right back.
Rounds complete, splash over.
Is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff.
Oh my god, he's still going.
League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
That wasn't enough? He kept going?
I can't, I'm trying to.
Is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
I don't see the new Hitch tweet, I just see the one. Did he delete it?
What is going on?
I can't even see where my own rounds are going. Like, I'm in GM looking for them. I don't.
Game 5, round 11, Snoop 1v3.
I absolutely don't.
Okay, Pat.
Is the thing.
All right, Pat. Oh my God, it's Luigi.
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. He's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw.
They're just kind of out in the courtyard there, dude. They're just scattered about.
Yeah, bro. We got people fucking tweeting. What's going on here? His response? I saw his response.
A lot. Like.
Isn't that what I just pulled up?
15 or so, at least.
Is there did I miss the reply? Is that not what I just pulled up? Yeah, I pulled this up. Lock in check.
I'm gonna get back inside. I'm gonna send more rounds and actually see if I can find them.
Kason's losing full. Still? It's been fucking hours. What are we doing?
This is the last thing I can do for a while anyway.
I low-key really want them to win.
Supplies.
Greenwall, get this guy.
Not over.
Yo, Greenwall, get this cat.
I really want to see the weirdest grand finals of all time.
Which is what?
Like Boston,
Seems that way.
Either Surge or Miami, probably.
I mean, the lowest weird fucking chance of all time.
I don't think you're in it, bro.
Breach Miami grand finals are hit.
I was watching the Breach play the Miami
Rounds complete 7.
grand finals of COD Champs.
That'd be an all-time weird event, bro.
Splash over.
Good generational throw from Optic.
We just crashing out in real Zuma stream right now. Have a good day.
Because that's what happened the last time I got it.
I feel like I'm in a fever dream right now.
That'll be a crazy grand
What's
final.
going on, dude?
What the freak? I heard the mortar shell go by in GM, but there was no impact.
The way it's going right now is there's a very good chance that there's going to be some insane stack group, but someone is fucking not getting out of groups. That's a good team.
No, I am firing.
What's up, bud? Like, be nice to K6. He's going through a traumatic experience, man. Leave him
This
alone.
Champs has been a weird one, but I think EWC's now gotten a huge benefit for how this has fucking played out.
I mean, it's gonna be a fucking wake up call for some of the team. I mean, for sure.
There's gonna be a lot of people like.
You're not by yourself.
There's gonna be a lot of eyeballs on it because it's gonna destroy a couple of fucking.
You are not.
People
we're gonna see people.
Oh, you got the Bird Buggy and you got Gumbo and a couple others on your other side. Well, they're not shooting at you right now, are they, though?
Bro, this series was crazy.
This is the Gwyn takeover
Yeah,
series?
this was the Gwyn Rookie of the Year series.
Hey guys, I'm having the time of my life.
Hi, Kason.
What's good, Kason?
My chat's worried about you. Are you okay?
I'm great, bro. I'm couldn't be better.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna take that
Here,
at face
then.
value. I'm glad you're doing well.
I have enough budget to do this and only this.
To cheer you up, bro.
A gun with 8 bullets.
In GTA, in Grand Theft Auto. Did you guys see the GTA 6 trailer with the gun with bullets in it?
A single squad. That is all I can muster physically.
In Texas, you can Uber Eats a gun. I don't know about
friendly.
California, brother. On
Did you
GTA.
guys see that gun that Nate
South.
Shot just unboxed? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Esports
report, bro.
Now you always gotta hit him with the comma. Really, like, hey,
No,
how
that
are
was
you,
a
man?
40.
Really?
GTA, bro, of course. Always in GTA.
It's always in GTA.
Esports report on this week's show.
Someone said you look like a Sith Lord, Kason, and I can't lie. I laughed. I don't know why I'm sharing that information with you, but I just thought I'd let you know. It's okay, bro. You know, it happens, man. It happens, Kason. It happened last year. How'd you cope with it last year?
Gumbo's on that roof ahead of
It
you.
was different last year, Sam.
Why was it different?
I can't see him.
I feel like this year we were way more ready to win, and I feel like we looked good in the last month. I really like this year just really stings, bro. Last year, I think going into it, I didn't have the same expectation.
I mean, 2 event wins, Kason. There's still EWC on the table. The year's not over. There's a lot of team success.
I'm just saying, Kason, Chris is not dropping a point at every event, bro. Like,
I know. Listen, regardless, I love my team, bro. I'm proud of them. They're great, bro. They're incredible players. It's just.
Yeah, dude, I'm at 3.
It hurts, dude. It's
they're not the only team that.
They're not the only team, bro.
They're the only team that have it to this weekend, bro. Bro, we haven't had an event like this in a while, but sometimes weird shit fucking happens.
Sometimes you go to Kitchener, Ontario, and crazy shit starts happening.
Weird shit.
I don't know what they got in the water over there, but Jesus Christ.
At least you're not 25K in the home finish top 8 like Nate.
It's a lot of work.
I know. I was thinking that too.
Thank you, sweetheart. We got some ammunition
You guys
in the
stay where you're
arsenal
at.
now.
I'm gonna try and shell the northern half.
No,
There's still some guys there.
I'm 60 cases in, and I'm just gonna let you know now. I'm 2 high noons in as well.
Oh boy.
Yeah, oh boy's right. I got egged on. B. Copeland, who's gifted Tim like 3,000 subs every day since Nam.
Dog shit.
As soon as the stream started, he said, "I'll give you 100 gifted if you chug a high noon."
Oh.
My daughter Chad has figured out where the button is on this big light, and she loves pressing it. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I mean, wait, honey. This level of generosity, this actually might be the moment. Come here and open this gold for me.
Yeah.
Now, Chad, if my wife opens the gold, I'm just going to let you know. I don't know if I counted for me, but I definitely counted for her. There you go. Press that button, sweetheart. Knuckle bump. Oh, I'm not even showing it. Oh, my God. It was, we got close to a red. See, you're an addict. Listen, you call 1-800-GAMBLER right now, and you add me into the call. Because I think we need it. Thank you, sweetheart.
What?
Now, with this mood that you're in and how nice you're being to me, like, let me give you a hypothetical. Right now, all right? So say hypothetically, I need you to present an ID for a delivery man. And hypothetically, the only reason why you need to submit that ID is because...
More high noons?
More high noons on top of that Marlboro Lights. How would you respond to that? No? So I would have to I would have to show my ID?
I'll show the ID.
You're not going to give me the Marlboro Lights?
No.
What would you do with them? Ew.
All right, rounds.
Honey, when we fell in love, you were sitting on my lap while I was dragging one of them
Shot over.
So I just know that's cat. All right, I understand. I'm not going to get Marlboro Lights.
You already got it.
I have not got him, no. I haven't done any of those things. Honestly, I wasn't sure how you were going to respond to the drinking thing, but,
I can.
Yeah, that went... You don't care if I rip a cig?
Not
Certain time
safely.
to, you know, try to like pop off or something, but yeah, it's just really good team to be a part of.
Love that. You shine very bright, Snoopy. Very bright indeed. Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you, appreciate it so much.
8 rounds.
I keep killing friendlies. I keep fucking terrified of everything.
We're like, what is going on right now, dude? I'm so confused. What's happening?
I'm chilling in. Both teams are still on the stage right now warming up.
Wow, what a game this was, dude. You guys remember when I lost 150 point lead on Hotel Hardpoint?
I do remember. And one of those people that beat you is in this call. Unfortunately, he's beat it out. No lie. No lie.
You still got a
20,000 more of these, and you'll be opening Pokemon cards like K-Sad. K-Sad. Are you guys calling him K-Sad in Tommy's chat? You guys
about 15.
Dude, K-Sad. Zuma, oh my god. Snoopy has the gunny, but the guy cannot hold eye contact with Lottie. Don't worry, bro.
No, I don't. I actually don't vape, by the way. I will say though, I am feeling a little judged. Some of these things that have happened on this stream. Listen, guys, I ain't no fucking saint. I grew up a very timid, young, scared. Well, we all grew up young. That didn't make any sense. I grew up a very sheltered kid. I've never done hard drugs. I didn't really start drinking until I was like 22, 23. I drank when I went out on the weekends, you know, for a couple years in my mid-20s. I was living in LA. But I'm pretty even Steven, man. Like, I just got my physical, bro. We got our blood work done. I'm borderline higher cholesterol than they'd like to see, but it's not at a place where they're like worried about it. Like overall, I think everything's kind of fine right now, unless I got something lurking deep inside me that they can't see. But I got a full body MRI as well. I got a colonoscopy, endoscopy. Like for now, I'm like average or above average health. So you know, why not kick that vape into gear and see what if we can't fuck that up a little bit? I'm not getting a vape. Stop, chat. I don't want one. Remps just dropped 50 gifted subs. Yo, Remps, if anybody deserves gold after they drop some gifted, it's you, baby, right here. Come on. Hey, Tampa, thanks for the 5, buddy. I appreciate you, bro. This is for you and Remps. We're fucked. I mean, we're absolutely fucked. We couldn't be further away from a gold. And Remps, that has nothing to do with you, man. It really doesn't.
Come down the main road and hang it right.
You did not get a colonoscopy? No, I did, bro. I was having some stomach issues for a couple of months, really like over a year or two. And I got a colonoscopy. and there were no polyps. There was nothing. They said that I had SIBO. It's like an overgrowth of like methane.
That's what I planned on doing.
In like your small intestine. So like it would send stomach, or it would send like acid and food back up my system. So I don't know, but yeah, we were good there. That's the first time I ever got put under. That was crazy, bro.
Bad boy, a limited edition SCUF controller only for champs. And you can get your hands on it by signing up for Bell's 1.5 gigabit internet. It's as easy as that. Now you might say, well, I have no access to any of my emails, to any of my info, because my phone is dead. Well, don't worry, because Bell has you covered as well. Because over here, we have an incredible charging station. If your phone's dead or it's getting low and you want to keep on all the updates here at Champs, you can go and charge it right here, right now. I'm going to go test out this bad boy over at the 2v2 station with SCUF, and I'll see you guys back on the floor.
You know, these roads have probably not even remotely been cleared for mines.
3-minute break!
Ball. Big fucking truck.
There must be some glitch where the players did just walk out.
No, guys.
So I think this is probably the last 3-minute break.
They're probably doing a custom fucking mix for like the preview. They're probably running late, you know, it's Optic, so they want to make sure they're doing a nice custom, you know what I'm saying? You know how yesterday they were the only team that got that? You know what remember yesterday? Crazy preview before the match, so they think, oh, we got to make sure this is perfect.
Joining from Tim's stream, just say, I love you, Sam, and thank you for snapping on K-Son because you crybaby cheese crashing out. Gotcha, go.
Yeah.
Hey, K-Son.
Yeah.
Are they calling you K-Sat over there?
No, well, you haven't played
Not
through
yet.
4 of these.
They're calling you K-Sat over here.
They spawn where they like.
This clip is so funny, bro.
Are they saying that in your chat?
They are calling you K-Sat in here, yeah.
I mean, bro, even me talking this much right now, I'm fighting demons, bro.
You're good, dude.
Hey, we fucking good.
I'm fighting demons, bro. I'm for this match, I'm gonna.
You gotta lock in with us, man.
Just wait. Yeah. I gotta host a flank tonight, and the chat is going to be.
Ben, can we talk about you asking for the revenue from the stream because you're hosting?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with
That's
that?
crazy.
What's wrong with that?
Brother, that's insane.
Ready to go nameless as we take a look at the bracket. I know you've been around the block. You've seen some people, some
700 meters away, and it popped a tire, so that's cool.
Do you know what could possibly cause the delay before this match?
Listen, all I know is this is the first time Optic's on that side of the stage.
The guy in
He walks over, he let me know,
weeds.
and I know back in the day, now something used to get in my head a little bit when it would happen to me. So maybe they just had to lock in, but we're gonna have a great series.
One side of the stage is cursed here in Kitchener. Let's take a look at this map pool, though. Is Optic in trouble, or are they vibing with the triple dose of Hacienda? We'll get it for games 3, 4, and 5, Alley Cat.
Yeah, no, I don't hate the beginning of this for Optic Texas. I think this opening vault is going to be really important for them. They've been a great map 1 team so far this weekend to set them up early, because that triple Hacienda near the tail end, we know that has been Boston Breach's bread and butter this weekend. So Optic looking to take an early lead.
I know we're very excited for this matchup for 2 stars in particular. They go by the name of Snoopy and Shotzi, and they have been studs in their role. Talk to me a little bit about the SMGs and what they're expected to do in this series, Alan.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because at the beginning of the year, it looked like this was going to be a season that was going to build towards a Shotzi MVP season. It did. And then everything started to fall apart. There was no pace and there was no tempo. They tried it with Hook, didn't really work out. Who would have figured that Mercules is the one to now enable not just Shotzi, but Hook in particular, I think has been undeniable in the first 2 matches that they've played. I'm really keeping an eye on the Nuke.
Yeah, 100%. And then on the other side of that, Snoopy, his player comp is Shotzi, right? Like, coming into the league, we thought he has elusive movement. He can take over in search and destroy, get lost behind enemy lines. So stylistically, it's a very interesting matchup to watch Shotzi
really fucks any performance of this truck, apparently.
It's Ant's favorite team versus the planet's favorite team. It's time for our SCUF pick'ems, and Nameless, I want to put you last. I'm going to open things up here. I think Optic Texas somehow makes people forget about Major 1, 2, and 3. They are going all the way to a championship spot with a win tonight.
I was a hater on Boston's success when they came out of Major 2. I was a big critic of their major success at Major 3, thinking I didn't believe what Boston could do. They have been denied, they have been doubted, and I'm going to keep doing that. I got Optic Texas.
Hater.
And I'm going to keep doing that. Is insane. Listen, my Twitter mentions have been full of people begging me yesterday to not pick Optic today. I'm going to go Boston Breach in this series.
Listen, first of all, I don't have a favorite team.
Don't pick our team was the request, Allie?
Listen,
Yeah,
okay.
no, I swear to God, y'all can check me right now.
My favorite team is who just plays good Call of Duty. And Optic has been playing phenomenal Call of Duty. It has literally been flawless on the map. So, I mean, looking at it, I think that ends today. I'm going with Boston Breach. I think Boston getting this done. I think Gigawake's coming out to fry. Purge has been unreal. And Snoop and them search and destroys. I think they win.
Canada, are you ready to start this party? Make some noise. It's your winner's bracket final.
We good. Big break.
Hell yeah. With my fucking lawn and the perfect time.
24-18 for Schultz himself. 24-17 from unbelievable start.
I feel like this is going to be a bang out.
Schultz keeps running the kill. Snoopy with another.
This may go Map 5.
For Snoopy, 4 straight rounds for Breach. Round away for the winner's final. And their hearts are pumping. More Optic absolutely suffocating here on Skyline. Front of the hill, but numbers are going to be here, and Tammy finds all 3.
No, we're not leaving nothing behind. Better believe it. Come out and see we drawing the line. I want it all. I don't need a reason. I am the one that they really believe in. I want it all.
This is COD Champs, everybody, and our winners finals. A big money matchup coming to the stage. 160,000 on the line, in which only our best superstars of the league can handle this pressure. And our next 2 teams coming to the stage, we're about to send one to the grand finals. Now, you guys can boo, you can cheer, but I need you all up on your feet and make some noise for Optic, Texas, and the Boston Breach.
It's a battle of the green teams, and you look at this matchup, Boston have dominated it over the course of the season, but with how Optic has looked recently, it's going to be the hardest one yet.
Yeah, both teams exceeding expectations, and now it's time to see which one powers through into Sunday. This should be the best matchup on the day so far. Let's get it going, guys.
I'm ready to find out who's the meanest in green on the main stage. Who wants to go to the grand finals first? You ready to get this one popped off? Merc, Maven, I hope you're heavily caffeinated, because
now,
this one
obviously,
is going to be a wild ride.
Ready to get twisted. Listen, this is what we all expected,
I wouldn't be
right?
upset with either victory here, though.
You're 7 and 8 seed in the winners bracket final. Of course, it has been a chaotic, an unpredictable weekend.
Yeah, either Optic's going for back-to-back or Boston's going from bottom to top. Both are good narratives that make me feel happy.
I got no idea what to expect. I mean, my gut, my heart tells me this is one that Optic should handle with ease with the way they have been playing. But the Boston Neslos, bro, never count them out.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a tale of 2 very different teams throughout the weekend. You have an Optic team who is perfect, 2 3-0s, they look dominant. You have another side, a Boston Breach who have just survived 2 3-5s, the pressure on in Game 5. Can they win a hard point? But these 2 very similar play styles, Snoopy versus Shotzi. Well, one's gonna look a lot different, but you can see the key here is Snoopy's S&D KD.
Oh yeah, that's the key for the team. They've got 1-5
All right,
overall.
I'm bringing this truck up there while we have this before they start taking it.
I think they outslayed like 50 across the hard
your stats
points.
are gonna look pretty ugly when you're 0-4 in hard.
Oh, 100%, 100% they are. But that's why sometimes those overall KDs just don't tell that much of the story. When you talk about an event, you talk about the entire event. The search and destroy. Well, it can win championships, and maybe it will this weekend. Winners bracket final. Already guaranteed top 3, battling for a grand finals appearance and a chance at that first place, $800,000. Who will get there first? Who will get their crack at it?
Eventually.
Breach.
It's possible they don't. Sometimes they don't.
Hard point record or champs, yeah, it's a little bit different, Joe, how you said they got here, huh?
And it's like, look at the averages, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you're getting smoked on the Boston side. You are frying.
That's absurd, dude.
On the Optic side, I think just the question is, like, did Boston finally get on a board? This is an Optic team with the crowd behind them. You do not want them to win this map
quickly while we're able to
get that momentum, but you've dealt with it throughout the weekend if you are Breach.
And Optic on the opposite side have been so good when they win the map. They've been incredible. We'll see if they can do it here.
In a minute, so
let's get into the battle in the winners bracket final. Hoop has been the literal nuke. And he'll look to get started, and well, he'll get started strong. That's going to be 4 dead to the Breach, and that is not the
break you want if you are Boston.
I mean, the guy's literally just on the floor.
Melee, and she's got his back. This is what we talked about, the Optic teamwork. Just being exceptional. Just everybody flying, and well, that continues. That continues. You don't have a kill if you're Breach.
Yeah, they're gonna get one eventually. I mean, no, the KD hasn't been good, but you need to find some kind of kill. Mercules is, I'm not going down first. Finally, Purge gets him a kill. Purge gets him 2. Oh, nearly a third, but Mercules there with the bailout. 30 seconds already on the board for Optic, a perfect start.
I mean, this is just two teams in this scenario who have, I mean, you're Boston, you've never played on a winners final at Champs Sunday, or for a Champs Sunday. On the other side,
one guy in the yellow house.
Been in this position before outside of Hercules, you have world champions on your team. You know how to handle this scenario. They're playing with so much confidence.
Well, he's not that worried. He died for the first time.
There is a single guy in there.
7-1 start for Hercules. He has been nothing short of exceptional.
He's not the problem.
Purge, the only person really finding kills right now for Boston Breach. But Hercules there with a clean snapper.
Somebody's got to help out Purge.
Oh my God! Somebody's got to do it quick. On the other side, Hercules continues to take over. 10-1 out of him. A double from Shotzi with the nade. You only have 8 points if you're Breach. You're getting hit by a sledgehammer. That is the green wall early.
And again, it's Hook right off his spawn. He's going to back up and play rotation for P3 and P4. And Shotzi just continues to shoot through the door. The pre-fires connect. He's getting loud, yelling across the stage. And again, it's just the fundamentals. You are already here if you are Optic. And if you are Boston, you just gotta slow this game down. You need to somehow win this P4.
A double from Cammy, Purge through as well. Finally, maybe numbers near an objective, but then Dashy gets 2, and the Cape Crusader backs you up and shuts you down. I thought it was gonna be a third with the pistol. But Snoopy will come out on top of that, but you're just looking for any kind of points, and Shotzi is looking for cheeks, on the hunt, finding kills, setting up his squad for success. They've still got spawns, and Dashy's just chilling our side.
I mean, you have nothing. Again, just perfect gameplay here for Optic. Number 4 and Snoopy, maybe gonna try to go on a route, but as you said, Dashy's here. Free for him from top art.
Dude, and the fact you're getting P3 time, like,
yeah, so much time. You're already at 100 seconds. And this is what we talked about. It's not just one. Everybody is having their moments as Hook finally gets cut down. The pistol almost connects.
We've got to be talking about map 2. If it continues like this,
Already out by 100.
there needs to be a break here early. For Breach. Awakening is able to slip across.
2 mages ago,
might be able to make something happen. He got a presence through the front, but Shotzi able to shut down 2. Hercules gets the other 2, and the bloodbath continues. I don't know how much blood Boston Breach have got left. They are just getting slammed. The green wall, too tall, too thick. Breach just can't fit. They are getting slammed. Optic Texas by 120. Let's hear the comms. They're taking over.
I want to hear these.
He's through on me. I'm at the tree wake. At the tree wake. Low square. Okay. Come on. We are missing square. Square dead. Nice, good shot. Let's move over now. We'll just wrap their cat steps. I need him. Wrap their cat steps. Yeah, they're trying to pull, by the way. I'm gonna put you guys right. I'm gonna put you right. You in our corner. Okay, got him here. Yo, he's awakening spawn hold. One's off hold. Nice. 3. Block. Okay, they spawn there. Hold him. Play away. I have con. I have all of left. One's left weak. Who? Help him. What's your cut? On my left, Cammy's a bullet con. Three's ball. Okay. I'm gonna go left. Another one close. Purge. He's like our close. Yo, what stun are you? Yeah, we should try it. I'm pushing the left. I ran through the left. Really great. I'm pitching. Nice, good. PSP ready. Where is he? He's weak. NRU, Cammy. Another one. Cammy was weak. He's close. There's two. Close gap. They got a P2 spawn on you. Whoever's out, stay up. I spawned here. They're gonna need money. Yeah, we spawn here. Is there a top? Okay, close. Okay, one top. Really good casters. I'm behind these guys. You guys will. It's gonna be you. I have our money hit. He's top cat on you. Cat steps. Stay down. Dead. Nice. So they do outer on me. Awakening. Shit. He's going to He's on time. I can't. On time on me. He's outer. Stupid so weak. He's going front. Okay, they're spawned front. One more top cat. Wait. I'll get to the back. Come on. I have your cross. T3 dead. I have your cross.
cross for money. I saw the cross. Catch front short, front short. He's one shot. Yo, Cam is crossing T4. Outer left cam. Outer left cam. Two cats up. I don't see him. Two cats up. Another one short in time. He's outer trip. Short in T3. Short in T3. Wait, they're actually we spawned here. I'm banging mid. I'm banging mid though. I'm trying to. I'm gonna place it. Oh, in the back. Weak. Right, he's on the. Yeah, I think it's like down T4. T3, T2. There's two of them outer. Just hard block. Yeah, they spawn on time. They spawn on time. Yeah, they spawn on time.
All right, I can't build anymore.
Two on me. Make sure you guys report. Top cat. Another one is still right on me. Yo, I'm playing for the guys right. One guy's probably on you, Art, by the way, I spawned. One was right on me. Snoopy, one was cat.
Well, Joe, I think this map one is going the way we feared it might. I mean, Optic Texas in dominant form. The comms were clean, concise, fantastic to listen to. Mercules is brilliant, just hearing him calling out spawns, calling out setups, what he's holding, telling teammates what to do. This has been terrific. And for Boston Breach, you're hoping for some kind of lifeline. As we always say, if the guns get a little hot, you start to win some engagements.
Well, I mean, if you focus in on this map,
making sure my gun jams twice shooting at him.
Find a good chunk of this P3 time and get a full 60 at P4. That's it. That's how you get back into the map. But you have to start slaying. Well, they're going to go 3 down again. Awakening, going to be the last player up, and you see the green arrows. You are going to spawn out if you are Breach. Hook's going to spawn up.
Cool, I'm not
at
worried
Statue,
about
and he knows right away. It's a 1 versus 1 for P4 rotation. He has been fantastic in these scenarios throughout the weekend. Has the AR out, and well, he's going to find the freebie. If they win this rotation, game done.
I love it, just the patience, the ratty plays he's been making. It's been so good, and when he needs to beam, he is dialed in. 50 more needed for the W. This has not been close. It's hard to like hype it up. This has just been a murder.
If that guy you said was dead, he wasn't dead.
Right? Their third sort of, or their second sub in Pred, pulling out an AR more. It's the same thing here with Hook. Just slow him down, allow him to get his kills. You pull out the AR. The guy is hitting, and fundamentally, just so darn good right now for Optic.
Streak is in, connects with 1, connects with 2, connects with 3.
Yes,
Chauncey gets all 4, wiping them off the board. 20 needed for the win. The annihilation of the Boston Breach continues. Optic Texas have been perfect. They've been dialed. They seem untouchable in moment by moment, second by second. Closer to a grand final. Closer to going back to back. It starts in the map one.
So much worse than yesterday.
Oh my god! Oh my lord!
250 to 70 fucking more. Oh my god.
I'm just gonna talk about it like, you know, if you're an Optic fan, like you knew your team had the potential, but like they've hardly shown anything even close to this.
I think that's what's been frustrating.
Anything close to this.
It's been frustrating all year with this team. Like, we kept hoping this was.
I need one of those shirts.
Are these cats winning champs?
I need that.
Hold on, I want to hear this real quick.
Hey, Boston, we know your Neslo game. We're waiting.
Hang on.
These guys are winning champs. I think so too. I think they are.
To ass.
They look insane.
Allow him to get his kills. You pull out the AR. The guy is hitting.
Oh, he's about to go nuts after this little triple he gets in this.
He held on to it till the end.
Streak is in, connects with 1, connects with 2.
We got
Tariq.
Tariq. And a 4. Tyler push mid, spawn ball pool, big funnel. This is GG. This is GG.
Bro, they are getting ran.
This is GG.
They seem untouchable.
Bro,
I mean, this.
Oh my! Cammy can't get a kill. Cammy can't even kill.
He can't get a kill. Oh my god.
Oh my
Good fucking god.
These guys are slamming right now. It's insane.
Wait, really?
I love that.
Change this team, change this culture, got this team hungry again. Whether at the beginning of the year with pride getting in the way, egos clashing, where the hell went on with that like original 4? Hercules comes in with like maybe a renewed passion of a young player, re-energizes this team. And this is nothing short of marvelous.
Wasn't that bad,
yeah, especially in the hard point, but yeah, for Boston Breach, I mean, I don't know, I was on a team in Dose, we won a ton of game 5s, just we were losing a ton of respawns, like that can happen.
Major
just sooner or later, it's probably gonna run out.
That search and destroy match
So difficult to always win your search and destroys. A couple of bad rounds don't go your way, some clutches not going your way. But we'll see if Boston Breach have life here in map 2.
Can they get to the Haciendas? Well,
yeah,
they get to 1 at least, but like, can they extend the series so we have 3 of them?
That's it. Yeah, they've been so good at Hacienda all year long. But yeah, gotta get there first.
And it's also tough, like you're talking about relying on the search and destroy. Like, yes, it's been great, but like also the controls, like the weird thing too, considering their year. Like they were bad for the most part in control outside that one stretch where they really turned to a different gear.
At least he's laughing. I don't know, what else can you do?
Oh yeah, no, he can be like that. That's all he can do. Laugh like, all right guys, remember 2-3-5 or 2-3-5?
These guys are fucking demons.
Like, but that attitude might change if you suddenly go on a hole early in this map too. The game flow, yeah, it is mostly a flat line for Breach. They got shit on, man. No way around that. Laugh it off.
Yeah, it just reminded me of, like, I don't know, back with like the Optic Dynasty, right? Like they would come out, crowd behind them, and it just felt like the first gunfights went their way. Like it was over. And that is literally that break off. That's 6-7 kills in a row and adios.
It's a little different. Like I think I like last year, the final, like versus New York. Like,
oh my God.
Remember New York went up like 50 to 100, a couple of those hard points, but like yes, once a couple of gunfights went their way, once that crowd, Dallas, and well, crowd here, crowd everywhere for Optic, once they really get rolling, yes, I mean, they just become different, dude. They go Super Saiyan and they take over. S&D KD leaders, yes, you're going to see a lot of Boston Breach here because that has been where they're 4-0 and what's got them to this point, but it's been a bit of everything for Optic Texas. They've won it through all modes. They've been perfect in Mercules. I mean, he's special, dude. I don't know what to say.
No, he's playing exceptional in every single game mode. And yeah, as you said, both of these teams undefeated in search and destroy. Going to that protocol search. I mean, for Boston, you were down, what, 4-1 yesterday in that map 5 versus Miami.
Watch yourself. I'm running up there.
Snoopy goes on that spree, has the Hellstorm for the round 11.
Protocol SMD.
Optic, another map where, yeah, they were able to take down Faze. We saw it in the winners round 1.
Yeah, just shut them down. And I thought, well, as much as I thought that was like an Optic thing, and it was. Don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, we just saw Faze in the Heritage Series too. Just look out of swords here. Like, I don't know what the hell the team was this weekend, but Optic beat the pants off them in that first series. Neither team has lost the search and destroy. It's just been much more the conversation for Boston Breach because that has been the winning condition to move them on. Map 2 now. Can Boston Breach answer back or Optic Texas dig this grave a little bit deeper? Because it feels like half of Breach's body is in off that opener. Supi gonna challenge. Shotzi's shooting bodies and then gets traded out. I think it's a result.
Shoot bodies.
He's like, hello, hermano.
Remember when you did that to the
Bulldog?
Do that
round 1, but you know, just saying.
Bulldog slam.
Hello, because now it's a 3 versus 3. And well,
holy shit, have the Soviet smokes last 4 weeks?
He slid by another. Yeah, Dashi was right next to him. So it's a 2 versus 2. Purr's gonna put that round away. But again, he's not really the only one shooting.
I was like confused as he slid by. I was like, huh? Where's the second? Where's the trade? 1 versus 1 early.
Bruce has got this.
Bruce. Giga. And what a big round this could be. Gets in, catches him, Awakening doesn't have the read, and the ice god in Dashi takes the opening round.
Gets 3. All right, Shotzi, can we please not shoot bodies? Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean,
let's not
Shotzi gives him a freebie, pretty much. Yeah, gives him a freebie.
Man, I'm not fading. He was definitely shooting bodies, right?
Oh no, he was literally like, here you go. Right, I just want these guys to know.
Yeah.
Want him to know I am gunning you every single round. Does it in round number 1. 3-on-3, yeah, Purge, yeah, just how quick that animation is on the slide. Doesn't see the second.
Let's not shoot bodies when we're up 1-0, please.
And then Awakening just never even expects this. Doesn't even look at it.
Nope. Playing a 50-50 or whatever you want to call it.
It's a little different than
Wasn't thinking that was the play. Dashi gonna get 3 in the round. Purge.
He's trying to fight.
He is. I mean, that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the hard point. Really the one person fighting. Coming out strong here, and yeah, he could have. I mean, that whole thing happens because Purge slides by Dashi. Could have been a whole lot different, but Snoopy gonna be blooded on the Breach side back-to-back rounds.
You just never saw him cross the plat, and now you're just playing this bomb. Look at your other teammates. Hook's just going for it, trying to set up Mercules and Dashi. You don't even expect this if you are Boston. He is all by his lonesome. Well, now Mercules is in position to help on out. On the other side of the map, it's going to be Purge, potentially versus Dashi, but here comes a retake, and Mercules lines him up.
Unbelievable out of the kid. Dashi keeps it going as well.
What a hero.
And Optic not slowing down.
That's our king.
Dude, he's so good. He's so good. I mean, both of them right now, but...
Listen, that beat...
I mean, Dashi's been doing this for a minute. To see Mercules doing it on this stage, this early in his career. Yeah, we've had some players do it over the years.
Normally, like, Awakening is watching this right from that top window. That's just a freebie. They don't think anyone is there, but Mercules, yeah, just reads it perfectly, ready for the slides. Dashy buys time on the other side of the map. Well, you get a first blood, but you don't turn it into anything if you are Breach.
Well, they got to turn it into something here quickly. They've survived the 0-1 hole all weekend, 0-2. It'll be new for them. Snoopy, first to drop for Breach in a couple of rounds, see if he can change this. This time they want to double chow. Chow to Shotzzy. Snoopy put the dirt. He's able to get another nearly 3. Shotzzy.
He got 2.
The A-Site Reaper. I mean, if that show's going to happen, he's going to get 2 each time. You're not winning any rounds, that's for sure.
Yeah, Awakening with a nice kill on the hook. So 2 versus 2, a lot of time to work with.
We gotta chill.
Maneuver around the map, and what you can see, they are duo of Optic. They are down low. Similar to last round, you're just going to plant the bomb over towards B. Awakening across the map.
They're in the medical tent.
You'll plant a couple of islands right now if you're Boston.
He just went in there, I killed him.
Awakening just trying to reposition.
Yeah,
the more time they spend looking for him. It's like he shoot to turn some heads here. And there's wondering, where did he go? Look how much time is going to be off this clock before you can engage.
Yeah, but Boston has like no idea.
Still winnable for Optic. Hercules on 3 straight, and here we go. Now to another 1 versus 1.
Oh my God, you almost got it.
You lose some aim assist.
I got him.
Kinda. I thought he snapped well. He snapped.
Just feels like he lost it on the stairs there.
This series might be over. He does that.
But nice win here from Awakening. Well, he's the guy. They're down a man.
Waking up and shit.
He's able to turn this into 2 versus 2. Jamie Awakening played the round well.
Yeah, his aim didn't look a lot sticky either. That was maybe a messy one.
I'm getting rid of the M60. It's kind of goofy. It's kind of worthless.
Needed the round. Yeah, Giga's pick to get into the 2v2. Probably the biggest. But at first I didn't know if it was like panic shots or he got shot. So he like switched like right after he shot, or if he was
he saw him zip. He saw him on the zip.
Oh, okay. So this guy is trying to get them to turn. Right into it. Shotzzy's been dominant down here from the other side. Purge will shut him down this time.
I did not like that.
Dashy though gets 2 with a sub in hand. Showing he can do it with everything. He's 6 in 1.
Well, there were just no nades or stuns to stop the entrance there for Optic, but 2 versus 2. Jamie with some great shots, but Mercules, he just goes right back to the spot. Such a power heady. Double chow is in. A multi-kill round there for Mercules.
Hoop made me a little nervous. Once he just got rinsed off the heady, I was like, wait, this gets way more interesting. But
think how often, right? Like, Shotzzy just runs into computers and hops up top. There were no nades like Snoopy. He's just screwed in that scenario 10 out of 10 times. And as you said, Dashy finds a sub, and he's like, this thing is easy.
Now, I think Snoopy started in the map 5. He was like 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 or something, and then went on that 7 or 8 spree to earn a streak. Like, he turned it on. His timings, his gunfights, they started to go his way. They need to. Purge has got 2 first bloods, but looking at 1 round victory. He's looking for another first blood if possible, but they'll just take position for now. Back up Shotzzy into stairwell. Optic looking at play the 4-on-4 retakes. This will come down to the trophy placement.
Are there any trophies? I don't see any. So Boston's going to go. Yeah, Boston's going to try to push Spiral. Instead, Shotzzy wins the gunfight. Because they have no trophies, they try to take a fight. And, well, they just get cut down. Nobody dies on the side of Optic.
Yeah, well, I was saying it was coming out of the trophy placement. I assume they had
nothing.
And that makes sense why they tried to just push it out. No trophy. I think they end up having 1.
But I feel like you got to trade that on to Shotzzy then, right? You can't just back down.
If the call's to go, you got to go.
Gotta go.
Part of the reason they started out 4-0 in S&D has been they've been so decisive. Not decisive enough there, and Shotzzy continues to play with confidence. Dashy 7-1, leading the lobby. Up 4-1, and
they got
we might be looking at a day of 3-0 is the way this continues.
I mean, Soupy 0-5, like, yeah, that's rough, but also 27 damage. Like, he's not even putting shots in.
He's got a bullet in, bro.
What? Yeah, legitimately one.
He is 0-5
what do you do? He's got to slow down.
27 damage, Wesley.
And just the way he
oh my God.
His body got shot. It might have been an effective mental game there out of Shotzzy.
Little bro hasn't gotten a 1.
And this is supposed to be their S&D like.
So that's a trophy. So that'll be helpful.
This is supposed to be their IC S&D player, but he is getting absolutely.
Boston reached their turn to try the retake.
Oh, and
Shotzi has 3 first bloods. 3 of his first 4 have been openers. He has been crucial.
I fucking love it because they're not going to check
They're going to check
door.
this. Someone pre-fires it.
Oh, he checked it.
Checks it, and it doesn't matter. Give him 4 first bloods. Everybody else into the blender. Last guy up is going to be Snoopy. He is dropped. 0-6 now for Snoopy. And it seems for this Breach team, whether you have the read or don't, it doesn't matter. Optic's simply too good.
Just not winning the gunfights. I mean, that would give you the first blood. You would then have a man advantage to retake the bomb site, but yeah, Wasting just loses it up close.
Oh, I love Optic fans.
Oh, Shotzi let him know early in round 1. The crowd letting Snoopy know now. Welcome to Winners Bracket Final.
Yeah, I mean, that's the mental side of this, right? I mean, Winners Bracket Final versus Optic team. They have not been in a scenario like this. The young Boston side. See if they can continue to fight.
Round by round. They'll try to bring it back. No plant yet. Maybe looking to catch somebody, get a little over aggressive from the Optic Texas side. Maybe waiting to get a trophy loaded in. The time continues to bleed. Optic continue to wait.
Loading shit.
Now plant is in. Mercules trying to finesse. On 5 straight. Getting away with his life for now. Position known for 1. Gunfights, here we go. Shotzi continues to dominate. Crossfires in. Cammy left alone. 80 HP. Can't win it. Optic take it 6-1. As they are in cruise control in the Winners Final.
This is looking a lot like the Toronto match yesterday. This is Winners fucking Final, bro. And they are just mollywopping this team right now. Jesus.
Listen, the fact is,
we only lost 2 maps that whole fucking tournament, and that was like with pool play and everything.
It was probably the most fun we ever had.
We were just literally blacked out, giggling, laughing, everything worked. We were clutching every single thing that needed to be clutched.
That was Anaheim and BO4 for us. The second event of our back-to-back, bro. We deadass were just fucking. I couldn't tell you a single gunfight in that tournament.
But it just like
couldn't tell you anything that happened.
Showed up, ran it. It's looking like one of those, bro.
settle down, man.
It's
Look at
happened.
the stats.
They aren't great on one side, on the other they are fantastic.
Merc's KD is the highest of all. It's got to be the highest of all time right now, right?
Potentially.
I mean, he's just farming.
He's having like an IW formal champs event.
I think it's high. Dude, he's been fucking
Dude, I hate Pancakes so much. I hate Patrick Akes, bro. Go continue to cry that your fucking game failed, buddy.
Now the only good thing,
don't say that some fucking rookie challenger kid that literally was brought in 2 majors ago is farming his KD. He just fucking goated at the game.
Come on, dude, sell me on
the champs. Check the champs. Drop him right now.
You can check the champs and drop him on his neck.
Drop him immediately.
Man, I was going upstairs trying to get my nephew a skull
Check
control.
the
I had
champs.
to run back to the
two-quick situation.
6-1.
Checks at champs.
Oh my God, we're
This
checking
is
champs.
a
Well, I think so, because why the
takeover
fuck this team
Having
like
got-
a bomb in the last round?
Having got checked at champs and never got on another pro team the rest of his
Oh my God, my bad,
That's crazy.
That is what happened.
Green Wall is booking Red Eyes. So give me some fucking turnout. My bad, Haddock by name.
That's your rank for a hardcore
Oh my
Sam.
God, they're not losing. It's not only that they're not losing their
Can't
ones,
check the
is they're
champs.
all finding seconds. It's unbelievable. They are
Back gets
completely
cheating, someone
took
took his
over
controller.
the
On a
numbers
side
there.
note about
Fucking
Colt, have y'all watched his
that's
hide
not
and seek
often what we
videos,
say
bro?
when it
They
comes to
actually are really
protocol. They're
good.
winning impossibles up close.
That is how much
They
they
are,
They're
and also just the
talking about.
aggression. Like, it doesn't feel like Boston Breach has any map control at all throughout the entirety of this series.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like every time it comes down to a 1v1, like Optic's making the perfect play.
Yeah.
I mean, early on in the Search and Destroy, you saw Shotzi basically shut down bottom computers. Nobody wanted to go there for Boston on the offensive side because you had to deal with that man. I mean, Optic's like a freight train right now, running through everyone.
I wanted to ask in particular about Snoopy, because coming into the match, he was the guy we highlighted, dropped a 3-point in both of their searches yesterday to get to this Winners Bracket Finals. How do they silence the man? He exits round 7 with a 1-7 record.
you just don't give them any space to do anything. That has always been kind of the linchpin for either success or failure for Snoopy. Beginning of the year, we were like, wow, Boston's going to be a nasty red card team, and Snoopy can keep running around. Then all of a sudden, teams started shutting down lanes. He's not able to find any space. Obviously, right here, he ends up 0-6 at one point, and you're like, he just cannot get anything going. He's got nowhere to work.
Yeah, I mean, a couple different things. Like, you send Shotzi right at him early.
Man, Hector's going to kill us. Why'd you give it to him? Because it's the Cash App card. I can decline any suspicious transaction before I'm charged, and even use the nifty card lock feature the second we get out of here. That's money. That's Cash App.
He has the AR in his hand here.
Damn, you're right.
I mean, it's their best hard point for a reason. They pick it over 40% of the time if it's left into a series, and we saw why. The fundamentals were obscene.
Let's go next series.
Texas. They had every they were early over on the side of P4, and even when they had to do the breaks, it was
this is cooked.
or Mercury's finding those openings too to give them.
Well, I was worried about being here till like 1 a.m.
You have a 1.43 going into Champs Winners Finals, and you might come out of it with a 2.1 plus. That is fucking absurd, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Like, thinking about that, like, you're just hoping to, like, maintain the 1.34, you know? You're like, dude, if I can finish with this, like, damn.
Optic, is there any
But
way
I just forgot, I have a flight at 10 p.m. tonight to Toronto. Yeah, I mean, cancel that.
10K views with 1K likes.
Holy shit, we are.
Oh, no.
Yo, lifting cases and playing CS tonight.
Shout out to Luigi going to a wedding.
They're in Tommy's shoes right now.
Appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Update on the series after 2 maps. 3 Optic players have a 2+ KD, and Boston have 2 players with a .39. I don't think that's very bad. Tell him to keep Colt's name out of his mouth. Oh my god. Connor, what's wrong with you? Let people rock it.
Still the honeymoon. Doesn't matter.
All right. Appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Shout out to Luigi's wedding.
Okay, Kason, you get now a free 30 seconds to cook this shit out of clay.
No, I can't. I mean, he didn't even make it. He didn't make it.
You tell Clay he didn't even make the fucking event, bro.
Haven't dropped the map. No, they haven't. And it's not going to start here. Oh my god, Boston are losing composure. Did you guys just see that?
No.
They were laughing and thinking, we got to get one here. Kevin's just laughing.
Also slightly different roles, but yeah, these have been our best control players so far this week.
That's insane.
He's been doing it across every single game mode.
We gotta get one.
Keeping Boston Breach in a lot of these series.
It's an equal opportunity bully in here, you know? We gave Sam shit, we gotta give you shit, like...
You 7 in the team speak, you gotta expect it.
There's a lot of wrestling that goes on here. No, you know what? We need to get Clay. I need you to come in here for Lions Gate, bro. I need to Clay.
Series, he's gonna have to wake up.
Yeah, it's definitely awakening in my mind for Boston. He's looking more like mini wake than mega wake right now.
Joe, it's time to awaken. We send it back to Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I'm hoping they wake up a bit because this series is about to put me to sleep. This has been as lopsided as it gets, as dominant as it gets. Breachers getting put down, and I guess I want some kind of fight out of him, make it interesting.
Yeah, sometimes this is what happens when upsets happen, right? In the bracket, right? Just days at 3-0s.
That's what I was worried about day one when the upset started happening. I'm like, this is going to be a lot of 3-0s.
Well, it might still have that, but yeah, as Adesh was talking about, right? It's been the control. It's been the search and destroy for Boston, but down 0-2. They just need something.
Something, yeah, anything.
You pick one player. They need all 4 players. All 4 players to wake up.
They might need some thumb injuries on the Optic side. I don't I don't know, man. Holy hell. They get to Hacienda. It's been some magic for them.
Yep.
But in the 0-2 hole, I don't know if a 3 stretch of Hacienda is going to be enough to bail them out of this. We'll see, though. Can they turn it around, or is Optic simply too good? I think we know the answer right now, but stranger things are feeling
Boston making it this far, and then this happening,
weekend of freaky results. Let the freak continue.
What the fuck's going on with the other teams, too?
Monumental reverse sweep, if they somehow do it, but they got to get a map on the board first. It needs to start here.
These are Boston.
Break off is crucial, and so far, Optic have the advantage.
Yeah, you go 2 for 2 now, but well, Tammy's gonna get traded out, and you're gonna find Snoopy going on that secret route. So you have your ARs in power positions on the objective, and you get shots in the office.
They'll get pushed out and start to ramp it up at A. First tick through.
I mean,
Dashy continues to look
for
for victims. Unfortunately, double
yeah.
He'll get shut down. Hook doesn't get the angle on both to clean it up, but at least trades out one. then just goes soaring out into the eyes of Purge.
Well, Shotzi's been here for a while now, right? And we've seen this throughout the weekend, right, where that one player's pushed up office, and really what our defensive teams are doing is they ignore it and then trying to find a timing off spawn just like that. So this is the first time I said it this year. It's nicely done by Boston.
Yeah. It hasn't been a whole lot of that, but still a lot of Call of Duty to be played. After going down two, they get two straight, so Boston Breach stay in the fight. Pushing up will be Cammy, wrapping back off spawn will be Awakening and Purge. As they'll look to take the fights. They chow together, they take it. Cammy's gonna get one out towards lobby, so he's gonna look to pinch this, I think, from well side. Try to get him behind the POV of Hook, but not gonna get there in time to shut it down. Hook down is gonna play his life as long as he can.
Yeah, no, he's going to be that solo player, but he's got to pause the clock. Only 17 seconds. He has to distract Boston, and well, he's going to do that. All three green arrows going to fly at Hook. When they down to take him down, he's able to find one. Can't find the second, but he gets his teammates over towards A, and now this is where it gets messy here for Boston.
Some clutch kills for Optic. They I thought he actually had that one. He looked frustrated in the camera, thought he had one as well. Under 7 seconds to go, but the multi from Hercules keeps the green wall here and fighting. Hoop chains in another one. Everyone backed up and basically coming off the spawn. The extension is
on both. Yeah, they're on both.
The extension is there. The progress at B as well. Everything you could want more from Optic Texas. And the sledgehammer that is Hercules continues to find kills. Continues. The kid is different, not 5 straight.
Yeah, now just going to play his life. Wait for his teammates to come off a spawn. He knows they have to worry about him. 50 seconds left. His teammates are able to get out towards well.
Did you hear me,
Eli? Have a 3-man Optic push over towards fences. Well, he's just got no ammo in his gun, I'm going to assume. So it's all about the pistol right now from Hercules. Timing, I don't think going to go his way. Almost able to connect onto Awakening. Boston trying to do what they can. With the start that they had, you would love to win this round and just slow down this Optic assault.
8v8.
Can't lose completely.
Well, Hook's round is a wide off. He gets through the back line, and it's just an awkward engagement. You thought maybe Hook had everything and more, but he'll get shut down. Still 2 people here on the point. It's contested for a second. Purge will lock up 1. Nice double chow there from Boston Breach. 25 seconds to go. 5 versus 5. Dashi is shooting. Nade is in. Trophy, though, there for coverage.
Yeah, and Awakening, he would love to double chow that, but he's got to wait for his teammates. 5 versus 5. Dashi's just holding the line. Off spawn Shotzi, he's going to get taken down by Purge. Big win on that side of the map. Now it's up to Hoot on the pinch. 3 versus 3, 10 seconds. And well, you can see Shotzi's off spawn, so it's pretty much a 2 versus 2. Hook maybe a little bit too quick, but he gets the trade with Hercules.
Awakening for Shotzi and Hercules.
That got
wins the round. A nail biter, round 1, but it's Optic.
Optic's control is
out in front.
spotty.
Finally, maybe some sign of life from Breach. The fact is, you lost the round.
Yeah, and I think they just had to get that kill onto Dashi, right? When you had that final double chow from Awakening and Cammy, I feel like you have to find that kill because that gives you some more map control. Did you push up fences? Did you push up towards well? Instead, they back down. That allows everyone off spawn for Optic to just get to Dashi.
And listen, Optic just won an offense where Shotzi went 1 and 8 at 300 damage. So it's like, they're feeling good. They're feeling good because you know how important he can be with his routes. None of his routes were working. They're getting picked up, like you saw it snipped out at the end of that. But the fact you're still able to win it, I mean, it's got to feel good if you're Shotzi, yeah?
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean,
thanks, boys.
Don't worry, Shotzi's popping off now. Shotzi's going to pop off.
Okay, they hold on defense. Take an even bigger edge. Right out bottom.
Look at that man. Look at that man, number 7. Damn.
Snoopy's got an AR out. Awakening taking some fights. Snoopy with the AR still there for coverage. You still have Purge on it throughout this, and that'll be that tick. So nice little opening sequence here from Boston Breach. Snoopy continues to shoot straight with the AR out. Purge getting it done on the objective, getting done in the slang as well.
You've had some of these good little stretches here for Boston. Just can they take advantage of it? Maybe a little bit easier on offense than defense. A couple of players going to go on some long routes. Hoot's going to get picked up, and it looks like Optic, they're just going to give this up. You already see number 6 in Shotzi. He's just pushing up well side. So a nice start here in round number 2 for Boston Breach. They only lose 3 lives, 8-point done.
That's a hell of an opener. Backs against the wall. Beautiful there. Out of Boston Breach. Now Optic Texas, this green wall defense needs to be terrific for 2 minutes plus some when you talk about pause time. They kind of slow this down for a bit.
Well, that's the players out of their spawn. It's Hercules and Shotzi. They're gonna find one. Purge, he's able to get his timing, but the other two players didn't find kills on the Optic side. You will pause the clock. Maybe back Shotzzy up if you are Purge.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to rat it up and get tucked away if you're Shotzzy. Purge trying to do the same thing on the other side. Just a game of timing, game of luck sometimes from this position now. He's getting trailed. And there's the timing, and the luck does not go Purge's way. Hook sniffs it out and shuts him down. Progress in at B. Snoopy with a double.
Well, not worried about that.
To start this. Awakening. Maybe thought he had the kill. Dips out of it, relies on a little bit of help. The stun hits before the trophy does.
Yes,
but Snoopy continues to win fights. 11-11. The AR has been everything for him within this round. But we're not done yet. Some gunfights you really need to win if you are Breach.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Just that one gunfight, right? Gets a little bit sloppy for Awakening. You would have had 3 on the point. Maybe round over instead. Optic still have life in this round.
Still a lot of time though. But a round that Breach have got to win, considering the break-off that you had and where you are in the bigger picture for this best of 5.
Kills this round. Oh my god, I need 8 kills, bro.
Breach on it. Gonna have 2 dead. Hercules gonna try and play spoiler. He's able to get away with his life as well, and he gets a second. How does that happen?
Just catches 2 timings, and now if you're Cammy, you have to try to make a play.
They don't finish the tick.
Don't finish the tick, now and Mercury's in the spawn, playing his life, and this man is gone!
Just flips the round on its head, Mr. Takeover! Going crazy in the control! Finally falls, but that bleeds, what, 30, 40 seconds? Finally Breach able to get out, to pause the clock, it'll be Purge. Somehow, despite that stretch, it's still winnable.
It's still winnable, you just gotta win it if you're Boston. Finally, Purge is the only one that should take down Mercules. Awakening is there, there was a chance, but Boston finished. They got a point on the board.
Mercules made him work for it,
out there.
Jeez, that kid is something.
Did you not see that?
I actually can't believe they won the round after that sequence. Like,
it's
it
lagging
just speaks
so
to the
bad
advantage they had. Like, really, what does that come down to?
It's not your fault, it's me, because I took on slam.
Yes, that first point. They got the first point, but they're losing 3 people. Purge was on that within the first 10 seconds of the round and never stepped off, and he was there through the complete capture, right? So that was about as perfect a break as you can have. If that break wasn't that perfect, you lose that round. You lose that round without question.
Shots to slow down. I think Shots needs to pull the AR low key. I think we put away the sub and we just go for AR map.
Despite the perfect break, Breach barely pushed through.
Showing signs of life though.
They are.
Could have won round 1.
I don't know if Mercules is seeing signs of life. He's just seeing dead bodies. They're
everywhere.
Bodies hitting the floor as Mercules just deep in his
lay down,
bag of tricks.
Lay down.
Dashy the guy to stay up. Contest is through, and they'll push him out of it behind the stuns. Shotzi's weak as well.
I need
now turn into 2 from Cammy. So defensive clearance there for the moment for Breach, but Mercules is still lost. It seems to be always somebody, and he's just simply not missing. 22 and 14. Yeah, no, why does it feel like every gunfight, regardless of
going for that shot too?
Why does it feel like he's always has a chance? I swear, man.
And well, now a chance again where, I mean, if you are Boston, or sorry, Optic, you're working both points. You have players on A, players on B. Boston don't know where to go, a little bit staggered. Snoopy does get on through. And well, now Optic, they want to go towards this B point. But Snoopy trying to do what he can. Get his team back into this round, and well, he has done enough. 3 gonna go down. Dash to the last player here.
I mean, I think he was the playmaker in that last round with the AR. Here with the sub.
Boston was gonna give
just enough to keep them in it.
Doing really well.
Lives about even, but time ticking. 50 seconds to go. Optic need a big moment, like a 3-down type scenario. Snoopy says, nah, not yet. He's starting to really lock it in. That's a double for Snoopy now as he's out to 20 and 19.
And I like that last round, right, where he pulls out an AR, just slows the game down a little bit, right? We've seen that from some of our subs this weekend. I don't know, just get you some easier kills, maybe slows down your timings a bit. Or, you know, he's had a rough series, so yeah, just pulls out a round, starts to get some easy kills, then goes back to the sub, and maybe everything comes a little bit easier to you.
Yeah, I think nothing's easy to Shotzzy right now, unfortunately. 8 and 18, started real slow, but maybe it's his chance to pounce. The timing is here. The shots hit nothing but shed. Yeah, it's not really the map for him right now.
He's thinking his teammate's gonna help him.
Yeah.
So I don't know how Purge Gets away from who? But 10 seconds now. Optic have to go. Big one-on-one rock side. That's Persian and Shotzi. Well, there's the first. But Cammy is there for that quick trade. Can you hold the line? Hook just going to slide on through. Does get a little bit of help. Not quite done yet. Now we are as well. Breach.
Okay.
The second on the board.
Okay.
Well, that's what we talked about, Hacienda.
And yeah.
Boston Breach showing some resilience. And yeah, that was the one. Listen, we gotta spin some webs, sometimes spin some stories. We're trying to sell the Breach having a chance in the series. Because we got here playing sensational COD, and they were the favorite by a mile coming into this. But yes, the Haciendas were the one silver lining. The control gameplay has been good for Breach this weekend. And they have been a resilient bunch. You think about it, listen, they stuck together through thick throughout the course of this year. Through the highs, through the lows. A lot more lows than highs. But trying to end it on a high note. Well, you already ended on a high note. Trying to end it on a real high note.
Yeah, both these teams had quite the roller coaster.
I need Dash on an AR. Dash pulls on an AR.
I mean, similar years from a result standpoint, right? Dashy, well, he's shooting in this one. Great break-off win for Optic Texas as Dashy guns both in that top hall battle. So it's going to be instant pressure from Optic Texas. How clean can you get out of this? And it's looking like it's going to be pretty clean. You still have 2 players there because all 4 got pushed up. This might be punishing Optic a little bit.
Yeah, Shotzi's there though. Can he get a second? Righteous, then he can flank well. No, not able to do so. And that's where Breach have done a really good job, is winning that gunfight onto Shotzi, or at least trading it. So now he can pause this clock. Purge trying to get active. He knows his teammates are going to be stuck out fences. So he's hoping to find one. Now Snoopy going to distract. Cammy off spawn going to work rock side. But he's just not maybe buying enough time. That one for Shotzi goes his way.
Cammy's turn to be the guy lost behind enemy lines. He knows he's got a timing in his head when the players are coming off a spawn, and he's got to worry about multiple angles. You can see he's kind of snapping around, wondering when the hit's going to come. Sub 30 seconds to go. We're going to around 5. Cammy's going to pause the clock. How long can he now survive? He's got to worry about pressure from just about everywhere, and he's going to get swarmed out and flooded. The rest of his teammates over towards A.
Yeah, at least gets his teammates towards A, right through the middle of the map. And well, they want to take the gunfights on the fences, but Dashy is just going to destroy Awakening there. Now you can see Mercules is dealing with 2 off a spawn, but you're just getting picked apart.
Yeah, Dashy's having a round, bro. He is not losing fights. Dashy has been remarkable in this round 4.
That's
3 seconds to go.
No, it's going to be
I didn't know what happened for a second there.
Dude, it froze. I thought they got on. I was like, wait.
They hold him to 0. Yeah, as you said, Optic get defense now.
Yeah, we're defending.
In this final round, a round away from a grand final.
Well, so far it's been about the breaks, right? Because when Boston are winning the break-offs, they just seem like a different team. That time it was, yeah, the Dashy multi-kill sets up the Optic. They just have map control. Keep Boston in their spawn, and they just couldn't find the flow throughout that round.
Yeah, no flow at all.
They have to work on their control.
You know how important that can be in control. Never get comfortable, never get to your spots. Feel like you're just in a constant game of running. It's like a running simulator. Can the break-off be better this time, or does Dashy once again take over?
People in the spawn trap, like knowing that there's still somebody alive on the map, and we don't know where
a little bit of a different break-off.
We need to do something.
This time Dashy will get silenced. Looking a little better. That's a big win there for Snoopy as well.
It's 1 HP though. He knows where those shots are be coming in from. That's Mercules top flat. And while you would love to do a little bit more with that multi-kill from Snoopy, I just don't know if you are.
Nope. I thought for sure that was going to turn into something more, but Mercules gets all the other kills. As he's on 3 straight off the break. Slide chow doesn't work. Mercules continues to be godlike in this final round. 5 is free to start. And now you're layering the map and pushing it out. I think Purge tried to wrap back to help. He's going to be calling to his teammates. There's one through, but no one's looking at this. And the spree's going to continue for Mercules.
Yeah,
he's in, he's out.
Up that garage push, so his teammates don't look at it. Now you're about to be potentially 4 dead here. Snoopy again, the only player really to win some gunfights. There's another double.
That's a huge,
and you're going to have 2 on the B point. Well, never mind, I lied.
Yeah, he's real weak.
No.
You've got Cammy there, but that's about it. They've just done such a good job cutting off the reinforcements. Just under 40 seconds to go. Breach need one good sequence, something to get them out. They've just not been finding it. At least pausing the clock there for a moment.
22 at the start of the round. We're getting some kills.
Get a few kills. But still can't shut down this man. 37.
40 on these fuckers.
37 right now for Mercules. 20 seconds to go.
Oh my God.
Winning fight after fight.
We'll see
Maybe your MVP's favorite so far. Everybody dead and coming off spawn outside of Awakening. He's going to get shut down. This map is looking to be toast. I don't know if anybody can get there in time.
Oh my God, give him another one. Give him 40.
Gonna get on it. Gonna get dropped.
Oh my God, we're going to the grand finals.
Optic, baby. Optic, baby.
Let's go. Merc is just on another fucking level.
Right now is fucking insane.
Like, we're just dropping fucking 40.
We're witnessing a historic run.
Holy shit.
No maps dropped, by the way.
Yeah.
Not one map, right?
Not one
I
map.
know to the grand finals.
This is insane.
How many games in a row this year?
9-0.
No. I mean, how many did they lose? Remember, like during the major?
They went 0-18 map count in a stage to 9-0 at Champs.
It's just unbelievable, bro. This is
Did you hear that, Wes?
For free?
Optic, during the year, they went 0-18 on map count at one point, and now they are 9-0 at Champs. That is fucking insane, bro. This is history, bro. We're making history right here.
They lock in when it matters. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hector's typing up the 10-year, $120 million contract.
They look actually unbeatable.
Stop.
Like, they're just hating, bro. They're hating. Yeah.
They got top 4.
We're
now they
hating.
all got steamrolled at Champs for the most part.
Look at this.
25, and he had 400 less damage than Bruce.
Look at Bruce, bro. 4,800 damage. Oh my God, we're flying. That's like these motherfuckers average fucking damage in Warzone, bro.
Sounds like he did not
These
have
are
the
going
best year
nuts.
tournament.
The only team I don't want to see is Miami. That might be a really good series. Or they might just get 4.
Nah, Surge isn't bad either. I know they haven't had the best record in finals, but like overall, their season, like the way this
Merc is on
usually
another
is,
level.
they're
Who do you think matches up better with Optic?
Miami, because they're good at literally every game mode.
Yeah.
Like, bro,
this weekend, and yeah, maybe it is just one weekend on
Optic
the
is
year,
about
but
to
it's the
make
weekend that
history,
matters
and all
most,
these
bro.
Faze fanboys, all these Faze members are like, oh, they're so shit. They're just bad. They played Faze when Faze wasn't at their fucking best.
Who knows? I mean, maybe
Shut
round
the
out
fuck
some
up,
EWC to go too.
Take the fucking L.
What a freaky year that was.
They did good in fucking, regular. Like, bro, lock in when it matters. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes, sir. Everybody make some noise for Optic, Texas. They make
Bro,
it back to the
Faze is literally the Dallas Cowboys. Faze is literally the Dallas Cowboys of COD League.
Shotzi, all weekend long, you guys
No, Faze was good at one point.
to damn near perfection. 3-0s
Yeah,
after
so were the
3-0s.
Cowboys, like,
How
in
does
the
it feel
90s.
to make it back to Sunday to defend that trophy you earned last year?
I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying they don't fucking lock in when it matters.
I'm so happy.
They're literally the fucking opposite of Optic. They will lock in regular season, put fucking numbers that are insane, and then fucking proceed to sell when it matters in Champs.
You know, in a race between Boston, we're making Champs. But hey, ever since we got Mercules, we've been them. So, yeah, shout out Merc.
Shout out Merc indeed. And how serendipitous is this matchup? As you said, chasing Boston down to possibly even making it to Champs. That was a conversation for a very long time. But on to Merc, okay? You've had a fantastic rookie season before. This is technically his rookie season, and he won't qualify for Rookie of the Year. But give him some words of how well he's played this season. How proud are you to have him on your team?
The guy is literally him. Honestly, I don't think I have anything else to say. The guy's gameplay shows itself. So, shout out Mercules. He saved the roster, and he's him.
There you go. He is him, okay?
Save the
and this
roster.
crowd loves them some Mercules.
Right there,
And they also love seeing you and your duo Hoop back on the stage again. The last time we saw you guys together at a COD championship, it was online. But how awesome would it be to be able to win that here with Hoop on land in front of this crowd?
It'd mean everything. Me and him have been a duo since, when he first picked me up. He took a salary cut for me, so to win champs for him, it'd be amazing. Seriously.
There you go. And lastly, I know this crowd here in this audience, okay, they want to see you guys win. Just give them a few words, and I'm going to let you go get ready for that championship Sunday.
Everyone that showed out to Kitchener, we love you guys. Shout out to the Green Wall or any fans in general. We deadass love you guys. You guys keep the COD scene alive, and we wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you guys.
One more time for Optic, Texas, everybody. We'll see them on Championship Sunday.
Always gracious in the win. Shotzi with another great interview. Dropping a little knowledge nugget on us that Hook took a pay cut for Shotzi to join that original team. We talked about Mercules and what he's done this weekend, but I think I am happiest for Hook. The man got cut.
That is a man willing to do everything at all costs, taking a fucking pay cut, dude.
If I have to go back-to-back, Murphy sure gets Champs MVP. Yeah, he has MVP.
Okay, a little self-tip, yes.
We banned self-tippage. Self-suck?
Man's doing it for the love of the game.
Whatever X made Rafi, it wasn't enough.
Looking like he's going to be the second
Whatever
one, so.
Toronto offered, it wasn't
The fourth person to enter the 3 Rings Club, too. That's even crazier.
It's just fun to watch a team play like this. Like, they just... They're just committing to just every play full set, and it's beautiful, bro.
I thought it would be sick for Abe getting 3 first, bro. And it's crazy to me.
No, I think the Terror's got to figure out how to fucking...
America's a 1.5 overall in this event so far. 1.56.
Fucking insane.
What was fucking fun?
Oh my god, and yeah, dude, if they win, Karma, Damon gets 5 rings. That man will literally beat Thanos of the COD scene. Oh my god, I just realized that.
It really is.
No, they are. They're
because he has 2 rings from Black Ops 2. He's got.
They look insane, bro.
Fuck, I think he's got a ghost ring, I believe. I can't remember, but yeah, he's got a bunch of rings.
I mean, I think they just did the speed at which they are.
Ghost is still the best COD to exist in my opinion. Other than BO2, obviously.
They were laughing between maps.
Sorry, dude.
It's a good one. It's not the best.
It's top 3.
I don't know.
The guy through the fence on that viewpoint at the end as well.
Are you talking about like CDL, like comp wise?
Aura is fucking crazy.
Or just in general?
In general.
Buddy, I'm telling you right now, the only really thing good about Ghost was the campaign. Everything else was kind of ass.
Dude, Extinction was fucking goated. Alright. And multiplayer wasn't that bad. It was just like 2 or 3 maps that were just absolute dog shit.
This is the weirdest champ.
But the TTK was insane.
Fucking sucking ass.
You play fucking regular. You can play just regular 4 and get one tap by a pistol. That's not fun.
That's why I liked it.
Yeah. And you have people holding lanes with LMGs
I
just getting fucking 30 fucking kills just by holding one lane.
Dude, the way the CODs I like have really fast time to kill.
Then just play Siege. Go play Siege if you want to ITT.
Because Siege is dog shit.
Some mid-pack and they showed us that Toronto won the event of Blackout Weekend, then went like 0-9 and then won.
They're equally dog shit. My bad, they're equally dog shit. Yeah, that's because BO6 is the biggest hunk of shit that ever hit the fucking goddamn.
It's one of, but it's not.
Other than Vanguard.
MW2 kind of sucked. MW 2019 was kind of dog shit. The only reason MW 2019 was good was because it came out during COVID.
2019 was goated, alright?
MP wise, it was kind of ass. The only reason it even had any popularity is because it came out during COVID and nobody was doing anything besides playing video games. So
that and the fact that it was
it
brought back
Phase 2 LAT, the only team
that had
full of winning were those
Shoot House, dude.
No.
Shoot House was a great fucking campaign. Or campaign mission.
Yeah.
For fucking 2019.
Yeah,
then they just milked it. Like
MW 2019 just falls under the Ghost belt.
Well, the thing is, Ghost campaign was miles ahead of fucking. In my opinion, miles ahead of Modern Warfare. It goes for campaigns wise. It goes Ghost, Modern Warfare 2, the original.
Optics
World War II, because World War II was just so fucking fun, dude. And then BO2, BO1, BO2. And then
quick here or no?
it goes Modern Warfare or COD 4, Modern Warfare. I have to come out with an actual tier list, but like, I really
you come out with that tier list.
feel-
I want to see it because I just know I'm gonna judge you so fucking hard on it. So hard.
What's up, G?
We should both do a tier list, Loki.
I will judge you so hard. Like, oh my god, yeah. And it's honestly,
But there's a
I'm
few
gonna say
campaigns I haven't played.
I'm gonna say it's because of the age difference. I'm gonna say that's why I'm gonna judge
it's
you.
definitely the age difference, but the thing is, I fucking dude, I had a original Xbox and a 360 for the longest point in time. I was too poor to afford
when they were doing midnight premieres all the way up until World War II release, I was at every midnight premiere for every single time. Up until World War II.
I was dude, I had W dad, but my dad he fucking did a midnight for fucking because I want a Call of Duty Ghost really bad. And he was all like, and I was like wondering where the fuck he was that night, and he comes back in the morning on the counter right next to like where my cereal and shit is. It's Call of Duty Ghost, and he's just slumped the fuck out.
Yeah, I went with friends or went with my dad.
Oh, dude, I was
sitting outside of GameStop for like 6
I
hours.
wish I could do that, bro. Dude, that is one thing. Like, I wish I was older to like, witness was those. And like,
and no offense, that's why I'm gonna judge you. That's why I would judge you. You make that.
Oh yeah, no, it's.
I would judge you.
I still have to play. I've played.
Might be the most poetic.
I played three, pretty much up from 3 all the way to not Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare. Haven't played Infinite. And then I played Infinite Warfare, and then COD 1 and 2 are the only campaigns I haven't played. Alright, I gotta go jump in the shower.
That's why Nasty's the greatest redhead.
Last time we saw a Challengers player playing this well, Jimbo disconnected at Champs.
That's not true. Not even close to true.
He disconnected.
Absolutely pissed slammed.
Tom was teaming with a cheater. Tom knew about it.
TG enabled him.
Tom was teaming with a cheater.
Bro, how did you not know your teammate was cheating? You're lying.
Because I feel like I'd seen him do crazy shit before.
Nah,
yeah, because he was cheating.
Nick, like, he's like, yo, is this guy cheating? And then he, like, got blinded.
Nah, Nick definitely knew he was cheating.
Was the thing with Jimbo was godlike, and then he would also get shit on bad, like, a lot of the time.
He was doing it on purpose, so they threw him off his trail.
Literally.
Yo, who do you guys think the next challenge
went to Champs with him.
What is in my ear right now?
Yo, who do you guys
Ben's mic.
What do you guys think's the next Challengers demon? Like the next Merc?
Abe.
Sitting in Challengers. No, seriously though.
Abe.
Probably Abe.
Or Abe or Abe or fucking I think Mamba might have a fucking team for EWC, no bullshit.
Mamba, yeah. I'm just fighting for my life in mid-map right now, and Ben's trying to jump out of the fucking map.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to war because I'm sorry.
Mamba big head. Big head. You guys think Mamba's up next? That boy's got a big head.
I think Mamba and Abe for me.
Why Abe? Why Abe?
I'm a big Abe fan.
Give me your Abe pitch.
My Abe pitch? I just like the gameplays and watching his era on the map. I feel like he's been solid. I think another player I've been.
Optic stealing a page from LAT Vanguard, which is peaking at the perfect time.
Trakes. Yeah. He fucking absolutely cooked the shit out of
him. Time, dude. Those two events are great. No one was fucking with us.
Clay doing a little bit of recruiting. I see what's going on here. Okay.
I keep up with Challengers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How the fuck do you expect me to ever make rosters if I don't know who the fucking players are?
I already know you, gang.
I hope you're doing your job.
Wait, you're doing your job? There's a lot of coaches that just wait for the flank to go live and for us to talk about the players.
I haven't watched the flank.
What? They do that then.
What the hell?
You're not supporting your boys?
Fair enough. Dude, the shows are kind of boring.
Over there in that little field.
The shows are kind of ass with
Don't worry, Clay. It's going to be even worse tonight.
Come on, just talk your shit, bro.
It's gonna be the worst it's ever been tonight, Clay. Don't worry.
Might want to just tune in for the fucking...
No talented challengers. I hear you.
Mine will be good, bro.
Oh my god, I'm shaking. Oh, this intro's so tough.
Oh my god, this intro's so hard, bro.
So fucking tough.
Oh my god,
Ryan! Holy shit! Say don't pick Optic on the flank tonight. If you do, I'm charging back all weekend's donations.
I
hear you, Ryan.
I didn't follow it.
I'd never pick Optic to win anything. Those guys are ass. Don't worry.
Gonna be a good offseason.
I mean, bro, there was an opportunity.
Shout out Ryan, bro. You know, yo, chat. Ryan's been showing love all weekend, man. I know you guys are due,
but then an
usually don't watch
because
because Tommy's at a wedding. But Ryan's been showing love the whole fucking weekend, man. Shout out to that guy.
People like, oh, like,
it's my boy.
Toronto
Appreciate you, man.
Like,
W's in the absolute.
Bro, Merc was being told by people around him.
Getting outslayed by 79 in 3 maps, good. I've seen better.
Optic offer came in, it was GG's. I don't care.
Mattered, bro.
It was over, bro.
All right, I'm gonna say it this time. This may be the most entertaining match that we get today. I was hoping the Optic one would be, but
Optic's about to win back-to-back champs and still only earn 100K more than your Dallas team won for final. What are you trying to say? Oh, no. Somebody in my chat's talking about it.
Fuck the money, man. The legacy.
Yeah, it's the legacy. It's back-to-back champs. I'd rather win 100K more and win 2 champs.
So I'm here sitting crying over whatever I've made.
Wait, Dashy and Merc had the exact same identical KD.
Bruce passed you all the time with a second ring? I don't know. That ain't my combo. That's for y'all to argue.
Managed to regain as a team, and we came hot today, so.
You certainly did come in hot. I've got to ask you about your team, but not your players. Your coaches, your management as a team, Miami Heretics. What did they do for you guys to enable you to perform like that in the biggest tournament of the year?
I mean, they are like telling us what the other teams do, preparing us like doing a gym, cardio. We are doing everything like to be prepared, and we just play, you know?
Miami has a Sunday jersey. They would love to rock that tomorrow, but first they have to battle through 2 more teams. First in their way is Vancouver Surge, a squad that shocked LA Thieves, knocking out our #1 seed and has looked very good throughout this elimination bracket. Welcome back, everybody. We're joined at the desk by the one and only monster sponsor, Joey D, Mr. DeLuca.
Dude, I'm going to have to rebrand.
How are we feeling about this event so far? It's been chaos.
I have to fight this guy, bro. Everybody's taking your name, Joe. I have to fight this guy for the name, dude. He should have it.
Yeah. Mercury's good. Yeah, he's all right. No, all right. We got Merc here with us. We got to talk about this Miami squad, though, because as good as Mercury's, the rookies playing for Optic Texas, these 2 rookies have been frying for Miami for months now. You've got Super, you've got Rancor. They both had highlights, but Metals kind of was a little quieter in their most recent series. If Miami wants to win here, Joe, what do you need to see?
I mean, honestly, just what they've been doing. I think they've been putting together a complete game, showing they can win in hardpoint, search, and control. And well, they have more maps than what we thought, right? I think that was really the key in the Faze series. They're winning Proto Search and Destroys. They're winning Proto Controls. This Miami team's gonna be tough to beat.
Yeah, their map pool looks incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, talking to their coach, like the last couple of weeks, they put in so much work. And even the Rewind Hardpoint, that's another one they're comfortable going to. We saw it in the Boston series. And you know, this is a Miami team that was dominating their searches, 6-2 in Respawn here at Champs.
We're taking a look at what's on the line here. Well, you're playing for a big spot in the tournament. And most importantly, you double your money. 160,000 guaranteed, can get up to 320. That's huge cash to both of these squads. Let's talk about the Surge, because if you're looking at the prize pool, they've scooped up a bit with 2 silvers on the season, but they've also finished at the very bottom of the totem pole. This tournament, they've had a nice bounce back on day 3. What do you expect to see, Allie?
Hopefully the continuation of that. Their hard point's been looking really good, which is going to be important versus Miami team, who's the best right now in the building outside of Optic Texas when it comes to that game mode. And for Vancouver, for them, it's just keeping up the slaying. The fundamentals and the IQ has been here for this team, but unfortunately some lackluster performances from 04, from Abuza have kept them from the finish line. But today, they look like a different team than day 1. Their search and destroy just has to be cleaned up. They need to be able to finish it. There's a lot of round 9s, a lot of round 10s. They need to be able to ice up.
Remember, they played, though. This was a tough matchup for Vancouver. They came out that map 1, dominated, and, you know, the 2-3-5s, like search and control. That was the struggle online, and only in that match we saw the struggle once again.
The Surge need more stamina this time around. Here is the new set of maps and modes. Is it familiar, Alley Cat? How do we feel about Vault, Dealership, and Protocol as our first 3?
I'm actually really happy to see Vancouver Surge put Dealership in this lineup. Obviously, it's a scary map to take up against the Miami Heretics, but it's also one of the better maps for Vancouver Surge. If 04 and Neptune get comfortable in the middle side of the map, I think we might be going 5.
I mean, Joe, what are you looking at there? Because I'm looking at the protocol control.
I think 2, 3, 4 look awesome for Miami. Like, I think they're very happy with this match. They're still a solid Vault team, right? It was kind of 04 right from the get-go on Vault that took down Miami last time, but this might be the same thing for me, where maybe they lose the Vault, but then win the next 3.
Yeah, I mean, same situation. Like, if you're Miami, you could have picked Vault, in which you beat them on last time, but I think they discovered something with the protocol, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you just haven't played a lot
Fits
of it
their
recently.
playstyle really well, too.
Yeah, for both teams, like, Protocol has kind of gotten out of the way these last couple of stages, right? It's been a lot of Vault, a lot of Hacienda, so maybe it's just a strength they've been hanging on to.
Can we talk leadership real quick? I know everyone has a great gunny on this stage, but at this point in the tournament, the nerves can start to set in. So are you looking at Nasty as the experienced player for Vancouver? Who is that voice on that side of the stage?
Cat covered up
equal answer for Miami Heretics, because I know Super's the IGL, but who's setting the tone up there, Allie?
I would have to go with Neptune. I mean, he's the guy that came in and completely changed the system. I feel like he's going to be the most cool, calm, collected on that stage right now for Vancouver Surge.
All right, it sounds like our teams are ready, so we're jumping right into the pick'ems. I would love Mr. DeLuca, the original Merc, to go first. Who you got here?
I think I'm going to go with Miami. I think they go all the way to the final on Sunday.
Oh, this one's actually really difficult because I don't know what version of Vancouver we're going to get. I'm also going to go Miami. I just think their engagement and their high-pressure play is just too much.
I'm going to go Vancouver in this one. I got faith in Rambo Ray. I think they get it done.
Rambo Ray, I would love the meeting of Surge versus Optic in a grand final, but I have to say Miami's got too much energy right now. Vamos! Heretics take this one. We're set here on the desk. The players are ready. Guy Blaze, let's get it going.
I'm ready to hop right into this one, Chris, to figure out who's going to make it into the top 3 and have to play the Boston Breach in his next matchup. So without further ado, let's bring both squads to the stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Miami Heretics and Vancouver Surge.
Both teams walking to the stage right now are searching for some vengeance. Vancouver Surge, though, have it right in front of them, going up against the Miami Heretics, who might be looking forward to Boston Breach waiting in that losers finals, and hopefully they don't look too far ahead. Vancouver Surge looking to be dominant at their next couple of days starting this weekend.
Both these teams have been red hot in the losers bracket, frying everybody in their path. This is going to be a special one. It's a rematch from the first day.
Yes, it is. It's going to be a banger of a rematch. Round 2, ready, fight. The tournament isn't over yet, folks. We still got 2 hot matchups on the main stage. So Miles, Chance, let's go.
Ready and able, Blaze. Let's do this. Ontario Canada, you've been absolutely delightful so far. And an unforgettable tournament, thrills, chills, spills, and everything in between, frankly, Chance. And we're not done yet.
Yeah, we've had every upset you could possibly imagine roll through in this tournament, but there are no upsets on this stage. 2 incredible teams getting after it, and the camaraderie of Miami Heretics continues to thrive and provide. They've been electric. They have been outstanding. They have a single Game 5 loss. Outside of that, it looks like they are completely on form. Even that sneaky protocol control getting in, it looked like a bad map for them. All of a sudden, guys like Rancor are going 26-12. Even their weaknesses are now their strength.
Absolutely. Well, again, I'm glad that Lottie brought it up in a pre-match interview with Bettles that it is the coaching staff, it's the entire supporting cast of the Miami Heretics certainly helped to get the victory there. I know Ogre 2 is watching from home. I know damn sure he's not in the venue. That's a joke for you, Tom. But for now, what a run from both of our squads. On the other side of the stage, though, not to shy away from another strong supporting cast, but a much smaller one for Vancouver Surge. Rambo Ray, putting in the hard yards alongside the folks in Vancouver.
And I tell you, watching this team play against Miami Heretics, the initial expectation was, oh no, it's going to be just like DreamHack. These boys do not have it. But look at how they have bounced back. Both of these teams in hardpoint have been absolutely outstanding. Each of their singular hardpoint losses are to each other. And we have the exact same Nats in this series, so they're looking to get their get back. But as poor as Vancouver Surge might have looked in this series, they bounced back against LA Thieves and picked them apart. So Vancouver Surge, that is a team that have proven they can make the adjustments. They can solve these puzzles, crack that code, and they're going to have an answer for Miami. Of course, though, you got to answer in-game, and it is going to be electric.
Yeah, by all rights, I mean, this Vancouver Surge fighting this version of the Heretics, two entirely different teams. The gauntlet they have run so far here at Champs, one of those two young rookies on stage you'll never forget. Same could be said there for the Surge players. 2 grand finals on this year. Unable to crack the code for a winning map at the very least. We'll see how things go this time around.
And of course, guys like Nasty, well, he's been here before. He had a very solid Champs placement last year, so the rookie's fresh, have a lot more experience than needed yet. Dangerous time in the land of top 4 at Champs. Everybody gonna be bringing their A game, but even nerves, something that is set in on many players, many teams. You gotta dodge them in these moments, but if you're taking a gander back towards that vault on the bottom right hand of your screen, it was Miami against Vancouver, and Vancouver picked them apart. It was 0-4 that beat them down. We'll see if the story repeats itself, and maybe you should have changed the vetoes, or if the adjustments are well and truly in.
Find out. Our players are loaded, our stage is set. It's time to rock and roll. The penultimate match of this superb Saturday here at Champs. We start things off on Vault. Can't wait to get back to the dealership. But again, for Protocol and How's the end of those were all Heretics' first time round. Into the Vault we go. Map number 1. Elimination matchup. Here we go.
Who are the observers thinking? Who do you go on board with first? Why not? Rookie of the Year, rank 4. See if he can get anything going downrange. His teammates dominating the catwalk, but it looks like you're going to be going for the pinches. All bases covered. Abuza there for 2 in the feed. It is trades left and right. Ultimately, Surge come out on top.
Yeah, lovely trades again. Fast ones. Not going to let anyone breathe away from this one. Surge, opening time going their way. Plenty of Heretics players here to contest to get these kills. That's it. Right back in we go. 3 dead. Off. Rip. 0-4, the only man forward here for Surge.
Awkward timing. Super lets a guy pass. 0-4 is going to be in the top hallway. And, well, unfortunately for Super, he's going to fall by his hand. Either way, bounce back is in. Time being collected. And while 0-4 gives you 2, time still towards Miami. Of course, those spawns, though, in rotation. Vancouver, for the moment, have it. Rancor looking to strike, and he ain't wasting no time.
Not at all. Couple of kills here. The 5th in a row. Lovely work with the aims towards P2. The white arrows of the Miami Heretics swarming all over it.
Yeah, ripping and roaring. That is a very quick P2 break and already initial time. And well, Miami on vault right now, looking to make amends. So far, so good. And Rancor, unfortunately for him, a player's gotten past. But if he's still alive, you're not going to doubt him.
There we go. Still watching that back line. No tags. Oh, the sneaky Neptune. He's not going to be able to enter from the rear. Oh, hey, yo, big kills and a net. That's the break.
Yeah, that's that small mishap, right? A little bit of a miscommunication or letting a player through. So the 5 spree looks great, but now the time not going to be going your way. Got to clean these up and get the buttons going here on Vault. As right now, 0-4 looking to get that flow state going as POV. Always good.
Man, that was a lovely bit of damage on the way out. Now looking for the break again, but Neptune's going to stay alive, and he's going to try to take the player, making their way through the backside of the time. That's going to be enough break. Heretics with a little bit of scrap to thrive off of here. He's going to maintain that lead, and as Abuza falls, the player spawns up right on him. 0-4! 0-4! Keeping the fight alive at P2 scrap.
Yeah, going to be keeping him trapped back. Look at all 4 players on the minimap for Miami. No presence or pressure right now over towards P3. You're going to have Neptune. Initial time inside of the hill. They lose the middle of the map, but they still got the time.
Yeah, P3 can be a very mixy hard point. Not easy to get a lot of time on it, but some of the best teams are very good at doing so. Still keeping an eye on that left-hand side spawns. Vancouver Surge. 2 problems to deal with right now on 0-4. Trying to help out Rancor. What a shot.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of keep away right now, and now Abuza should be able to get a little bit of his time, so ultimately Vancouver on top of things for P3, but as Heretics strip it away, frankly, the final 30, Heretics, 2 players, the opportunity to flip. Number 2 spawning out. This is when he hit the go button.
Oh, nasty. Keeping the spree alive. Halfway towards a Hellstorm, and what a spot this is. Real. Fantastic reactions. Gets the kill, keeps the lead going up. Metals there from Statue, 3 dead. Back to the drawing board, Vancouver.
Yeah, this is a massive moment. You got everything covered. You got metal set up on the statue, Real posted, top art, number 6, Rancor, going to be the collector of the initial time, and everybody from Vancouver very far away. A 20-point gap as the money hill pops. An opportunity for Heretics to start to run away with this game.
Yeah, so we're trying to cash in on this superb hardboard. Rancor at 10-5 again. What a tournament he is having. His debut here at Champs. And over to Real. Can he find a second? Nasty wants the challenge. He's here for the fight, and he gets it. Lovely work now towards time. You've got a little bit more space to work with, but you're running out the numbers once again, Surge.
Yeah, still a lovely moment for Real. Might not get the second kill, but he's just slowing him down. And now Vancouver, there's really no routes on the map they can work with. 04 going to open up the back, but he tried to go through the front. Rancor there to cut you down. 04 traded out, and Abuza, last man standing, gives you 2. But the trades were in, and the time remains secure for Heretics. Not quite a perfect full 60, but not far from it. They go into that hill of 20. They're going to walk away from it up 70. They're making amends on ball.
And I'm all here for it.
To El Banco.
You get 3 fucking rookies
Massive
in a
lead
grand
right now for the
final.
Heretics
Oh
are
my
on goal.
god, like world champs.
Not the way things went the first time round, but that's going to be that. The
That's
first hard
fucking
point
nasty.
set now complete. Set number 2
Oh my
begins
God,
again.
we're
Back towards the center of the map, back towards P1.
Yeah, what a treat. Real has been a spectacle as POV, always on point.
Oh
great
my
tags,
God,
great
we're just
damage,
beaming.
great kills, and now you're going to slow him down
we see
even
him too,
more.
chow that. Oh my
Food
God.
for fodder, that is 3 in the feed, and Real in prime position. Get this singular trade.
Oh, give me another.
To spawn
Holy
kill.
shit, we're on 5.
Roaring, man. A couple more here to his name.
Oh, he might lose this here.
5
Oh,
in
he's
a
gonna get
row.
fucking
Here
triple
comes
swung.
Neptune.
Oh, that timing. Oh, this timing.
Looking for 6 as Real
Get out of there.
holds to the T.
Oh, get out of there.
P1 still
Oh my God,
taking
he's
away
gone.
there for the Heretics.
Oh.
Damage all over the place. Still rocking and rolling
Dude,
for the
I'll play
Heretics.
your
Let's
light
go for
bug.
it.
You're
Listen
like
in.
2 kills. He's like 2 kills away from Hellstorm. Shit, man. Oh, damn. Hey, these boys are shooting though. Oh my god, wait, Rancor had a fucking... Why did he just called somebody a bitch? Why did he call somebody a bitch? I understood that. I heard P1 and Puto. He called somebody a bitch. Oh my god, that name is insane. Oh my god. It's clear. It's just clear. Hop in that motherfucker. Oh, I don't think they know it's clear. Okay, we're in. Oh, give me more, daddy. Oh my fucking god, Rancor's shitting on kids. He is 22-9. Oh my god. And we have this rotate too, which is insane. These guys are starting fucking statue. This is such a good fucking hold. Oh. Just give up mid-map. That's so good. Oh my god, he is being chased, dude. Oh my god.
Rancor, El Grande Asesino. What an unbelievable string of kills, and the hard points still looking great for the Heretics.
And it sounds like poetry to me. You can see in their gameplay how good their comms actually are, but if there's any moment for Vancouver to get back in this game, it is right here, right now.
Get a full 60 on this shit back in this motherfucker.
Teammates in
These guys are gonna push bottom. They're gonna push art.
You have to find the opening way to go
first. Rancor gets one.
Reposition, still crossing the boys. There we go.
Spawns on it.
Metals finds a window. Neptune
slams
his
my
shot.
god.
That's the whole
Slamming right now.
And Real cut down as well on the outside.
Wait,
they get everything
guys,
covered. That is the first wave completely stuffed. The time has been perfect. Here's
don't fall
round 2.
apart here.
Incoming the second wave of Heretics players. They strike first. Right flank.
Oh my god.
4. That is unbelievable. 3 dead. The second wave. Is it going to be effective? Rancor pumps the brakes. Still alive and kicking.
That is beautiful work. Rancor heads up there on the gameplay, but as the comeback might well and truly be in, how about a listening with Vancouver Surge?
Damn, they got a full 60 on this fucking thing. That's crazy.
I'm out left. One maybe just one out. Yeah, one net, I light him twice. Yeah, I'm out front gold, I'm waiting. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm saying line. I'm going out. I'm gonna go top cat on me. One top cat. He's on time now. Rise up, Bar. Win. He's one here. I'm going right. Yeah, that's fine. I'm in John Wrinkle. Set him open. I need to wrinkle.
Oh, it's 3 dead. It's all 4 dead. Let's go.
Bang the line. Fuck going out. They keep going wide. Let's go together. Come.
One behind me.
Nice. Oh my god.
One shot line. Super line.
Oh my god.
He didn't jump down.
Oh, this is a fucking banger, dude.
Where we spawn?
These guys are just... They're playing COD, man.
I'm out blocking.
Let's go. I'm out cat. Yeah, I'm out cat.
I need it. Yeah, all the way. Use in the pool.
And they got another damn near full 60. What are we doing, Bubba? Oh, now these guys are turned. Oh, no.
I'm in the corner.
These guys are fucking fried. Oh, nasty double.
We're missing one.
Yes, we're missing one. I spawn side hill.
Don't see him.
Blocking somewhere.
Oh, get fucking shit out of this.
No, he's front.
Right this here. Hey, that's big. We broke that. We killed him on spawn. Come on, boys. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Metals is crazy. Oh, Metals is crazy. Oh my god.
They had the information. They knew where Rancor was. They didn't listen for a single moment.
Oh, we're just finessing.
A three-piece, a devastating moment.
Don't get beat from top bar, please. Holy fuck.
Super's got the arc control and the P3 that is impossible to collect. Vancouver, it is a desperation effort from this point on.
Oh, nearly the big old pick up there, but once again 0-4. Fantastic play on the individual front. The other side of Rancor now.
Rancor's dropping 37 on these fuckers.
Medals now to the open
the
street.
Fucking codcaster is broken. Oh no,
it's not. Heretics' hands, and it's looking good. A hail of aims fire. He's going to get in towards time. Super, just let the player get by.
Yeah, we're making mistakes, and that's the guy. He kills the guy out of hill.
Oh no. Oh, we're shitting. We're shitting the bed.
We're about to find out.
We're shitting the bed.
Control of the left hand
we're dropping 38 and we're
shitting
Oh my god.
What a corner!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Every time you need Rancor to deliver, he does exactly that. But on P3, Vancouver Surge fought tooth and nail. They are right back in this game.
Final few moments now. Towards the final point.
Shitting on this team right now.
Rancor with a sweet bit of time.
So I said, dude, next year this guy's gonna be
We're
fucking
tripling up on the top side of the map.
40th kill, looking for number 41. Immediately. Top side of the map. Here comes the attack from Surge. Do
they win this? They can, if they hold it,
have the hit points to stay in the fight?
They hold it. They hold it.
Gotta get going now. I mean, you gotta win the gunfight. Trying to get through. Nasty backing him down. There's the open lane. A Boozer finds the pick, and now you're surging on in.
Here we go. Rialdo taking a huge amount of pressure. He's down now. No. 2 dead. Next man on the inside. Medals finds one. The next few.
Oh, they're flooding him. They're flooding.
Surge.
Oh my god, wait.
Now they have the control. Now you gotta hold on. You get the trades on Super. You get the trades on.
Oh no, that's
GG's. And now the table has turned.
Oh, it's GG's.
They have to flood in, and they get one break attempt.
About turn guns. Nasty
from
upstairs.
So GG's. Oh, it's so GG's.
0-4 back door. Coverage good.
Oh
towards
no,
the front.
GG's.
One man there from the Heretics gets in. And
oh my god, wait, we're in.
Super finds time. And they wanted to commit. A boozer.
Oh no.
What a kill.
And
it's
they
still
get the
going.
spawn
Bells is in. Contest.
Oh my god.
Nasty. I don't believe
Oh my god. That was wild.
That was insane.
I'm going to I'm gonna just leave because I won't be back for like another couple hours.
Alright, I'll be back here in a little bit. I gotta make dinner.
Alright, well, I'll catch you guys later.
See ya.
And Miles, it happened in a very different fashion.